change. Change.
Welcome back, everybody. We have another big race for you today. We are back for the 60K of Black Canyon, and we are going to be with you all day long. Hi, Katie. Next to me is Corinne Chavoy, the Corinne Chavoy, who ran the 100K yesterday.
I
I can't believe you're here.
Well, I would not rather be in any other place. Yeah.
We are echoing over here. Excuse us. Okay, everybody. So it is cold at the start line. What is it saying how cold it is? But it's got to be in the probably low 30s. Maybe high 20s.
Yeah, I bet it's in the 20s. Yeah.
We're going to try and get a shot over the start today to see all those cold runners getting all bunched together. We have a start time in 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was with Leah Yingling and Brett Hornig at the media house this morning.
How are they feeling? They're both racing the 60K today.
I think everybody's got some... I think everybody's going to have some tired legs out there. They were in
on
the
their
field
feet
all day yesterday covering the 100K. And I want to say that a lot of people come into this, and this 100K event is a golden ticket event. Today, this was World Trail Majors. It was a huge day yesterday.
Yeah.
And I need to point out Chris Myers, who got a golden ticket.
Oh, yeah.
He said his proudest moment before today was getting first at the 60K at Black Canyon.
Yeah.
So,
well,
you
I
know-
don't doubt it because that year he ran it. He totally slayed the course. And yeah, I mean,
So fun. I was
Good
racing
recon.
that day too. So it was really fun to I didn't see him on the course, but I got to see
you
him
won
after.
that race.
It was an awesome day. But it was just a reminder that every single time you are at a start line is an opportunity to perform,
Totally.
to get the most out of yourself, to challenge yourself. And this 60K today, I know it's probably going to be a struggle for some folks out there that were hanging out, watching the 100K, pacing their friends, crewing their friends. I'm thinking Eli Hemming as well, who obviously paced Rachel Drake to a first place finish yesterday. She's going to have some tired legs, but you know what? Also inspired.
Totally. Like you can run on adrenaline. The year that Rachel paced Tyler, she won the 60K the next day. So she also did that last 10, 12 miles from Table Mesa in. And yeah. So, I mean, that's a cool thing about this. Like, I do know a lot of people that are coming down and, one of them is helping crew or pace the 100K and then they're racing, the other one's racing the 60K on the next day. So it's like, yeah, it's a great way to just make it like everybody gets to race. And this 60K is, I think, turning into like, it gets more and more competitive every year, but it's like kind of the same thing that happens with some other races where like, it's not the marquee distance, but then all of a sudden, like, it gets really stacked because everybody's here. And so it's really cool that we're doing a live stream for the first time ever for the 60K. So it's going to be good. And we're just hoping our set doesn't fall over on us with the wind. It's a little windy, but yeah.
Do you want to talk about what happened a couple minutes ago?
Oh yeah, this lovely shelf fell over, and luckily no one was sitting here when it did that, but it just completely fell over. So we got some floater cases now on the bottom of it and a couple rocks, and yeah, hoping it doesn't fall over again. Okay, we're looking at the track, Mayer High School track. So if folks are not aware, this is where the race starts, and you get to do a lovely lap around the track to begin.
Looks like there's a little snow there still.
Yeah, there was a lot of snow there yesterday. We got Corinne Malcolm in the field. Oh, do we have ear things? Okay.
Got mine.
Below.
See if I can hear her.
So we can hear.
Corinne, we need your help over here.
So we can...
Can you hear us? I don't have any audio on you, Corinne. You don't find yours?
I don't know. I'm going to look around for mine. We're just getting situated.
I don't hear you, Corinne.
Oh, I think it's...
I still don't hear her.
All right. So as we figure out our field
Corinne,
correspondence...
you look great, though. She looks cold.
Yeah, it was really chilly to start yesterday. And I wonder if the track's going to be frozen this morning. Muddy mess yesterday. We're just like, it felt like kind of like a crazy like horse race. Like we're like traipsing through the mud around the track.
So it says it's 40 degrees there, but
I feel like that's
it's more
lying.
40 degrees probably here.
Yeah.
And it feels a chilly 40 degrees. I mean, the wind is blowing. We've got a heat lamp going on, and this is coming from two people that are no strangers to cold.
Yeah. Katie lives in Mammoth.
Yep.
I live in Castle Rock, Colorado, and so we are used to some cold weather. And
Corinne, your visuals look great, though.
okay, how are we gonna separate? Because I just thought you were talking to me, but you were talking to Corinne Malcolm. We gotta differentiate.
What are you gonna say? 2 R's, 1 R's.
2 R. Corinne Malcolm is 2 R's. I'm 1 R. 2 N's. You can just call her 2 R's and call me 2
All right.
N's.
Well, until we get some audio from Corinne, why don't you give us a little bit of, like, while we're going through the race, it'd be fun to hear your perspective about what was going on in your mind at the start of the race. You said it was really cold. It was very muddy.
Mm-hmm.
there was some snow in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then what happened when you found out about the delay start, which is not going to happen this morning? We will start at 7 o'clock local time.
Yeah.
That's in 15 minutes. But yesterday we were delayed by 2 hours and then another half hour kind of right before everybody was ready to go. And then they delayed it again.
Yeah,
so tell us what that was like for you.
Yeah. It was funny. So yeah, I mean, it is chilly, so everyone's keeping clothes on until the very last minute. And we were all waiting to get onto the track because it was so muddy. So we're like right behind the track, and I think it was Heather Jackson. She's like, race is starting at 9, right, guys? And she's like, well, come on, let's go get on the start line, because it's like 10 or 15 minutes till. And so we all walk over there. Everybody takes off their coats. Oh, we might.
Can you guys hear me in studio?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yay! Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everyone, the buses are here. Their way there as we speak, and we can't wait to get the race rolling so that everyone can warm up.
Yeah. Awesome. Is it busy, Corinne?
It is busy. It's bumping. We had 3 shuttles come in. We have a steady line of runners making their way from the high school where they're staying warm over to the start line. We're seeing lots of familiar faces. I saw Miss Leah Yingling, who was our field correspondent yesterday, getting a bib, getting ready to race. So very, very exciting. I know that you talked about the course a little bit, but we've got quite a good field lined up for the event today as well. The 100K is not the only big show in town this weekend.
Yeah, we were talking about that. And on the men's side, don't we have Eli Hemming jumping into this race along with Brett Hornig and others?
Brett Hornig is another fella who was on his feet all day with Leah yesterday. So it's going to be fun to see how his legs hold up.
There's a bus.
Another bus just rolled in 13 minutes before
I'm about
the
to get
race.
about to get hit by a bus. But no, so on the men's side too, we're going to be looking out for Michael McClousand, Matt Hadley, Jacob Puzzi, Cameron Yeeman, all very fast guys, along with Brett and Eli. Josh Walker too, and Dan DeLay are people that I'm keeping my eye on.
Does anybody know if Georgia Porter is starting?
She was planning on it.
Okay.
Unless something happened last minute.
I raced against Georgia 2 years ago at this race, and we spent the first, 10 miles together, just chatting it up. It was so much fun. She was coming over from the roads. She's got a 2:36 marathon to her name and change, I think. And she was just asking question after question, wanted to soak it up, be a student of the sport. And it was really fun to see her progression from that race into what she's been able to do in the last couple of years.
So course record at Down Mountain Frenzy 50 miler a couple years ago. And then, she's had some amazing results since, Run Rabbit Run, just kind of coming back from a rough start to finish like 4th at that race. And decided to just jump into 200 milers, the first year of doing hundreds, too very difficult. She won High Lonesome. And then
I remember we talked about her
after 2 months later at Run Rabbit Run. She's amazing.
So it was High Lonesome.
Yeah.
She was 4th overall this year.
And that's
first female.
Tough
and then
course.
had the turnaround September 15th, from July 21st to September 15th turnaround. Run Rabbit Run was 4th.
Yeah. And these were her first 200s.
Absolutely incredible. Yep. She also ran Broken Arrow 46K this past year, was 7th there. She also raced the Collegiate Peaks Trail Run 25 miler. She won that. She won the Whiskey Basin Trail this past year as well in April.
Just a winner.
She just wins
going.
stuff. Yeah, I will say it looks like she was 8th last year at the Black Canyon 100K, and I think that she can actually improve on that time, and it'd be really fun to see her back at the 100K also next year. But I love that she's towing the line for today. I'm really excited to see what goes down between. We've got some fast ladies.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of something like kind of a runner after my own heart because I've like toggled back and forth every year between the 100K and the 60K here because the 60K is like, it's such a fast, fun race. Like it's so fun. It's so runnable. You can really like hammer. And then when you get to, the finish, you're like, oh, I don't have to start climbing and go do another 40K. Yay. And so I have, I don't know. I love that she's also doing the 60K and it's just, it's a great distance. Like, yeah, 37-ish miles.
So the course, let's talk about the course a little bit because it is different than how it's usually run. Why don't you give us a run by? It's just slightly different. So I think
the end is different this year. Yeah.
So if there were to be a course record, it would still hold. And because it's so similar.
Mm-hmm.
But why don't you walk us through what the racers are going to
Sure.
expect today?
Yeah. So again, you start on the track, you do a lovely 400, then you're going to head out of the Mayer High School area as we're seeing kind of racers congregate there. So they're getting on they're on the track. So yeah, you're going to do a 400, you're going to run out, and then you're going to kind of weave your way down to another paved road section. And then you're going to be getting onto a little bit of a snowy kind of, not really a trail. It's very short, but you kind of have to cross and then get on road. And then you have a few miles at the beginning that are a bit rolling. We don't have Corinne in our ears, but we're going to try to get her back. Okay, it's on their side. They're working on it. So you're going to kind of be like rolling a little bit as you kind of exit town, and then you get on a dirt road that's really quite fast for maybe a mile or two before you start to get then connected onto the Black Canyon Trail. And so, yeah, the first 7 miles before you hit that first aid station, Antelope Mesa.
Yep.
Yeah. So those first 7 miles yesterday were quite something. Extremely muddy, very slick, and just kind of a mess. Honestly, I was like, oh no, are we messing up trail here? Because this is not great. But it might be frozen today.
I don't know
so
if you
it
guys
could
can
just be,
see
like,
how icy
frozen,
the
but
track
it's gonna
is.
be then very rutted. So you're gonna see like I don't know, still could be risk for kind of ankle rolling and stuff like that. So I think anybody that's in this race today, like, best advice would be just to take it a bit easy in those first 6 or 7 and not work too hard, knowing that after that, the trail gets like perfect, pristine, almost kind of like hero dirt-ish with some of the moisture we've had, but not slick at all. And so then you hit Antelope Mesa, and you're going to start to run like the most fun part of this whole thing. It's flowy, slightly downhill, single track, beautiful vistas.
Corinne, can you hear me in studio?
Yes, we got you.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see the ice down here, but the mud track has become an ice track, and we'll see how we're going to be starting athletes getting off of the track, because it is definitely a bit of a dangerous ice rink out here this morning.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So it's frozen, and
That's what you were worried about.
I mean, that could be kind of what the case is in those first few miles. So it might be less a matter of slipping and more a matter of, slipping on mud versus slipping on ice, but still could be kind of slick. I wonder if that, maybe folks with some traction, some good trail shoes that'll be helpful.
Yeah, people are going to definitely be very careful getting off the track and onto some of the early trails. Hopefully no sub 6-minute paces starting the day this morning. Otherwise, we might have some tweaked hamstrings. It is cold here. I don't know what it's reading in studio, but I think getting out of our cars, it was like 28 or 30 degrees, and it's definitely breezy here at the start as well.
Yeah, that wind is chilly. We thought that it was probably in the 20s. It's saying 40. I think that's probably here in Emory, Henderson, or not correct, but
we can confirm not 40 degrees at the Myers High School.
So
track
5
this morning.
5 minutes to start. Are people getting ready to walk over?
It looks like there's
Yeah,
some
no, we've got
confusion.
people pouring onto the infield right
Yeah,
now,
here we
so
go.
they are calling people over towards the start.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to just run on the grass. Does it look like they might have an alternate course, Corinne? Or just to get out of the
They
track?
haven't set anything up, but I think they're just gonna. I mean, the outside lanes of the track are definitely a little bit more firm, frozen dirt, so they'll get them out of here safely. But people are gonna need to be careful rounding the bend, so to speak, before they head their way out onto that little high school single track, and then I think the road and double track will be okay once they just get off the frozen puddle surface.
Okay.
This is a great shot.
Yeah.
Shout out to our drones out there because this is a great shot. We're looking at an overhead Corinne of you and all the runners in the track right now. It looks fun. I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling like I want to go for a run. I hope these runners are too.
Yeah, they look ready. We've got a lot of jackets, probably more jackets than yesterday morning. Lots of gloves on folks. We got lots of tights out today. I know I saw Riley Brady racing in tights all day yesterday, but definitely more gloves, more jackets, more buffs, more tights for a very chilly 60K start.
There's also going to be a number of water crossings, a few water crossings even for these folks, and they are not shallow. They're, up to knee deep, and I'm 5'10", so they're pretty high, and a couple of them were running pretty fast, and so I don't know. The benefit is that it washed off the mud from our legs, but it was also cold, very cold. So not a bad idea to have some tights on, I guess.
I'm remembering.
Yeah,
go ahead, Corinne.
I was gonna say that cold water can really mess with you. I've definitely been in races where you cross cold water and your calves freeze up. It can be really uncomfortable for a little while running like that. So I don't know if Corinne, if you experienced that yesterday, but that cold water can be refreshing sometimes, and sometimes it can be really, really challenging to run through afterwards.
Yeah, and I think because of the way that the rivers are, you get kind of sandy. Your shoes get kind of filled with some sand and a little bit of like mud or sediment. So yeah, it's nice for a minute because you kind of get frozen on your legs and everything gets numb and you don't remember how much they're hurting.
And
but
then you have to run again.
But then your feet weigh about 5 pounds each, and so it's a mixed bag.
I'm remembering.
Yeah, I think we're getting closer to race start here too.
Woohoo!
Just to keep an eye on time. I think we are about 2 minutes out from race start, and I think we're going to have an on-time race start today. So
thanks
be cognizant of getting these runners off on their way.
Perfect. Thanks to everyone in the chat too. We have people joining from all over the place. So welcome. Feel free to pop in the chat.
We want to hear about your runners. Who are you cheering for?
Yeah.
Give us any tidbits about your runner that we want to give them a shout out also.
Troy. All right, we're getting ready to start here. 3 minutes.
I was going to say about the water. So I remember last year we did Way Too Cool 50K with Leah, and I ran most of the course with her. And we were just having a really fun, chatty race. But it was hilarious because the water was about up to my waist at times.
Wow.
So it was up to her chest. I mean,
that's deep.
It was very, very deep. Like having to hold each other's hands to cross together. And we'll see. But for those people that aren't graced with your long legs, it makes it a little more tricky to cross those river crossings. And I mean, not Becca Wendell is also very tall, but I'm thinking about that visual of her and Rachel crossing the river yesterday, and Becca Wendell falling and
she went in,
tripping right when she was trying to get out of it, and that's when Rachel was able to make a gap on her. So I think probably you get out of those river crossings and you're trying to struggle to run. So we'll see what happens.
We got 10 seconds to race start, team.
10
seconds to race start.
Let's go. Go Brett, go Keely and Leah. Abigail West, shout out. We got Tessa Chesser also in the 60K. Jeff Otto. Shout out to Bibbs 1690.
Nicole Abner.
Natalie.
Matt Hadley. And they're off.
Woohoo.
Keep our eyes
They
out.
are making their way around the track, and they're gonna come through right behind us. If you guys want to move towards me so that they have the clear shot out of the track.
Thank you.
Don't be like ice.
They look like
Yeah,
they were
watch out
moving
for
pretty
the
well.
ice. Yeah, we've got definitely Eli Hemming's automatically gone to the front. Remember, we got runners that are going to come through here, guys.
Right.
Clear out.
Oh, there we go. All right.
We're going to be doing some race directing as well this morning, I think.
Awesome. That's helpful.
I'm not seeing anybody
there for
falling though,
everything.
so it looks like we've got full strides.
Yeah.
People are making.
No,
their
they're
way
gonna they
safely.
hit the ice puddle right as they leave the track, so we're gonna be really cautious here,
Okay.
trying to send them off the ice out of the track. But yeah, we got Eli Hemming at the front, just chatting away though.
Who's up there with him?
Yeah. I'm gonna get a bib number. We got a fancy shirt though. Careful for the ice, guys. On out of the track. Nice work, nice work, nice work. I
Yeah, here they
see
go.
Abigail as well. Abigail Keeley.
Megan
Nicole.
Kupras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a nice little pack of women safely getting off the ice, off the track. Almost took a tumble there, but everyone is on their way. Hopefully the iciest bit is right here.
Okay. There they go. They're going to head down, and they got a nice little downhill out of the, there's a lovely shot around the high school. They're going to be exiting, going behind that building, and then they're going to jump on the single track.
And it's actually, let's talk about that because we didn't talk too much about that yesterday. Jumping onto the single track is actually quite strategic because once you hit that single track, it's several miles of that single track. You don't get to,
So the first single track here just gets over to the road.
That's right. That's right.
So you have like a short one, but then yes, you're
end
right.
up
When
going,
you get
I remember you
Yep.
end up going, you're on some fire road for a
Yep,
little while
yep.
also. Then you end up turning to the right and you get on a single track.
when you get on the
And-
Black Canyon Trail.
And it's kind of an open single track. You would be able to pass if wanted, but especially with these conditions out there
Yeah.
with the snow and the ice, you want to be in a good place. And it's also early miles, but this is only a 38-mile race, so this is
Yeah.
going to be pretty quick out there.
Here they go down to, and then at the bottom of this this hill, there used to be a gate that you kind of had to snake around, and whoever opened that for us, thank you, because it makes it a lot easier. You don't get bottlenecked right there, and then they're going to jump onto the road and head out onto some of those faster road miles at the beginning here.
I just want to point out to those of you
So,
watching from home.
According to you, we're saying Antelope Mesa is the first aid station. It is not a
they're
crew
running
aid
today
station.
and vice versa.
So it's at mile 7.7.
Right.
Then they hit Hidden Treasure, which is at mile 12.9. Bumblebee Ranch is at 19.4. So they have 19.4 miles until they see their first and only crew stop of the day.
Or drop bag.
Or drop bag.
Yeah, and Hidden Treasure, like most of the front runners here, I think will run straight through Antelope Mesa. But Hidden Treasure might be a quick bottle refill or something like that. At that point, you might have gone through a bit of fluid, so it can be also quick. But some folks will be stopping there. And then, yeah, I think you just got to make sure that you have enough to cover your next 6.5 miles before you see crew at Bumblebee. But man, that's just a fun section of the course. So hopefully everybody's, and the conditions from yesterday, once you get past this first 6 or 7 miles of kind of muddy or rutted, whatever it is today, frozen, just know that there's going to be good conditions coming right after that. The trail's in great shape, and it's really the temperatures, the cool temperatures are going to make for some smoking times.
I don't know if you guys can hear me in studio, but
Yeah.
one thing that's really cool is that we've got lots of kind of stiff 100K runners from yesterday who are out crewing 60K folks, most of whom crewed and paced the 100K runners yesterday. We just saw Arden Young here. She told me she's crewing 3 runners in the race. I'm assuming it's probably Jenny Quilty and Nicole that are out there that she will be crewing. But yeah, we'll have a lot of stiff crew people, I think, when we see them at Bumblebee, I believe, just because I think a lot of them did race yesterday.
That's awesome. Yeah, we were talking about that, Corinne, with Corinne with 2 R's. We were talking about that here in studio, that a lot of people are, here kind of as teams, and they're tag teaming, one person racing one day, one person crewing or pacing, and then vice versa the next day, which is awesome. Makes an awesome dynamic.
Yeah, and I think the next place that we'll see you is Bumblebee, I believe. So you guys will be on your own for a while, but we'll have hopefully some really cool shots of seeing everyone there before we bounce up the course a little bit further.
So I think we're seeing, is that probably Eli way out front in the white? Was he wearing white?
I think we're gonna go get coffee. We'll see you guys in a bit, team.
Okay,
right.
thanks, Corinne.
Bye, Corinne.
Coffee.
Bye.
We need coffee too. Coffee for the win on the Sunday.
I know. I still haven't had my coffee.
What?
I
We'll
haven't.
get
There's
you.
nothing open.
There's an aid station right there.
I need to get some coffee. I might need a break in a bit for some of that.
Yeah, exactly.
So Abigail West is also being crewed by Tara Dower today.
Nice.
Wow, what a champ, Tara.
Yeah, Abigail West, who actually is super talented artist and did she does like monolith art, and she designed the buff that we all got in our drop bags. It's really cool. So, and she did a specific Black Canyon themed. She's selling prints and stuff.
Yeah,
so
at the expo.
yeah.
So when I reached out, so I sent out the survey to all the
Yeah.
runners, and it was so funny because her responses were very much all about art.
Yeah, nice.
It's funny because, everybody else is, and she has some stuff about running, but it just made me laugh. It was almost like she was more excited about coming to share her art at the
yeah.
expo,
Well,
but she's a crusher.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and also I was like looking at our own Castle Rock group chat, and somebody in there was like, my friend from North Carolina or from out east is crewing Tara Dower, and I was like, Abigail, and she's like, yeah, she's totally my friend. So one of my Castle Rock Run Club members knows Abigail really well, and I was like, dang, there we go, connection, small world.
Yeah, she's from Athens, Georgia.
Oh yeah, Georgia, yeah.
She runs for Rabbit Elite.
Oh, fellow Rabbit
Yep.
Elite, sweet, yeah.
And the feed.
Nice, yeah. All right, well, this is going to be exciting. I mean, I don't know. We're probably going to see some fast times. I know that, historically, like, I don't think that any female has gone under 5 hours on this course. Maybe 5:02 if I remember.
I was going to say 5:02. That's what I remember.
That might have been actually Rachel.
It might have been Rachel.
So it'll be interesting to see if with the conditions, the cooler temperatures, but maybe also a little bit of the funkiness at the beginning, how that lends itself to the times today.
I wanted to run through some of Abigail's wins. She, in January, so just a month ago, she was first and second overall at the Atlanta Fat Ass 50K in Georgia. She won the Hurricane 100K in West Virginia in September. She was fourth at the Y-East Trail Fest at the 50K at Mount Hood, Oregon in July. She won a half marathon in Georgia in June. She was 18th here last year at the 100K.
Nice.
So that probably...
What time did she run?
Yeah, she ran... let's see. Sorry, I was just looking at it. Thank you. She ran a 10:23.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. Should be able to...
But it looks like she's, most of her races are more in the 50K. She's run a couple 50 milers.
a little shorter distance focused.
So I think shorter distance. And
Nice.
actually 150 miler and 100K that she's run. So
so
this
she's
is
the
right up
sweet
her
spot.
wheelhouse.
Total
Yeah.
sweet
So
spot.
I'm
Oh,
really
she
looking
signed up
forward
for
to
Red
her.
Rabbit Run this
Yeah.
year.
Looks like she sent and Cruel Jewel.
Okay, and I have to correct myself. There have been 2 women that have run under 5 hours. Rachel ran 5 flat.
Okay.
5 hours and 30 seconds. It looks like Mimi Kotka, the year that she won last year in 2023, ran a 4:55. And then Andrea McArdle in 19, which I don't know if that was a different course, but ran a 4:53. Miss Katie Asmuth has a 5:05 on this course. And then Leah at 5:08. I ran 5:09. This was the 2021 year. Yeah, between 4:53 and 5:14 are your top 10 times on the women's side. And then on the men's side, we're looking at 2021, Aubrey Meyer ran a 4:17. That is smoking fast.
He's a good friend of find. He's
Is he?
amazing. He just
Awesome.
moved to Montana.
Awesome. Chris Brown running a 4:20. Chris Myers, that 22 year in 2022 ran a 4:20. Charlie Ware has run a 4:26 on this. So, and then down to 10th fastest on the men's side is 4:41. Cody Reed and Cordis Hall last year ran a 4:40. So, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think times are going to go down this year? Well, I mean,
I don't know. I'm curious about on the women's side that 4:53.
yeah, it might have been a
definitely an
different
outlier.
course. I think it might have been slightly different. I think that was a high water year or a rerouted year, maybe
Yeah.
the out and back year that Matt Daniels broke the record, but it became an out and back course. So I don't know how that affected the 60K.
Yeah, and it actually last year. I mean, Mimi Cope.
Mimi.
I didn't know she raced it last year.
She did.
So I
Yeah.
mean, that's an incredible time that she threw down.
Yeah.
Uh,
I remember just seeing her like just slowly drifting away as we started to get into that flowy single track, and we were running probably like high sixes. Well, she was probably running a high six. I was probably in the low sevens. So she and then just proceeded to continue with that pace the rest
she
of the
wasn't chatting it up with the rest of you.
we weren't really chatting a whole lot. We spread out fairly quickly last year.
I'm expecting there to be a little pack of women.
Yeah, well,
I
that's
think
what's
we're
so
out there to have some
fun.
fun.
Like that's honestly like some of the most fun. I mean, running together with all these women is like a blast.
There is not a pack out front for the men. However, this is Eli Hemming just clearly on his own today. Decidedly.
And this is like, is
it.
this his longest race distance ever? I feel like it might be
50K.
Yeah. We're going to check that out. But I do believe it seems, I mean, I feel like that is, 50K, Kodiak. But looking through at least according to Ultra Sign Up, not considering any UTMB races, it looks like 50K is his longest. So, that said, Speed Goat, with all the climbing, like, so from a time on feet standpoint, it might not be his longest, considering how fast this course is, but at the same time, like, he's stepping up in distance, which is kind of exciting to see. And, excited to see what he'll do.
The men's course record could be
in at risk.
We'll see.
Yeah. Threatened.
That's right. Look
All
at
right.
that stride.
Oh, looks nice and smooth.
It is beautiful, Eli.
Yeah. So as you can see here, that road looks like it's in great condition. Probably nice and firm.
And yesterday that was covered in snow, right?
A little bit of snow, a little bit of also mud. I mean, everybody's legs and their backside, their shorts were covered in mud after about 2 miles of the race.
Hans Troyer yesterday had mud, I think, like up to his mid back.
I mean, that's a sign of a really good paw back on your stride. Like, I don't kick that high up, so that's probably speaking to really good form. Hey to everyone in the chat. What's up? Troy asked how my legs were. My legs are not too bad, actually. I mean, I'm sitting down. So
I know we were saying like every 10 minutes you need to just get up and do a little
Katie's
walk.
going to coach me and have me walk.
Yeah.
Just my feet and knees are sore. But overall, I'm all right. I wish there were some Normatec boots right here, but that'd be amazing.
I wish we were just supine,
We could just go sit on the couch if we feel like we need to just chill.
True.
Yeah.
We do have a blanket.
Yes.
We're have a
taken
heater.
care of.
We're cush over here.
The sun's coming up too. I don't know if we got a classic, amazing Arizona sunrise. The sunset last night was
incredible.
Beautiful. And there were some amazing 100K runners that were still finishing when I got out here around 6 o'clock. And I think, 6 was the official 20-hour cutoff for those who started in the 10 a.m. wave. But we had people coming in even after that, and just amazing, like, efforts out there to be running through the whole night. It got, quite cold.
I was thinking about the folks that were not planning on using headlamps.
Ooh.
Such as yourself.
Oh, not planning on it. Yes. We had to borrow one.
And I mean, I heard about people stopping by gas stations and all the flashlights were out in town because people hadn't packed their headlamps, but there was a 2.5-hour delay of start. So it just, people needed those headlamps out there.
Yeah.
It got dark and it's very rocky that last.
It's very rocky. You need some light
half of the
or you're
race,
going to be
yeah.
in trouble.
Yeah.
And
So they won't have to deal with that today.
yeah, yeah. They won't have to deal with that today, which is nice. Nice early 7 a.m. start. This is going to be interesting to see. I don't know how Eli does with, obviously not really having anybody at this point to push him.
I don't think that's going to bother him. I think he's still going to go after it.
You think he's got splits in mind that
Yeah,
he's
I
just
think
going
he
to
does.
trying to hit?
I mean, I think he's out there having a good time, and I know he knows this is a no pressure race, and he has competed in some of the most competitive races in the world for Golden Trail Series. And so I think this for him's got to be fun. That is just low pressure, out there for a good hard run. But I bet he's going for it.
Yeah, getting live streamed. I
Look
mean,
at these
come
drone
on.
shots. So shout out. I know Troy Wicks and
Yeah,
Jason Peters
Troy
are out
Wicks.
there on the drones. Tony Hill was with Corinne helping out with audio and visuals down at the track. Big shout out to our broadcasting team because a lot goes into this. I think we had 7 teams yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, there were 3 different field operators and then the rest drones. And it's a big
lift.
This is
Yeah.
a big lift.
Yeah.
And so remember when you think about race directing and what goes into just the race directing in itself, and then the whole
Out on the live stream.
Mountain Outpost media production is just a really
Next level.
Yeah, a really next level. And yesterday, hopefully, if you listened there, we had I think we pioneered the collaboration with another country. So there was a live stream
how'd that
going
go?
on in Japan at
Yeah.
the same time yesterday. And we actually had, and I'm forgetting her name, but she's a trail runner out of Sedona who's Japanese.
Wow.
And so she came onto the broadcast with us and we chatted a little bit about, I remember this. Open, close. I'm closing that for all you runners. Close them out.
Oh yeah, the gate.
You got to keep the gate closed. So
this looks so much better.
This looks great.
Like
He's cruising.
it might be a little bit hard to tell how rutted it is, which I imagine it is, but this was completely sloppy mud yesterday, and looks like he's running over it pretty well. So I'm guessing it's frozen and this is a good sign.
So back to my
Japanese, yes.
yeah, it was really fun to hear her perspective, and she was really proud to share her home
That's
essentially with her country. And so there was a big live stream event. It was the folks that put on Mount Fuji because of the World Trail Majors collaboration, and it was really fun. And we were talking about how we need to have the broadcast in Spanish next year.
Right.
So we'll just have multiple languages and getting bigger and better. Another change that happened yesterday or for this weekend, we sent out a survey to all of the front runners, and that was really fun to get some really great responses. So we'll be going through some of that today. And also Skylar sent out a survey to all runners, and I think we got about 200 and change responses from all runners of the pack. Most of them were 100K yesterday. I think we got only like a handful for the 60K, but we'll be able to give you guys some shout outs too.
Yeah. So again, let us know if you're watching and you're following a runner. Tell us a little bit about them in the chat. Where they're racing from. I know a number of runners who this is going to be their first ultra, essentially. And it's a great one.
This is a perfect and really gets you inspired the day before also, right? Yeah. So just to go over the elevation profile a little bit. So it's a little rolling hills, but there's an obvious net downhill from Antelope Mesa, this upcoming aid station at mile 7.7 to the next aid station at Hidden Treasure at 12.9. It is just a sweet, sweet downhill But it's not just like a steep downhill.
It's not steep.
It's
It
all
feels
just
gradual,
runnable.
but it's
Yes.
just very nice and
Yes.
flowy, like super just
And there's some
kind
switchbacks
of windy.
in there.
Yeah, but it is definitely the fastest section of this course, because after you hit Bumblebee, you've got, a fairly decent climb coming out of there, and then you're going to get into some rockier sections a little bit, a couple little punchy climbs toward the end of the race as well. And now down into Deep Canyon Ranch to finish. I came down that road yesterday to come into the aid station, and it is steep and very rocky, very technical. So if you're a good downhill technical runner, you can blast the finish. And then you get onto the road just for the very finish, maybe a quarter mile, smooth dirt road.
So is this Eli Hemming still up in front? I think we're looking at second, third, fourth men.
Probably.
I believe. So
Yep.
I think in the pink in the middle, I think is Cody Yeeman. I believe. A little about Cody. He's from Edgewater, Colorado.
No way. I used to
Way.
live in Edgewater. Great little town near Sloan's Lake, central Denver.
It's a great place to live.
It is.
His crew today, Rachel and Logan Lemenke.
Lemke.
Lemke.
Oh.
Rachel did not have the day she wanted yesterday.
I know that. I was so bummed to see it. I love Rachel. She's an amazing person and good friend, and she's a crusher too. We've done some training together, and she prepared really, really well for this race. And yeah, when I heard that was, I think it was a stomach thing.
GI,
Dang
yeah.
it. That
Yep.
stinks. But yeah, and her husband is like her biggest fan. He's out here just giving us beta. First aid station, he's like, the leaders are 9 minutes ahead. We're getting all this intel. He was so in it. But yeah, they were out here in their van, camping it out. So
having a good partner in ultra running really makes a difference.
totally.
Not a good partner, I'm saying a supportive partner.
Supportive.
That really
Yeah.
is into it. It
Yeah.
really does make a difference. Rachel last year reached out to me. She was going for the ticket at Bandera. So she's been ticket hunting for a while. And she reached out for all the intel on Bandera. And she also wasn't able to grab that ticket. And, so I know she keeps shooting your shot. All right, but back to Cody. So he is also a swap athlete, coached by Megan Roach.
They were out here yesterday just going from athlete to athlete, lots of athletes racing, and so they were supporting us all, and it was awesome to see them at aid stations and just helping out and jumping in.
Okay, so I've got a stat for you.
All right, stat.
The swap athletes dominated, especially the women yesterday. Swap athletes went 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, and 12.
Wow.
And that's without Kat Short and Allison Baca,
Yeah.
who are also swap athletes, who are unable to have the day they wanted yesterday and had
Wow.
to DNF. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 12,
Woo.
all swap. And then on the men's side, Chris Myers.
With the golden
With
ticket.
the
With the golden ticket. Just,
So
casually
they-
striding
3
into
tickets.
third and running. And the men's times yesterday were insanity. There were like 7 or 8 men under 8 hours.
I think 8, yep.
And historically, like any of those times would have won the race. So people running like 8:05 and getting. So our friend, our housemate Ferdinand, who's on the Aravaipa team, he's awesome. He's from New York, but he's a French guy, and he's like he's awesome.
Does he live here?
He lives in New York.
Oh, he lives in New
So
York.
he's an East Coast Aravaipa member from
shout out Aravaipa.
we had 2 of them, Cyril and Ferdinand, both racing from the East Coast Aravaipa team, and he got 12th. So we both got 12th, but he got 12th and he ran like an 8:07 or something.
Wow.
Like that time it's just bonkers, the level of competition. But yeah, there were a lot of, honestly, like in the top 10, top 15 on both men and women for the 100K yesterday, there were a lot of so-called random ballers. There were a lot of people that I think Jupiter. Is it Jupiter?
We think it's Jupiter.
Okay. That's an
Jupiter.
amazing name. I want my name
We
to
were
be
saying
Jupiter.
it wrong all day, and then it
Jupiter.
dawned on me. I'm like, this guy's Mexican. We don't say Jupiter. We sound horrible. Yeah, and what I hate calling people random ballers because they're obviously have been working their tail off
Yeah.
for many, many years, and it's a
Not necessarily
the
the known names.
but was not a name I had ever heard before yesterday. So, yeah, it was news to me. He had run for Worlds and for the Mexican team.
Cool.
I believe was in the 40th place or so at Worlds, but this was a huge breakout race for him, and he will be towing that line. At Western States.
That's
which is very
amazing.
exciting.
All right, we got a couple more shout outs in the chat. Justin Henke from Yorktown, Virginia is racing. Started running about 13 months ago. And has done a 50K, and this is his first 60K. Shout out Justin.
Go, Justin.
And then we've got Chansey, bib 1515, and Andy, bib 1514 from Halifax, Canada. Woo woo.
Lots of Canadians.
Yes. Bo Pullman got a shout. Lives in Tempe. He's from Minnesota, so he's used to that cold start. Corey and Adam Church, brothers running from Albuquerque. Adam's first ultra.
I hope they run it together.
That's cool. I mean, talk about memories, right? It's
Charis,
just
are they going to run it together? Is that the plan? Are they going to finish hand in hand? We hope so.
Yeah, that's really
Brotherly
cool, though.
love.
Brothers. Sarah Gage running from Albuquerque, ran Grindstone 100K and Speed Goat 50K. Ken Swap and Ahmad Berkey.
From Bethesda.
Yeah.
Family in Bethesda.
Shout out to everyone out there.
So I only have 4 photos from 60K runners. So you guys are going to help us in the chat with IDing runners, please. We started something new where we tried to get everybody's kit prior to the race so that we can look at these drone shots and kind of know who's running.
It's such a great idea, but it's also
Look at this view.
It's also very hard because I had like 3 different outfits depending on what the weather was going to do, and we didn't really know until the last minute. So I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm wearing. But yeah, this is beautiful. So this is they're now on the Black Canyon Trail here.
So they have turned to that single track we were talking about.
And this has some slight uphill for a little bit. It's a little bit grindy.
But they're early miles. You're clicking away. You're just trying to get into a groove. But this course is one that you can kind of get into a groove, at least on that downhill after you pass that first aid station. It is flowy. It feels, but because of the switchbacks here, it's straight shot. You can see where your competitors are. But in the coming miles, it starts to get switchbacky, and you don't really know where you are compared to your competitors unless you're in that pack, So we'll see.
It's also hard to tell how far ahead people are.
That's right.
Because even though you can see them, they might be like further away than you think. So I remember, the year I raced, and kind of once you get past Bumblebee, you get on this contour. And so you're just kind of contouring around, and I could see Leah, and I was like trying to chase her, and I was like, we're just not getting any closer. And it's just because it's like, it's hard to tell how far away that people are, but like, I don't know. If you're smart, you can maybe take some splits, but I don't know. Depends on how much you want to capacity you have
trying
there.
To get some splits out there.
Yeah.
And just for your own, like the mindset of these races, it's fun to stay engaged. I like to know, right? You watch somebody run by a tree up ahead, and I'm going to see how long it takes for me to get there. Yeah. So Eli Hemming is clearly out in front, taking an obvious lead. He is a world-class runner. It's fun to watch him, his prowess.
And this section right here kind of looks a little bit, it looks pretty smooth from the drone shot, but it's there's not a whole lot on this course that's really smooth. I mean, there's rocks everywhere. So for him to be moving as smoothly over this.
We
have somebody?
We didn't.
Hey guys.
Who do we have?
Hi.
It's Dan Ryan.
Dan. Hi, Dan.
Dan.
Hey guys.
Where are you
Bit
coming
windy,
from?
a lot cold. We're at Antelope Mesa.
Yes,
So,
Antelope Mesa,
Okay.
7.7.
Mile 7.7. Yeah.
This
Just
is a
waiting for
surprise
people.
to me. We didn't know we were going to have you. What a surprise.
You can't see much of me right now, but I'm okay with that because it's pretty windy up here.
Is it windy?
Yeah.
Question is the wind at the backs of the runners coming in, or are they running into the wind? Do you know?
Good
I
question.
think it's going to be at the backs of the runners coming in.
Ooh, okay. That's helpful.
Yeah, so that'll be nice. But they're going to come up over this ridge here that you guys can see. We're going to be able to see them once they get up onto that other ridge, and then
Oh, look at this
to this
drone
aid
shot.
station, and then they'll loop back down the trail. They were working on the aid station this morning, and they didn't want to open up one of the sides because they were just going to have this wind tunnel effect happening.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cold up here, so hopefully either the front runners are warm or they have some wind jackets available, windbreakers available.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
if you can see the flags, they're pretty sideways right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're blowing pretty
How long
hard.
have you been standing there, Dan?
Enough to put on 2 puffy jackets.
So give us the general vibe of the aid station. Is this a quick aid station, just more of a water stop? Are you expecting?
I think people are going to be here for a quick water stop, and then kind of roll on through. It looks like you've got water out. You've got some smaller snacks out that people can grab and go. Not much going into the aid station. I think a lot of the people in the front are going to be probably still carrying the amount of nutrition they need here.
Mm-hmm.
So probably quick stops for the front runners to grab water if they've needed it, and roll right on out.
Nice.
What a way to start a morning. Look at that view.
I mean, yeah, you're running up here and you look off to your right and just see the snow-covered mountains, and it's gorgeous.
Dan, we are looking at a beautiful drone shot of the sunrise. Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah! Wow, that's beautiful.
He's like, oh yeah,
It really is. A great way to start a morning.
So when are we expecting front man coming through there? So we started at, so we're 32 minutes in and 7.7. Here's running 7:49. Still probably have a few minutes here. I don't know. It depends on if he was dropping low sixes. It could be less.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Who was in the lead last you guys saw?
Oh, go ahead.
Say that again.
Who was in the lead last you saw?
Yeah, Eli Hemming's out front by quite a bit.
We haven't been able to see the women's pack. I'm assuming it's a pack, but that might also. We'll find out when we see you.
Yeah, we've mostly seen the first 4 or so men.
Awesome.
But Eli already had a sizable lead.
Okay. Is he the favorite for this one?
I would say he is definitely a favorite.
If anybody knows Eli's intent, I would love to hear it in the chat, but I want to know if he's going for that new CR. Because today would be the day to do it, because this is perfect.
Nice
weather.
and cool.
Especially if the wind is behind you.
Yeah, totally.
A little tailwind.
You guys say perfect weather. I'm a little bit.
But you're not running, Dan. If you were running,
Well, in front of a heater. So, yeah.
We need to get you some hand warmers.
I was like, oh, I'm going to Arizona for the week. It'll be great. I don't need thick gloves.
Right. Never know this time of year in the desert. Well, yeah, shout out to all the aid station volunteers. They've been outstanding as always at Aravaipa events and just hugely helpful.
It's going to be really fun to finish at Deep Canyon Ranch.
Yeah.
Because it is a party down
Yeah,
there.
you were there.
It was
you were
so
stationed
much
there
fun.
yesterday.
It is such a great spot if you can get to it.
Yeah.
And people didn't end up being a problem, but I did mention yesterday in the live stream there was
a big water
river
crossing
get through before you can get to the aid station. Once you're at the aid station, it was very fun. There was a jumbotron of the live stream going, and a big HOKA banner. Again, we should say thank you to our media sponsor of the race. HOKA, thank you for all that you've done for elevating our sport in so many ways.
We also have sponsors just showing here on the screen, going through a number of Game On, Goo, Flota, Satisfy.
Satisfy is also sponsoring
Squirrel's Nut
Bumblebee.
Butter. Satisfied by Squirrel's Nut Butter.
There
Aid
you go.
station at Bumblebee
Bumblebee.
Tannery Outdoors. Yeah, thank you to everyone sponsoring and making this happen or making it possible.
Brett Hornig was saying yesterday that Bumblebee, which is mile 19 and change, there was a bluegrass band. People are having a great time. Did you hear that?
There's a bluegrass band.
That's
at
what I
Bumblebee?
heard.
Woo, no.
Oh, you missed
That's
that?
awesome.
Oh, they were taking their set break.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Or I was just like not paying attention. That too. Trying to get in and out of there. Yeah, Bumblebee's always a cool spot. It's got a good vibe.
It's hard to make these aid stations so wonderful because then it's so tempting to just stay.
Yeah, so speaking of, John was mentioning in the chat, yeah, that Deep Canyon Ranch aid, there was that kind of water crossing, and we were there last night to pick up our car, and we got there and there was a car stuck in it because so many cars had gone through that it was like very sandy underneath and very kind of quicksandy. I think they actually have set up some shuttles. So there's a shuttle going from Chileans on 17 in Black Canyon City over to Deep Canyon Ranch. So you could look that up if you're trying to get there and you don't want to go through this water crossing, which is awesome. But yeah, they were able to get the car out. It might have come down some overnight. I don't know. But yeah, that is a unique challenge there.
Yeah, we were waiting. I had this. Go ahead, Dan.
Do you guys know how many people are doing the 100-mile challenge?
How many people are doing the 100-mile challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah, the info came down off of Ultra sign up, but I think that there were originally maybe 20 or 30 signed up for the 100-mile challenge, and I don't know how many are still in. I mean, one person I remember that I recall that's in there is Jake Johnson.
Jamil is in the house. I wonder if he can get our Ultra sign up entrance list back up on the screen, but it no longer is available, so we can't look at all the runners of the day, if that's possible.
I wonder what the minimum amount of turnaround somebody had for that was. We were talking about it this morning. It's dropping a friend off the start.
I know, right? I mean, it was a 20-hour cutoff, so potentially if somebody was just taking it really easy or just say they were running, for 17 to 20 hours yesterday, they would only have a couple hour turnaround. It almost just becomes a 100-mile race.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, that 2.5 hour delay also.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Because then the cutoff was 6 a.m. And so 7 a.m. hop on a bus and go up there and race another 60K. It might actually be in some ways better than sleeping and getting really stiff. Yeah. Yeah, so huge shout out. If you were doing the 100-mile challenge, you finished the 100K yesterday and you're starting today, at the 60K, you get a special bib, and it's a really cool hardcore kind of.
Yeah, I think probably this back to back, that's got to be one of the harder back to backs.
Yeah,
that we have.
Yeah,
I'm thinking Squamish 50-50.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
Pikes Peak Ascent and then marathon.
Yes, but these are shorter distances,
right?
This is a huge back to back. Yeah. Yeah, and to your point, maybe we
were up here yesterday as well. I do have to say the ground is much, much firmer.
Okay, ground, yeah. That is good to know. It looks like it is. Is it pretty rutted though, Dan?
It's actually not terrible.
Okay.
The course looks like it's the amount of people that pounded it down, it looks like it's pretty flat now.
Okay.
Doesn't look like much people ran on it yesterday.
That's huge. So. That's awesome. Yeah, we're getting some drone shots as well of the kind of the ground there, and it looked like there was a line that was somewhat smooth in that section. Thanks for the drone shots. So yeah, that's a game changer because yesterday that mud, I think, really made people work quite a bit harder than, they anticipated, especially in the so-called flattish, miles early on. And, you slip the wrong way and pull a little something and then it bugs you the rest of the race. That's not fun. Or roll an ankle.
And I was just looking at that shot. That looked like there was really rutted in the middle.
But then there's a line.
There was a line on both sides. So if you're in a pack, that will be trickier. And that actually might split up the track just to get that better footing.
Yeah.
But you might not have that sort of pack that we had from yesterday. We'll find out. Internet just
Hanging out at Bumblebee. Oh,
I'm gonna have to restart.
all right. So we have folks who Mark ran the 100K yesterday and hanging out at Bumblebee to cheer on 60K this morning. That's awesome. Highly recommend doing that as well. Like one year I volunteered at the 60K at Bumblebee, and it's just so fun to volunteer and like just get the experience from a different angle. And we got a shout out. So yeah, Eli Hemming's way out front. We've got a shout out to Jeff Otto from Santan Valley, first ultra. Woo woo! Did the Coldwater 40K last month. That's almost an ultra, real close. But yeah, keep shouting out your runners in the chat. Let us know who you're looking for. And as we have said, we are anticipating the front runner Eli Hemming at this point coming through first aid station mile 7.7 at Antelope Mesa probably any time now within the next, I would say.
I haven't seen anybody up on the ridge yet, but
okay. How far away is that ridge?
I can see our cameramen, and they probably half a mile.
Okay. All right, so we'll be able to get some eyes. Oh.
So we don't think that was accurate. Up on your screen, it looked like we had a list, but it looked like Eli was 6th or 7th up there. So
we can see it.
You can see it. Never mind.
Testing.
Great.
Testing in progress. Working on throwing up some leaderboards.
Yeah.
Just working on. We'll get that kind of rolling.
So
hey, Lucy.
I do say we have a beautiful sunrise going on here.
Yay. We could see a little bit of that in the drone shot.
Lucy, you also had a great run yesterday. Thanks for the love in the chat. I got to spend a couple of runs met Lucy for the first time a couple of weeks ago when we came out for training weekend. We had
That's right.
12 or 15 ladies just out here running 2 days on the course, some of them 3. And yeah, that was a really fun weekend. Got to meet a lot of people, and we had, a number of the people that were at that, the ladies that were at that little camp ended up doing really well. So it was great. It was fun. It was awesome. It was mini training camp. We created our own mini Western States training camp. It was mini Black Canyon training camp. Shout out to Bree Grigsby, who's organized this multiple years in a row. We're gonna get some media there next year. Do some content. Have it filmed.
As you should.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's just great to get out here because when you're like in somewhere like Colorado and you have not been on the trails, just being able to get on the course and just remind yourself of the rockiness and stuff a few weeks before is really good for, I think, the mind and the body, if you have the opportunity to do it.
Yeah, and just gives you a little boost.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that yesterday too. Black Canyon's a hard just time in the year.
It is hard.
You've had a big season, and then you're kind of coming down, but then it's the holidays and everything that comes with the holidays, and it's like your body's ready for a little bit of a lull. And so to have a training camp in mid-January to prepare for Black Canyon has got to give you just an extra boost, and you know that you're not only just aiming for Black Canyon, but you're aiming to just get to that retreat healthy and happy. And so there's something about those little get-togethers that really give you just an extra boost in your step to be able to get you through that big training block to get to your destination of your big, A race. And yeah, I think the camaraderie there and just community, right?
Yeah.
Staying engaged.
We have a runner coming across the ridge.
This is going to be Eli.
Runner coming.
Yep. So one lone person running across the top there. You definitely can't see him. I think we've got a iPhone gimbal out there, so hopefully we get some eyes on him soon.
Okay.
He's trucking right along.
Trucking. Again, we're anticipating this
headed
is
down
the
that
lead
ridge.
male.
So they've got a little bit of a downhill, and then they'll hit just a little gradual uphill, run past the porta-johns there, and then into the aid station. Looked like he was wearing mostly white.
Yeah. White top, black bottoms is what we're looking for.
So right now we're at about 44 minutes into the race. We'll take a we'll take a time split and just see how far ahead he is at this aid station when he comes in. Dan, you gonna try to get some words from him, how it's going, how he's feeling, what he thinks of the course so far?
Oh,
As
man,
he
I think
zooms
he's gonna
past.
be too quick. Yeah.
Just shout
Hey,
it
I feel
out.
good. Oh, okay, he's gone.
Yeah,
No.
right. I know. I didn't mean a full interview. Just a quick, how you doing?
Listen, I know you're out here trying to get this course record, but
Can you stop for
can I
just
get
a
a quick
minute?
selfie?
do you have moments to stop and have a quick chat?
I love it. That's awesome.
Anytime now.
All right.
I just got a text from Brian Colmo. Shout out to Brian, who should be racing. And he says, I think I left my pack at the media house. So
He did.
yeah, I heard you're going to be at the
So
live
I was-
stream set. I'm going to be racing today. Can I swing by there and pick it up? I'm like, uh-oh, that was an hour ago and I'm just seeing it, Brian. I do not have it. It is at the media house still. So I don't know what you're doing out there today, but I am really sorry to hear that.
So I gave
runner.
Brian a ride
There
to
he
the
is.
start line.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we
But he
go.
didn't have a pack on, huh?
You got a runner
No,
coming.
he
Yeah.
was like, I'll tell you that story after this runner comes through. Because
Okay.
he's got a sizable lead. Nobody else has come over that ridge yet.
Yeah. There he goes. Not even a wave.
No, that's up that's a follow cam.
Okay.
So he hasn't hit the aid quite yet. That's somebody out on course with a static camera. Yeah. But he was moving right
Here he
along.
comes.
Okay. All right, here we
He's coming
here we
in.
go. All right.
Woohoo!
Shorts and gloves.
Jeez, 46 minutes.
1884.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Way to go.
Yep, Adios Terex.
So
This is, I believe, his first
he
race.
does not have time for an interview.
Oh, thanks. Well,
He's
thanks for
gone.
trying. He's off. No stop. Looks like he was okay on liquids.
That is a very quick 7.7 miles.
Yeah.
1884.
So I think he's through there 46 minutes.
Yep.
Nice.
And it
Wow.
goes down to
Oh,
really good.
there's another runner coming across the ridge as well. Looks like
Where?
pink mostly or red. But yeah, this morning we were driving to the start line and we get there and Brian's organizing his stuff and he goes, "Where's my pack?" And he completely forgotten his running pack in the media house. So he pieced together a little bit of a kit and
Oh no! So he didn't have any of his stuff, like his nutrition stuff.
didn't have anything.
Oh,
Didn't have
no.
anything.
Well,
So we,
and so, yeah, Leah and Brett were leaving, and I was like, maybe you guys should take it because we don't need it here. It's obviously somebody's. And they were like, well, maybe somebody's still sleeping. They haven't gone up yet. They decided not to race. And so we tried to connect with the broadcast. There he is.
4655 was a split into Eli split into Antelope Mesa.
well, we got a lot of people. Looks like we got a lot of people coming up now.
A lot of people
We're
coming.
gonna
All
be
right, they're
coming
gonna start
across.
rolling in.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
can count 6.
Oh wow, 6. Okay. As we're waiting for those runners, just a few other folks that are in the 60K race today. Looks like Michael Versteeg has jumped into the 60K.
Oh,
All right,
that's a name
he's
I
in
didn't
there.
know.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. We've also got Jenny. Yes, you mentioned Jenny Quilty's in
Quilty.
there.
Shout out Jenny Quilty. Can't wait to
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
her.
Is EO Wang racing?
So you Wing, I don't.
Oh, it's not
No.
EO.
I think.
Is that
so.
EO Wang?
I-
Is that
Is
the
there another
EO
EO?
Wang?
Is it-
I don't know.
You know, I know that EO has signed up for many races and hasn't started, but I don't know if she's there. So if anybody knows if EO is racing, then please
Yeah,
let us know.
Think you need to do some jumping jacks, Dan. Warm up. We got another runner coming here. This is our camera just outside of this aid station.
So we think this is Cody Eamon that just went through.
Yeah. All right.
All right, a little bit about Cody. We talked a little bit about him already.
Are you back?
He's the one from Edgewater, Colorado. I'm not.
Okay.
Just on
Got
what I was
yourself.
before.
Yeah, nice.
But he is a sports physical therapist at Children's Hospital in Colorado.
Woo!
He works with teenage athletes, assists them in running specific clinic called the Running Athlete Clinic. And he also coaches running and strength part-time. So that guy knows his biomechanics. Okay. Just coming off an injury. Zach Marion is letting us know.
He knows his dogs.
He says his mileage has fluctuated between 50 and 70 miles with a peak week of 80, a few miles.
Here we go. We got another runner coming in.
Okay,
About, like,
let's try and
my
get
training.
a bib check on that if you can.
Yep. I will try. Looks like we've got 1853. 1853.
Yep.
1853.
All right, and then there was another one.
53.
Yeah, that was just a little ways
Yeah.
out. So there.
Okay.
So that 7:51. So
See, about 4 or 5 minutes behind.
yeah, right about 5
Lead.
minutes.
And then we got 2 more people coming in. Looks like Versteeg's right there coming through.
Nice.
Dude. All right. Yeah.
Nice work. I did not get that bib. 1854 and then not 1970.
1854.
That's the first person to stop at the.
Oh, did Versteeg stop?
Yep, first person to stop at the aid station.
Okay.
Grab some water.
If it was 1854, that's Dennis Cerna would have been going in
Okay.
third. And then we got Michael Versteeg. So top 4 men have come through the first aid station. Antelope Mesa 7.7.
Here we got 2 more.
All right, so we've got a
1932.
little men's pack coming. This is great.
1932 and something 68.
Nicholas Lightbody. That's a great great
that
runner
is
name.
great. Light body. That's the perfect running name.
Nick Lightbody out there. Moving quick. All right, here we go. We got a pack coming. All right.
Man, a nice
Oh, is that Brett?
button up pink shirt.
There's
Yep.
Brett.
1753.
That should have been Brett.
I bet I can get Brett
Yeah.
to say some words.
Well done, Brett. What a legend. If you're just signing on, we are coming through the first aid station of the 60K, mile 7.7, Antelope Mesa. They've had some rollers to get here, but it looks like it's pretty amazing conditions. Better conditions than yesterday.
Looks like that would be somebody in the chat has indicated 6:06 average pace for Eli for those first 7.7 miles. That's moving.
That is moving.
You know, I could beat that in the car.
I hate to drive that far. Oh yeah, this is a great pack.
We got a nice little pack coming through. Yeah, let's go, Brian! Woohoo! No pack! Woo!
No pack. All right,
I gotta mess with him.
we've got your looks like your leaderboard.
Oh yeah, Brett's coming through.
Way to go, Brett. What a hero. So
Nice and smart right
in the
here.
next couple minutes, we should have our
First
lady
female
coming
coming through.
too.
Oh,
Yep.
first
We got
female.
the first
Woo, woo.
female here. Nice job, Brian.
We're curious if
I
this will
don't
be
have a number yet.
Abigail West.
Keely,
Keely.
1964.
Jenny. 1964.
First female is 1964.
Okay.
My internet's down.
Elena Horton.
Ooh, this is a name we haven't done any research on you. So excited to hear about you, Elena. I don't have access, so we're gonna.
Yep. Yeah.
lot of
You
people-
just take over my
I'm just-
computer. I'm slightly
internet
in
is
ultra
down
world,
over
so
here.
go. You just jump right in, Katie.
I was throwing on a jacket here. They're in a tank top.
Oh, throwing on a jacket. Yeah. It's with that wind, it could be a little chilly, so that might be a smart move. Stay warm, keep the muscles warm.
what we were saying yesterday is if you get cold, just run faster.
Just pull an Eli and drop some 606s.
Are you up too? Oh, there she is.
Well, looks like we got second female coming in as well.
Okay.
Nice job.
Wow.
10th at Bandera. 10th at Bandera, Elena Horton, who is our leading female, was 10th at Bandera this year.
1876. Second female.
All right.
Nice work.
1876. Jenny Quilty running in second.
Yes, Jenny. Jenny Quilty.
So we've got Elena Horton, Jenny Quilty, first and second females through that
They're
first
about,
aid
what,
station.
a minute apart?
Looks like Keely. That looks like Keely right
minute
there.
30
Yeah.
apart, yeah.
Keely and Rachel Norfleet behind her. So I recognized Rachel. Ran with her a lot at McDowell, so I got to see her.
Okay, so Jenny, Rachel, and Keely are pretty much running together.
Yeah.
I gotta give a shout out to Jenny Quilty. So Jenny, good friend of mine. I met her when she beat me at the Ultra Trail Harricana a couple years ago. Absolute incredible
Couple more ladies coming through.
technical racer.
All right, more
And-
ladies.
Oh, we've got another
That one I can't read.
That looks like Abigail.
That was
Abigail West.
One
There's Georgia Porter.
Georgia Porter.
688.
We
Oh,
got
yeah, that
him.
was Georgia. I know
Yeah,
that.
we
Yeah.
got them. We know these ladies by sight and by gait.
So that was just a minute off the Jenny, Rachel, Keely pack.
Who do I recognize? Did you get a bib there, Dan?
I did
Nope.
not.
Okay, that's okay. I did not recognize that runner. If you know who that was.
Let us know in the chat.
We got 5 more people coming in here. A couple ladies. You guys.
Lots of
I'm
ladies.
looking for Leah. Where's Leah?
1925 and 1875.
1925. 1875.
A lot of people coming in jackets. It's really cold up here in this
Yeah.
one. It's like
1925 was Keely
1925 is Keely.
and Rachel Norfleet. So we saw them again before,
Okay,
like that
that's
probably
right.
quarter mile, I don't know, before the aid station, and Rachel Norfleet. So, yep, again, those are probably your first top 4 and decent pack of women. Maybe Elena Horton out front by 30 seconds, something like that, and then Jenny Quilty and a number of others right behind them.
I'm expecting
covered.
Julie Dahl
Sarah-
to be in there. Who? Sarah? You said?
1908. Yeah, Sarah.
1908, Sarah
There's
Gage.
Leah. Yeah, Leah. Woo!
Come on, Leah.
Let's go, Leah.
Go, Leah. Woo!
We all know Leah is a closer, so she's probably
Yeah.
just easing into
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
So after
More
this, they're headed down to
ladies.
Hidden Treasure, about 5.2 miles.
So the women are really running together.
Oh, that was just totally recognized her. She was at our camp. Grace Eversole.
1963.
We're hopefully going to get a women's leaderboard.
1963 is EO Wang.
It's
EO is
EO,
racing. Yeah, nice.
Let's go.
Okay, this is the
Okay,
this
I
is
thought I
a
recognized.
solid like
Stacked.
top 8 women.
Yeah. I expect Nicole Abma to be in there as well. Julie Dahl was most likely in there. She's a very fast 50K runner.
Wow.
In Salt Lake.
Okay.
Megan Kupres was
Yeah.
probably
Yep.
in there.
Megan's probably
Yep.
gonna be coming if she wasn't already.
Ends in 35.
So you see the top 10. Tessa Chesser coming in 10th. That is a stout top 10.
That's a list of ladies right there.
Yeah.
Eleanor Horton, Jenny Quilty, Abigail West, Georgia Porter,
Nicole.
and Abma.
Nicole Abma.
Oh, it disappeared. That's
Can we
okay.
leave that leaderboard?
There
up?
he
There
is.
we go.
Thanks,
Keely
thanks.
Henninger, Rachel Norfleet, Sarah Gage, Leah Yingling, Tessa Chesser.
Woo! Dang, crushers.
Wow.
That's
That is
it's awesome.
solid.
This was the 100K.
I know.
No kidding.
No, this is
That's incredible. We're getting some banter behind us that in front of us. Jamil and Zach Marion saying that the 60K women's field is the most packed field of the whole weekend. Who would have known? I don't know if Leah would have run in it if she knew how packed it was going to be.
Oh, why not? It's fun.
I know. I'm kidding. Everyone loves
The thing is, if you're not running,
throwdown.
you're gonna work. So
Right,
maybe more
you might
fun
as
to
well
be
get some
maybe more fun to
exercise.
be running.
Take it from somebody who's not running right now. It's a way more fun
Oh.
to be. I wish I was racing.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah.
So our next aid station, as we continue to see runners coming into Antelope Mesa at 7.7, our next aid station is going to be about 5.5 more miles ahead, and that is going to be Hidden Treasure.
Hidden Treasure. So we had
Hidden
talked
Treasure,
about
which
this earlier.
I think my husband is going to be
Yes.
doing static cam at, so maybe we can get some info
Let's go,
from
Graham.
Graham Chalvoy at Hidden Treasure. And yeah, that's
This section, and we talked about this earlier at the start, but if you're just signing on, Hidden Treasure is at 12.9, so they have 5.2 miles to get to this next aid station, and this is, I think, the funnest part of the course.
yes.
I mean, it is flowy, it is runnable, it is downhill gradually, so it's not a lot of impact on those quads, but there is some.
Yeah.
But it's just,
It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Like it's the best.
It's
part of
like you're
trail
like,
running.
this is why I love trail running
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here. This is
Like,
trail
awesome.
running.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
So they're in for a treat.
And it's gonna start maybe warming up a little bit. Sun coming out. No chance of, I don't think,
Yes.
rain today.
Getting some hands in the air. It almost looks like Sarah
Astazus. No, they both ran the 100K yesterday.
I think her
Is one of them
sister
doing the
is
double?
doing the-
No way, dude.
I think
Those
so.
ladies are crushers. What's the vibe, Dan?
A lot of people just cruising through the aid station.
Yeah, this is-
stopping
Got some
for maybe a
hands in the
little bit
air.
of water and just
Mm-hmm.
a lot of happy people coming in though.
All right, happy
One
people.
person did a little jump across what used to be mud.
Great day to be alive.
That's the thing is, like, I think they're happier today than yesterday. People were like, oh my God, what have I gotten myself into right now? Today they're just like nice and cool, and it's firm ground, and I'm so glad I didn't run the 100K.
Yeah, I didn't see any mud on the legs, which is definitely a change from yesterday, or any bloody knees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were some big
Haven't
spills.
seen anybody bloodied yet.
Not yet. That'll come later when legs get tired, start to get tired. But that's a good sign.
All right, somebody we haven't talked about yet who's in this field is AJW.
Oh, our own
Absolute
Andy Jones
legend.
Wilkins.
We haven't given him any love yet.
He is coming like back from, injuries, surgeries, but just does not quit. The man does not quit running the 60K.
He was on the live stream
Yeah.
all day yesterday too, right? So we've got Brett Hornig, Leah Yingling, AGW.
They do it all.
Down.
They
doing it all. For the love of the game. Very cool. Came back to Arizona a couple years ago, AGW, right?
Mhm.
He was living on the East Coast for a bit and then came back. Principal.
Yeah, he's officially left higher
He was.
ed.
He was.
Yeah, he was a principal for a long time, and now he's full on into just all things running.
He's sponsored by Patagonia. I didn't know that.
He is?
Yeah, Drymax and CTS.
Oh, that's
endurance
amazing.
Coaching. He is a coach for CTS.
Yes, that's amazing.
He goes, I said, give out a shout out to your family and friends. And he says, AGW says, the days of family and friends cheering for me are long gone.
What?
Maybe my mom.
Yeah.
He's currently coaching, writing, podcasting. Crack a Brew with AGW. That's a great podcast. He's doing running camps and doing odd jobs at Aravaipa. He's staying involved in the sport. Love to see it. He's running 50 miles a week, had a double hip replacement in 2023. Has not done any heat training. Doesn't seem like he needed today.
No, I think that was okay.
He said
He needs
was
any bit of heat training.
his proudest race was a second place overall at the Western States 100 in 2005. He said, "Ask me about it sometime."
You probably talked about this yesterday, but I loved that. I think I saw in there that Rachel Drake's proudest moment was giving birth to her child.
I don't know if we said that, but that doesn't surprise me.
I read that on there, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's a great answer.
That's a great answer. Yeah.
More runners coming through. Antelope Mesa 7.7.
It was really cool to see 2 moms in the top.
2 moms in the top 3. Woo, go moms. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Where
the finish
Two
line
moms
right
in
there, I saw a
medicine, which
baby
was
get
cool.
like tossed to a lady who then it was Rachel who went across the finish line with
Say that again. We
her
just
son.
you broke up a little.
Oh well, it was funny at the finish line yesterday. You saw just a baby get kind of tossed to her.
Oh, baby get
Oh,
tossed to her.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
And then run across the finish line, which is pretty cool to watch.
I bet.
Lots
These
of
are
people
emotional
coming
moments.
in.
Yeah. Happy
It
people,
was cool to see you
smiles.
finish yesterday with your husband. That was
Oh
awesome.
man, yeah, thank you. Thanks for being there, Dan. That was awesome. My husband ran the last 50K with me, so we spent a while out there. We had a good 5 hours out there together.
Some marital counseling on
Uh,
on the trail.
Yeah.
we did an interview afterwards, and
Okay.
we were talking. Chris was asking him about advice for pacing, and he's like, "Just you need to be okay with being yelled at." So we're gonna get a T-shirt like for the next pacing duty. Okay with being yelled at,
Yeah.
like on it. I didn't really yell at him. I just a couple times said some like stop that or I don't know what I said. But he's
This is
like, I'm
canned
pacer.
media. We don't get to hear Chris's side. Well, you don't get to hear his side.
Yeah.
Nice
Yep.
work.
All right.
So
You staying warm, Dan? Jump around. Do some jumping
Uh,
jacks.
There we go. All right.
If Eli holds his place, we should be expecting Eli in the next 5-7 minutes or so.
All the way to Hidden Treasure?
Yeah,
Do we
and
have
actually,
Hidden Treasure yet?
He's not going to, he's going to be flying. So he's actually probably going to lower his pace.
Is there a little bit of Rocky there? Is that single kind of like the flattish Rocky? I'm trying to remember if that comes before or after.
I know what you're talking about.
But
it's short.
It is short, and then you start to just
And
wind down. Yeah,
he's dominates
technical.
anything technical.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's worried. I don't think he's thinking of Black Canyon as a technical course. But I would expect Eli Hemming coming through the Hidden Treasure aid station in the next handful of minutes.
I love this comment from Maggie in the chat. Lou is Rachel Drake and Tyler Green's son. Has been on more podiums this year than most of us ever will be.
That's right. That's a great quote.
Hey, so we're about wrapping up here.
Okay.
We'll see you guys.
Thank
at
you, Dan, for the
Gloriana.
coverage. All right, you'll be at
Gloriana.
Gloriana, and then we'll. I know we'll have another camera coming to Hidden Treasure, and we'll be following the front runners, but. Keep an eye on if you want to follow your runners and track them. You can also do that on aravipalive.com. See how they're doing coming into that first aid station 7.7. You can follow your runners there as well. And then we're going to be going, through. How long are we streaming this today? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably get through the top 10
I know
women
this
on
is
this.
we gotta stay for top 10.
Top 10 women through. Yep.
I have to hit a flight, but if I have to miss the flight to see
All right.
the top 10,
I have to hit a nap, but and then a later flight. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
it's too good.
Yeah, Zach
too
will
good.
jump in. Well, it might be really exciting because there might be some serious racing at the end of this amongst the women.
Yeah, this might be a throwdown. Hey Dan, can you give us a shout out to your crew? Who's your camera crew?
Camera crew?
Okay.
I don't think Dan can hear us anymore.
Yeah, I think.
No, I can hear you. What?
Okay. We wanted
What'd
a
you
shout
say?
out of your camera crew.
Oh, yeah, this is Thomas that I got here. He's been shivering out here all day. So.
Yeah.
There
Yay!
he is.
Shout out. Love it. Oh, I love to see it. Did a little jig for us
Yeah,
too. Trying to stay warm.
Thanks for your help.
Yes, thank you. Audio, visual, crisp
well.
and clear. Love it.
We
Thank
will
you.
see you guys at Gloriana Mines.
All right, you
I'll
guys.
see you in a bit. Try to get some power here.
Okay. So there he is. My internet is no longer working to all the viewers, so that's not fun for me, but we've got one computer, so let's make sure we get power to it.
Yes.
I don't know why it looks like my internet's on, but it's not.
Did you disconnect, reconnect?
I tried.
Yeah, I'm sure you've done all the things.
This is what happened yesterday too. All right, so let's talk a little bit about tactics. So you're running 100K, and
Or you're running a 60K.
right. So like, just the difference between the two.
Oh, okay.
And you know how much different you race if you're racing all day and you're trying to get, you know, 9:30, 10 hours versus you're aiming for 5.5 hours. I mean, that is a big difference. But the thing I always get worried about, and we always talk about fueling in ultra is obviously critical, but when it comes to the 60K, I think some people forget that how important it is to fuel at this part in the race.
Yeah.
Because at hour 3, you're going to be feeling the nutrition, feeling or not feeling the nutrition that you had or did not have in these early miles. And it's pretty chilly out there. Right?
Yeah,
but
it is
moving.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that like you're gonna tend to not want to drink as much, and it's like it's gonna warm up. You need to stay ahead of your hydration, and yeah, basically you need to start like building that foundation of
Calories,
carbs, caloric
intake.
building.
That's
so
right.
early and often, as the term goes, but yeah,
and especially coming out of here. So as we were saying, that this is a nice flowy section of the course coming up, and you can just get into this nice rhythm, but you got to remember to eat. So if any of you runners have the live stream in your ear, eat.
Yeah, I ate a lot yesterday. It was good.
Think? Tell us about your nutrition plan from yesterday.
It went well. There were a couple of moments when I was like, is that too much? Because I'd start to get a little bit of a stomach ache. But then I'd just back off a little and it'd remedy itself. But I think I probably averaged like 80 to 90 grams of carbs per hour the entire day.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Between liquid calories and gels.
So what were you taking in?
So I was taking in Scratch Super Fuel or high carb, which if you do full strength, you can get 400 calories in a bottle and 100 grams of carbs in a 500 milliliter flask. So I ended up doing 3 of those throughout the day. I always had one of those and one hydration, Scratch Hydration for the electrolytes. And then I did a lot of like precision gels, you know, like the big
90
grams.
You just sip on them.
Yes. My teeth did get a little bit like sensitive. I was swishing, trying to just like get the sugar off the teeth. I did some Martin 160s. I did some Spring Awesome sauce. I did a little bit of caffeine, but I think caffeine's interesting. You just have to know yourself and how you deal with it and how it affects you. Because I think it can be amazing.
It really can make or break your race if you have too much.
Yes.
But it can make your race if you have just the right amount.
Exactly. I mean, it's a huge advantage. Stimulant. It's a, you know, you just have to figure out what level and what amount works for you and in what increments. So yeah, for me, it's not a lot. I think I did maybe 50 milligrams of caffeine like 3 different times throughout the race, like half of a precision 100 milligram, because I can't do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Or I get like anxious or like
your heart rate starts going up.
It affects kind of just the systems a little differently. So
GI tract
and then
can get a little bit.
It can, yeah. Even acts as a diuretic sometimes. So yeah. And then I did some Coke, you know, good old Coke.
Was it Flota?
No.
Oh, this is a perfect time for a placement of our sponsor, Flota.
I would not have had to burp that much if I was drinking one of these.
It was Flota, our non-carbonated.
I'm about to drink a Flota right now because I like need some.
I need caffeine. I need to walk over to the aid station right there.
Yeah, we're gonna get some
caffeine
some
in
Flota
me.
going. I heard Callie and Scott saying they just came for the Flota.
I love it.
So yeah, good job to all the runners. Do we know what happened to Heather Jackson yesterday? Do you know?
I don't know.
She was leading the race.
She was leading the race for most of the day. Probably
When did that fall off,
around. It was after Black Canyon City. So she came out of my aid station. I was at Deep Canyon Ranch,
which is about
halfway.
31. Yeah.
And she came in the obvious in front,
Mhm.
but not, I mean, 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
And then it was Rachel Drake. And then Rachel Drake was about 3.5 minutes ahead of Becca Wendell at that time. And then during that section, Becca and Rachel, they started running together, and then they both caught up to Heather. And then Heather slowly drifted through the field, and I never heard what ended up happening. I think I don't know if she bonked or fell. I don't know. So if anybody has heard what happened, let us know in the chat. But yeah, it was definitely, she put on an incredible performance. So big shout out to Heather Jackson. We're so happy to have her as a part of our sport. What a incredible ambassador to trail running. And, you know, I think she's learned a lot in the last couple of years. I mean, when you think about, you know, last year and then her javelina, and then this year, I mean, she spent a lot of time on Arizona.
And her Western, she's just full into it. And like you said, learning so much every single time, and seems to be applying those learnings. Yeah, we kind of came up to her, came across her toward the end of the race, and my husband was like, "You got this, Heather, let's go." And she was like happy and laughing. I mean, it just speaks to someone's character. They're not having a great day, and then they're still just, you know, a friendly, upbeat person. And it's like, that's so
it's
telling.
also easier when you
know you're in
Western. She was the one woman in the field that had the ticket yesterday. So we were all curious what she was going to do, if she was going to play it easy, which we didn't think was going to happen. And she
didn't really ever play it easy.
She did the Heather Jackson Classic, which she went out super fast. And then she said that was her goal, was to do a time trial for a 50K and then hold on for the next 50K. So she sure did that time trial.
Yeah.
She did that time trial in the first 50K. She executed that perfectly. And then the second half, she held on.
Do you know what her split was for 50K?
It was right on pace from her last year.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And, you know, I don't know off the top of my head. But, yeah, she was right on from last year's 50K. And then, she slowly... Oh,
here we got...
there he is.
We got
That's Eli.
We got Eli Hemming.
So do we know? I don't have any audio on this.
I know, I don't think we have audio. There's a chance. I think that could have just been my husband just filming him rolling through there super quickly. It might. I don't know who it was, but
do we think that was Hidden Treasure? Because
it was Hidden Treasure.
All right.
So 8:17. So lead male has come through the next aid station. Hidden Treasure at 1:17:44. Now we're expecting Cody Yeaman, and it was Michael Versteeg, and then was it?
So then it was Cody
third?
Yeaman, and there was a Dennis Cerna.
Dennis, that's right.
Who, I don't know anything about Dennis Cerna, and I don't have internet. So if somebody could tell me more about, we're gonna look him up real quick, and let's learn a little bit more about Dennis. Oh wow,
new to the scene, at least on Ultra Sign Up. Looks like he's 33, and maybe a East Coast or Eastern U.S. Runner. Has run North Face, Washington D.C. 50K and Finger Lakes 50 miler in Hector, New York.
Was 9th there
in 2022. It looks like I didn't race. Maybe raced once in 2014, and
if that's the case,
that's pretty.
Dennis is throwing down.
He's throwing down. He
right
is.
Now.
He is. He's rolling.
Wow. Maybe he just thinks Michael Versteeg's his hero, and he's like, I'm gonna
run with him all day.
I'm gonna try and hold on. Dennis, you're now the dark horse of the day. Can't wait to see what happens. I also don't know too much about Elena Horton, so I know you kind of went through her stats on Ultra Sign Up, but if anybody knows Elena, I'd love to hear more about her as well. She is the lead of the women, at least coming through the first aid station at Antelope Mesa, 7.7 miles. She came through about a minute ahead of another pack of ladies. Rachel, and Keely and Jenny Quilty. And just after that was another big pack of ladies. We had Abigail West, Georgia Porter, and then the list goes on and on. And we know in there Megan Kupris and Julie Dahl, Nicole Abna, Tessa Chesser, Leah Yingling, Eo Wang. We're all in there.
Yeah.
And we think Cody Yeaman is still in second, so we'll find out at this.
Okay, we're
aid
getting
station.
a drone shot on this is Hidden Treasure.
So Cody should be coming through here in the next 4 minutes or so.
Because he was about 5 minutes off of Eli before.
Yeah.
Eli had a 5-minute lead at 7.7 miles in.
That's incredible.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is somebody who's got a 912 UTMB index score. He's yeah, you know a lot about him, but
let's go through some of his races.
Let's
read
do
them off.
let's
Let's talk about Eli Hemming.
some of his results that you may not see on Ultra Sign Up, or you might as well, but also just talking about in
The Golden Trail Series.
yeah, internationally. He was third at the Pikes Peak Ascent this last year.
That was one of his best races. I
Ran a
think,
2:07
of
and
his career.
and that, again, this was the year 2023 that the course record of 30
by
years
Remy Bonnet.
went down. Remy Bonnet broke Matt Carpenter's 30-year-old record, which was set in the marathon. Just tiny asterisks on that, just tiny, but still some people thought it would never go down. So to get third at that race, huge.
Yeah.
He was 15th at Sierras and all last year as well. One of the most competitive international races that you can find in the sub ultra distance. Mont Blanc Marathon was second there in 2023. He had an amazing 2023.
Yeah, we should say this is his first race with Adidas Terex.
Yeah, he
So-
used to be a Solomon athlete, now is Adidas Terex. He also won the Broken Arrow 23K last year.
Oh, wow. That was such a fun race to watch.
Yeah.
Everybody tune in for that race this year. It's
Yeah.
going to be another banger.
So he's just done massive things in the last couple of years here. Second at Way Too Cool 2022. Notoriously a super competitive race. So Eli Hemming, again, someone if folks are following that are kind of longer distance or ultra fans, they might not know his name
You
as
are
well.
witnessing some of the greatest in the world.
He's a sub ultra
Throwing it down.
beast, stepping up to his longest distance to date. And maybe we'll be able to get a bit of a post race interview when he's done to find out kind of like what his intent was, why he wanted to run this,
It might be difficult because we're in a different spot, and we should.
Oh
add,
no!
the finish line.
I forgot. We're not at the finish
is
line.
about 50K away from
No,
us
but maybe
right
we
now.
can get a virtual interview from somebody there at
that's a
Deep
great
Canyon
idea.
Ranch. Graham will be there.
That's a great idea.
He
We'll try
can
and get
pop
it.
on.
Yep. So it is actually a little lonely, we should say, at the finish line from
Oh,
the 100K.
no, it's not lonely. We got Zach and Bryce and Summer and Jamil and Okay, Cody Yeaman
Here's
coming
Cody
in.
coming through. In second place. Okay. He actually has put on some. Well, let's see what his actual time is coming through the aid station. I think this camera's through the aid station. I think he put on some time.
It's the
Okay,
Graham cam.
yeah.
Just before
Yep.
aid. He doesn't have a mic though, right, Graham?
No, 8:17,
audio.
8:23. Never mind. He lost about 30, 45 seconds or so. All right. So we're about right on par from what we were at.
We don't
But that's really impressive that Cody is.
He probably forgot
keeping
his
that split.
headphones. We don't have audio on Graham, right?
Yeah, we can't hear anything.
No. I want to talk to my hubby. No. And then a couple more coming in here.
So this is Cody Yeaman's eighth ultra. He had one DNF last year from COVID, which is a bummer. But he said his proudest race is a few wins in races without much competition, including the Bryce Canyon 60K and the Antelope Canyon 50 miler. So it's hard to feel good about those, he says.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Come on. Let's not. We're not
not
cutting
there- we're not
ourselves
there
down.
for
Here
that,
comes
no.
Versteeg.
Let's go, Versteeg. He also got, what did he get? Did he get second at the McDowell Frenzy? He said he had a really good time there.
Who are we
came
talking about?
third.
Who are we talking
Cody
about?
Eamon got third at
Cody
McDowell
Eamon.
Frenzy. David
Which-
Roach won that.
Oh,
right?
the 50 miler.
Yep.
Oh, Cody. Okay, he's from Colorado. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's a physical therapist.
Yeah.
I think I know a little bit more about him, actually.
Okay,
That's
we're
funny.
it's coming to mind
It's
because
all-
we were talking
Yeah.
about on rest day. We were
Perfect.
talking about McDowell and all that. Got it. So again, some people
We've got some fast dudes out here,
ran
too.
McDowell as a great tune-up to this. Some people ran Santan Scramble as a great tune-up for this race.
That was just a couple weeks ago.
Santan was just 2 or 3 weeks.
3 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks
Yep.
ago. Yeah.
50K.
Yep, there's a 50K and a shorter distance. There's a lot of options for, winter air Viper races to jump in to just get ready for this, which is great. And it's like the best time of the year to race in Arizona. If you want to escape the cold of somewhere like Colorado or Mammoth or New York, the middle of the winter,
Really everywhere.
really everywhere, except for maybe
LA.
yeah, Palm Beach. That's
Yeah,
what I was gonna say,
exactly.
or Florida. So Brad Miles coming through in third.
Okay, that's
That's a new name. New name.
have to look that one up.
124.25, just right off of
Okay.
Cody. So a little bit of movement on the men's field.
That was a name we didn't see, so maybe we missed that in the first aid station. So again,
He might have been the third. He might have been third before, and we
Okay,
just
yeah.
didn't get the bib.
all right, tell us about Brad Miles.
Looks like maybe a Colorado individual. Perhaps won Silver Rush last year. Silver Rush 50 miler in 7 hours. Has also won the Austin Rattler 66K in 2020. Leadville Half Marathon. So this would be, well, shorter than Silver Rush 50, a 7-hour effort, but not a ton of results on ultra sign up. So maybe a newer runner.
And that maybe new. And I wonder, do you think we got that wrong? Do you think it wasn't Dennis Cerna? Maybe it was Brad Miles.
We had 3 or
Well,
4
we're gonna-
all
we're gonna-
together.
Let's just stay tuned.
So now we're
folks.
looking at Eli Hemming, Cody Eamon, Brad Miles, Versteeg, and another new name, Dave Chu.
Dave Chu.
Through
I have
Hidden
a photo
Treasure?
of Dave. He sent me a little race kit.
All
that
right.
He said he's wearing a bucket hat. This is like amazing light blue orange bucket hat with a snack pocket. Like,
Yes.
you're awesome.
Is there going to be a gel
Dave,
up there
I
in
love
that
it.
snack pocket?
That's
Dave
what it
Chu.
looks like.
He's going to chew on his snack.
He's gonna chew on his chew.
Dave Chu was 4th at the Bear last year. No
Yeah.
big deal. No,
think
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
He ran
2022.
UTMB last year. He said it was the best day of his life. I love it. Yep, he's from Ophir, Colorado. Mostly jogging around here in the desert in Utah.
From Ophir. Wow. Okay.
And his crew is Arden.
Oh, Arden's crewing him. Sweet.
I love it. So Arden Young is crewing Nicole Ab.
3 people, right? you
Yeah,
said?
3 people.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Nice.
my God, what a hero. After racing yesterday. Yeah,
Mhm.
they were crewing for her yesterday, and now she's giving the favor back. Love to see it. Dave's coach is Scott Sprackling, his neighbor, and he's 6 years old.
What? He's got a 6-year-old
I bet he's
coach.
got a 6-year-old who's just like so inspired by this guy,
Here-
taking
here-
off every morning,
Here's
throwing it down.
his pre-race conversation. Hey, Dave, win.
Compete.
Today, win. That's it. That's all I'm going to tell you. Did you
What
win?
kind of
No.
snacks are you eating?
Yeah, right.
That's really what
Here's some
matters.
fruit snacks. Let's go.
His family and friends. He's giving a shout out to the Telluride squad. Shout
yeah.
out.
Telluride.
He's a general contractor and affordable housing developer.
Nice.
Awesome. He said he's been having some lingering niggles from last summer and fall, mostly been skiing, doing moderate training weeks. Train is limited around here in the winter, so it's been a journey of exploring the mind more than the mountains.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we know what that feels like.
All right, we got a
Absolutely.
few more guys. So we're still talking about Dave Chu, right?
Yep.
who's sitting in 5th right now.
Yep.
And then Nicholas Lightbody came through in 6th, right there, 2 seconds behind.
Okay.
Then we had Cody Logan, Brett Hornig, and Matthew Hadley. So your top 9 men have all been through Hidden Treasure.
Please let us know in the chat if you know any of these. But I'm going to give some shout outs because I know some of them.
Did we get eyes on Elena? Elena Horton.
10th overall.
Elena Horton still
We've got our first
leading
female, folks.
leading the women. Elena Horton through
Okay,
Hidden
so
Treasure.
this is our first female through Hidden Treasure.
Which is mile.
Again, mile 12.9, mile 13. We're basically at the half marathon. Coming in the top 10 overall, our first female, Elena.
From Salt Lake City.
Horton. Yes, represent. Love it. Salt Lake.
Yeah.
It is a hotbed.
SLC. I wonder if she and Leah know each other.
Yeah. Leah didn't give me her. She said there was a Sawyer who was going to race from Salt Lake City who didn't end up racing, but I didn't hear about Elena, so I really want to learn more about her.
She's holding her lead. We'll see how far ahead she is from that chase pack that had like 4 or 5 women in it. Not too far off. We're expecting maybe Jenny Quilty coming next.
Yeah, so it should be.
Yeah,
Rachel
Jenny Quilty's
Norfleet.
through.
Okay.
Jenny Quilty's through as well.
Okay, so Jenny Quilty and Elena are basically running together.
Pretty close. Yeah, 129.08 and 130.50.
Just a minute.
They're about a minute and a half to 2 minutes
Rachel
apart.
Norfleet should be close behind Jenny. We'll see.
Or Abigail West.
Yep.
Georgia Porter. Keely Henninger. So again, we've had
the women are throwing down. This is so fun.
we've had about 13 men through Hidden Treasure and 2 women at this point. Yeah, this is exciting.
Jacob name's up there too.
Yep, he's rolling in 11th male right now. Rafael Castaneda in 12th and Kevin Walker in 13th.
If you know any of these runners, please give them shout outs.
Is it Cody or Cameron? I think Cody is his nickname, right? Cameron. Cameron Newman, but he goes by Cody.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Bearded Trail Guy says F1 Elena is rolling a 4:21:30 pace.
Woo!
Which would be an enormous course record.
That would be nuts.
That would be beating Mimi Coca's time by 25 minutes.
Yeah, that would be.
Which would be absolutely exceptional. I really want her to hold it.
I mean, that'd be amazing, but that is a hot pace.
Dude, let's get your breakthrough race at Black Canyon 62. Sponsors, are you still watching? We know you were watching yesterday. And there were actually several unsponsored runners getting gold tickets yesterday.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Very.
We had Jupiter. We had Lauren. We had, who else? Becca Wendell. I don't think she's sponsored either.
Let's find out.
I might know.
We're going to consult Free Trail Fantasy, which tells us all things about all runners.
Lauren. No, I think she's the one that says that she's sponsored by her friend, who I think this is right.
I don't think Becca's even in here. Well, Lauren's not sponsored.
Lauren's not sponsored.
She's on the Air Viper Racing team.
That's a sponsor. Yeah, this was it. Becca Wendell yesterday says, shout out to my sponsor, Steph Bennett, her friend, who gave her 10 pounds of gels.
Dude, there you go, man.
She probably got those 10 pounds of gels from the feed.
Maybe from the feed. If she was smart, she would get them from the feed. But that's huge.
That's amazing, right?
Two of the 3 women and one man. Mm-hmm. Is Chris Myers sponsored?
Yes. He's sponsored by Solomon.
Okay.
This is his second or third
because
year
was that because he won the Golden Shoe race a couple years ago at McDowell, the 50.
And then he stuck with them. Yeah. He was sponsored again. I know that with Chris. So Chris is a good friend of mine. He just moved to altitude a month ago. Perfect timing for Black Canyon 100K. Some might say that's even not long enough. So it shows. Just give him another month of altitude, and we'll see what he's going to throw down. I'm excited to see what happens with Chris at Western states.
Okay, we have some changes. We have a new name on the women's side.
Nicole.
Oh, no, not new. We did see her before. Nicole Abma running in third right now, and then Abigail West in fourth.
So Nicole is a North Face athlete. She's coached by Ellie Greenwood.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yep. Her crew, again, is Arden Young. She is from Canmore, Alberta. Another Canadian.
Arden's gonna need a...
Yeah, Arden, they're running
rest.
really close together. I'm feeling...
Super easy for her.
Yeah.
Spread.
Yeah.
That's right. She's a
That kind of looked like Leah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that Nicole is a program coordinator for the government of Alberta.
Oh,
That's pretty
sweet.
cool.
Okay.
Yep. And she won the Lake Sonoma 100K in 2023. So
Way to
the
go.
100K distance, which is Kira Henninger race.
Kira Henninger's race. Yeah.
Henninger, not Keely Henninger.
It's, I know. Kira Henninger.
Henninger.
It's
That's
tough. It's
yeah.
tough. But Kira Henninger, who is a race director who puts on some awesome races out in the West and California area. It looks like we've got some. Is this accurate on our screen of the top women? So okay,
let's
yeah,
do a rundown.
yeah. Go ahead.
Elena Horton, Jenny Quilty, Nicole Abma, Abigail West, Keely Henninger, Rachel Norfleet, Georgia Porter,
Grace Eversole.
Grace Eversole.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Sarah Gage and Leah Yingling.
Woo, top 10.
Top 10.
And I saw Tessa right behind maybe 11 or 12. So yeah, so also up there.
Tessa Chesser should be running pretty close to Leah Yingling right now.
That's a heck
Do we
of
have
a
anything here
field.
underneath 12.
Let me refresh and see if we got more.
It's pretty
Just
fun
to
to
10.
see. Okay.
So far, officially through.
So Tessa Chester's also through.
Running in
EO.
11th. No,
Wang
they're
is-
at Antelope
they're-
Mesa,
I see.
but yeah,
They should be.
they
close.
should be the next two, Tessa and EO.
And Megan Kupres should be right behind.
Yeah, is it Kupres? Kupre? I don't know. I
Kupres,
feel
it
like I
might
want
be.
to
Let
cut
us know in the chat.
Kupres. We got it. Air Viper Racing team member.
Shout out. Do we want to do a little rundown of Megan?
On Megan?
Yeah.
Kupres. Sorry, Kupres. Okay, yeah. Megan's fast.
She's been doing this for a while.
Let's just she likes Air Viper races because they're the best. But yeah, she is a fast cookie. I think she's starting to kind of creep up in distance, but has historically done a lot of sub ultra, but races a lot. I raced her at McDowell Mountain Frenzy 25K a couple years ago, and she is like hot on my heels, and it was I was like, whoa, okay. But yeah, it's just if you want to get a sampling of the races that Aravaipa offers, you could just scroll through Megan Cupre's ultra sign up, and you will see the best ones. She does live here in Arizona, which is helpful. But yeah, geez, raced how many times in 2023? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 times.
Okay.
Raced 9 times in 2023.
Let's go through.
And had a first.
She won all of them.
Every
won the
single
last
one.
9 races.
Yeah, has won the last 9 races she's run.
She knows what she's doing. And right now she's in 12th place. So that just shows the
how competitive
depth
this
of
is.
our field
Yes.
today.
Yeah. That's awesome.
She's running with very close with Leah, so those are 2 of the best closers in the sport.
They could work together to close it hard.
Right.
Yeah. But
It's kind of fun. I don't know how often we see 2 closers closing on each other.
yeah, and I really yeah, that's awesome. Totally. I like how Megan, has kind of structured her running career so far, because she's had a number of years in the sub ultra distance, and she's still quite young. She's 30. So she's really just hammering it, doing fast stuff while she's younger. And then I could see her stepping up into distance, hence today, 60K.
She doesn't need to, though.
She doesn't need
also.
to. She did run the 60K back in 2020.
Okay. And she was 5th there.
She ran a 6 hour and 1, but then has mostly stuck with the sub ultra, 15 to 30K kind of range. And now today is running the 60K to start off 2020. Oh no, she's already raced in 2024.
Okay.
She ran
Of course she
Coldwater
has.
Rumble 40K and won it.
Just
Won it.
20 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great training run.
Wow.
We're going to be keeping our eye on her.
Yep. So she is, like we said, trains in Arizona, but specifically South Mountain. And she says the roads in the evenings giving her work schedule. So what does she do?
She's a PT or
she is.
something
She's a PT, part-time
Yep.
at a PT clinic, full-time student in the PTA program.
And she also volunteers
cool.
a ton at all the Air Viper races. I've seen her many times just volunteering. So she's
gotta
super
get those
active
race
in the.
entries, right? No, she's on
Now
the team.
she's on the team, but she put in her time volunteering for many years and continues to do so. I think she just loves the sport.
Yeah.
She likes being around it. So that's awesome. So
She's
shout
also
out to
sponsored
Megan.
by Salt Stick. It looks like she's self-coached. Wow. To be self-coached and to win the last 9 of your races. That's
At 30 years old.
I think maybe you should look into coaching.
Well, I don't know. It's working for her.
It's working for you. Yeah. She
We
wants
love
to give a
Megan.
shout out to Nathaniel, who's her training partner.
Oh yeah, from HOKA, Nathaniel Chan.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, yep.
So we're getting some love for Megan in the chat. She's crazy fast. Her plan was to hold back at the start and close hard. All right.
That's right.
So she's hanging out with the right person, Leah
Yeah,
Yingling.
that's where she is. She says about her training, whatever she could do to be consistent, she did it. She said, I knew this was going into this training block. I would have to really focus on sleep and managing stress. The goal was to hit the key workouts, which were to get those 20-mile runs in with strides and hills, and supplement cross training to create high volume weeks.
That's
Wow,
awesome.
she sounds like a great coach. Thankfully, I've been blessed with no injuries or illnesses in this block and plan to keep it that way moving forward to future racing this year. Now, what does she have on the docket?
I don't know. I don't see anything else on the list right now.
Okay.
So she's probably just gonna jump into stuff.
She says her proudest moment was the 50K at Cave Creek Thriller with Aravaipa in 2021. One of the best ultras I've raced with fueling, pacing, mentally being present the whole race. Okay, so shout out to Cave Creek Thriller.
50K.
Because
That's just we're staying in Cave Creek. There's
this
so
is-
many little pockets. You got Santan, you got all these different trails and little regional areas that are all super cool around the Phoenix area. And yet another one. So Cave Creek is in December.
Wow. I mean, I love that. I've never heard of that race, and yet it's her favorite race, which just goes to show give these some local races some love, people, you know?
For
you
sure.
don't have to be showing up at the most competitive races. This is very, very cool to see. All right. She says her fueling plan is to not bonk. I will have a mix of things in my
It's a good
vest,
plan.
but
Don't bonk.
hydrating will be key. And then she says, and we haven't even spoken about this, which shows how out of the loop I am. But she goes, I hope this is more fun than watching the Super Bowl, which obviously it is.
She's gonna be able to do
That's
both.
today. It
She's
just
gonna be
dawned
able to
on
do
all of
both.
The Super Bowl.
I mean,
this is your Super Bowl.
This is the Super Bowl of ultra running, and
yeah.
you
I
can
love
do
it.
both today. This
Totally
morning you
forgot it
can
was the
watch
Super
this
Bowl.
live stream, and then this afternoon you can have a Super
I
Bowl
think
party.
that sounds like a really fun
Yeah.
party, right? Like
Yeah.
do Black Canyon and
Yeah.
then Super Bowl.
Oh,
Super
totally.
Bowl's I think a week later this year
No,
than
it's
usual.
today.
No,
Oh,
than
the
usual.
normal. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So which makes this weekend
There have been some
Extra
there
special.
have been some weekends that it's fallen on the same one in
Okay.
the past that I remember. I think you need coffee.
I need coffee.
Okay, we
I'm
need
dying a
need
little bit.
coffee. So we're gonna get
I'm
some
running
coffee.
on like, it's like the
I'm running on
Sleepy
Floda.
Sillies, my
The
kids.
Sleepy Sillies.
I know I want like
I don't know. I don't believe you that you always have energy. You're always hyped.
I know this is me on very little sleep for 2 days and
Okay,
no coffee. It's not
Bearded
good.
Trail Guy is becoming our Liam
Yeah.
Aid Station Fireball
Who
for
are
this.
you? We want to know your real
Um,
name. Who are you, Bearded
Thank you,
Trail
Bearded
Guy?
Trail Guy. Leah in 10th is still under course record on projected 7:37. All right, that is wild.
That's insane.
So it's telling me two things. Number one, yes, it's nice and cool, which could lead to faster times, but at the same time, there could be some people in the very front that have maybe
running
gone out
outside of
a
themselves.
bit too hot,
Yep.
and we'll see what happens in particularly after Bumblebee with starting to do a little bit of climbing and seeing what you have, left to be able to close out the end of the race here. So,
You know, it's interesting though. We're watching.
oh, is that was that Dylan Harris? Is he running the 60K? I don't know, but I think it looked like him.
I was going to say that this shows it's really interesting because a lot of the women we were just talking about and in the men, I mean, these are people that are experienced too.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not like we have a bunch of newcomers that are just going to throw it down and then fade and blow up.
Right.
You know, these are people that have experience. So it's really shocking that we have all top 10 under the course record pace by a significant amount. That just means they're moving very fast.
Yeah. Are you joining us, Zach Marion?
Okay. Oh, great. I'm going to go get my coffee.
Mhm.
Zach, getting
take
my
turns.
coffee.
And then I'll
Are we on?
Perfect.
do it when you come back.
Okay, you need to stretch.
I will in a couple minutes. Don't step on the course.
We'll take turns here. That's
Yeah,
going to
we're
be the
gonna take
plan.
some-
We're going to
take
take some
some turns.
turns.
Are you on?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me? We good? Yeah, we're good. I'm live.
What's
Just
up?
making sure Katie gets out of here in her boot safely.
I know. We're both hobbling for different reasons.
Right? I got a hobble too. I don't know why, but I think it was from shaking so much.
This? We're looking for this. You want this one? Do we have audio from the next aid? We got Corinne Malcolm. Oh, I can't hear you. But I think coming to us. Yep.
The studio has
There we
me
go.
muted. Can you hear
There
me
we
now?
go. There we go. Yep.
I'm
We're in.
gonna. Hey Tabor, you want to come here for a second?
We got you. Oh, this
Sick.
is Tabor.
Well,
Tabor
I've
Hemming's
got
gonna talk to
Tabor
us?
Hemming.
Yay.
Yeah, she. Well, I'm making her talk to you guys. I don't know if she wants to.
Good.
It's not really
She needs to
elective.
tell us about why we all want to know why Eli's running this race and kind of what his plan is and if he's just going for course record and why he's stepping up in distance.
Can you guys hear us okay?
Can you hear us? Oh, we lost you. Hold up. We're working on it. At some point, we'll all be able to hear each other. Very soon. Very shortly.
Yes.
The masterminds
Yep,
behind
I can
There
hear-
she is.
I can
Okay.
hear you guys now. What was your question that you wanted to ask Tabor?
So my question, which I think people at home will probably want to know as well, is why is Eli stepping up in distance? What is his intention for the race today?
Yeah, so he's stepping up in distance because he's probably wants to race longer as the year progresses.
Oh,
He doesn't know what he wants to do yet. I don't think I get to tell. I think that's his. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
he gets to tell. And so today's just like a test of like, does he like it or not? I think he does like it. And yeah, just testing out if like the body handles it and if he can actually fuel for that distance.
And I think right now we expect to see him probably under the 2-hour mark to here. So probably in the next like 10-ish minutes or so. We know that Eli likes to go out very, very hard. Does he have a specific race strategy for today?
Today it was just like, go get a really hard effort.
wow.
And I know he knew what the course record was by the same guy that held the Joshua Tree or holds the Joshua Tree FKT. So he had all those splits in mind and he just wanted to try and go under those.
Well, they're currently running incredibly fast. We're going to be waiting for them here and we'll be taking splits live on the ground. Tabor will let you go get ready to hand off bottles to Eli and we'll be excited to capture him as he makes his way into the aid station.
Thanks, Tabor.
Thanks.
Amazing.
Corinne, tell us
Yeah,
what's the feeling out at Bumblebee right now? It's obviously not as lively as yesterday.
It's not quite as busy as yesterday by any means at this point, but at the same time, it's definitely, I mean, the parking lot is filling up. We've got crews getting ready on the ground, kind of off on the other side of us right now. But we've been spending our morning feeding the pigs that live at Bumblebee Ranch. We've been, there's a baby cow that lives in the front yard over here and thinks it's a dog. So while it's not quite a party here yet, we definitely have a a full Bumblebee Ranch experience happening. And the sun is warm, as we've been told.
All right.
And we're finally starting to heat up here.
Nice.
Yeah, same down here. But can you please send some videos of that pig? That would be absolutely amazing.
We'll try to capture something for you. There's 2 of them. They're named Danger and Popcorn, and they are large and in charge and love strawberries.
I love it. We got our own animals here. We've got the ever famous Rosie, my puppy, and also Juice, one of our
Juice,
producers'
the
dogs.
infamous dog.
So
Bryson,
we've got our own
Juice,
crew here.
Bryson Summers' dog.
I
Not
was
quite as
looking
cool
at
as
the
pigs,
live
though.
results, the splits that are coming in, and
Yeah.
I was looking at, we got a Canadian duo I know chasing Elena Horton out front, but that was a newer name to me, and so I was digging around a little bit, and kind of cool to see that she comes from a team sports background. I think she was a field hockey player at Dartmouth, is what it looked like. So yeah, we've got the team sport, the field sport athletes coming in to trail and ultra, and currently leading the front of the 60K.
Yeah, a lot of fun with some new names up there. And I mean, I don't know if you heard us talking earlier, but the talent in the women's field for this 60K is absolutely stacked. Just reading off those top 10 names has been insane. Can you give us your insights on that, and just kind of like, as one of the leading females in the sport, like, what is this in these shorter distance races, seeing this stacked of a field? What does that mean to you, and what do you see that being in the future?
I mean, I love that we're building the competitive nature of the 60K here this race weekend. I think having live coverage of it goes a long way to continuing to build the depth of the field. I do think that we've got a lot of women that are kind of getting their rust buster out of the way, that came here to crew someone yesterday and wanted to get in a solid, 37 to 40 mile effort in their legs before they go on to whatever the next season goal is. I know we've got people that are headed to Transvolcania in May. I know we've got people that are getting ready for, like Leah, getting ready for a 6-day event in March. So we've got people that are using this as kind of a stepping stone tune-up race. And then we also have athletes that are looking to kind of make an impression as well. So we've got, I think, a little bit of both going on. And I don't know, I'm excited to see all these women line up. And I think that they actually didn't expect it to be quite this competitive. And it's been a pleasant surprise for us, the viewing audience, but also I think for the athletes on the starting line.
Yeah, I think we heard even Leah Yingling sitting in 10th right now was like under course record pace.
Super fast.
Yeah.
That's incredibly fast. And really talented women have run the race before. I think Mimi Kotka's time from last year was second fastest.
Yeah, it was.
Ever. And we all know that Mimi is an absolute stud of a runner. So the women are absolutely hauling right now.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch. I mean, just a murderer's row of names in that top 10. And just outside of that top 10, we still have like Tessa Chesser, Yu Wang, Megan Kupres, like just some amazing athletes who, I know both Tessa and Leah and Megan Kupres are late stage pushers. They're going to be someone who, once they hit Bumblebee, they're going to start really, hopefully, climbing up the list of ladies there. I'm really excited when they come through to you to see what's going on and what the game plans are. And we should have the men's on their way. Also a stacked field. Incredible to see, like Eli Hemming and Cody Yeaman and Michael Versteeg, names that we kind of know, but also Brad Miles in there, Dave Chu. I know that Dave was out crewing Arden yesterday, and as with a lot of these athletes, out crewing some of their athletes. Jacob Pusey's in there. Some names we know, is also some new names, which is not something that we didn't expect going into a 60K shorter distance race the day after a stage race, but excited to see some of these athletes.
I was talking to Arden Young earlier. She's out here crewing both Jenny Quilty and Nicole, who are, I think, 2 and 3 right now in the women's field, and also Dave Chu, who was out crewing her yesterday, the Chas Ranger. He's quite a talented climber and skier, and she was saying that he's kind of on the skiing, which we'll call maybe the couch, which is not the couch, but skiing the 60K plan, which is definitely a bit bold. So I think it sounds like Dave is going into this just trying to see what happens, but maybe not enough running miles in his legs quite yet. And then I was looking up Cameron Yeaman last night because it was a newer name to me and someone I thought was going to be in contention here. And he was actually third at the McDowell Mountain Frenzy 50 mile not all that long ago.
Yep, David
so
Roach
clearly
won that.
running,
And
running a really fast time there.
Yeah, that was a fast race. Cody is, so if you see Cameron or Cody, he goes by Cody Yeaman, but Cameron is what's on the tracker, and obviously has some wheels and knows these desert trails.
Yeah, my notes just say fast. I think he was out at Grindstone as well earlier in the fall. I don't think he had the day that he expected. There was 13th in the 100K. But yeah, curious to kind of see how the back half of this race goes. I was talking once again to Arden Young about Nicole in the race, and Nicole is Arden joked, she's stepping up her training. She's been training with me a bunch, and they've been putting in the miles in the snow and in the cold in Canmore, and she actually won the Lake Sonoma 100K in the fall. And I think for her, this is probably the biggest race from like a competitive names stacking up standpoint, which is also just like for the first time ever when you're in that scenario. I remember the first time I ran against Anna Frost, and I was like, I can't pass Anna Frost. Like Frosty's my hero. Like I can't pass her. And I think that someone like Nicole is probably sitting in that position too, being like, oh my goodness, I'm running in front of Eli Hemming and Leah Yingling right now. Like how cool is that? So I think we saw that with Hans Troyer yesterday too, running with Hayden. And I think that we've got some, running with your heroes, running with your mentors out there happening today as well.
Totally. We were talking about how many people in the top, 10, 15, 20 on both the men's and women's side in the 100K are not necessarily names that people know. And that's really cool. A lot of unsponsored runners, but just mixing it up with the pros. And, even if those folks didn't have a great day, it's like you're still running the same race on the same day. And it's exciting to be running and, trading places with those folks. So.
Yeah, I guess we had one question. We were speculating here, kind of looking at where Keely Henninger is currently sitting in the field. We know that she's kind of working her way back into running fitness and form. She'll be running the Chuckanut 50K in March in just about a month's time, I guess, which is crazy. I don't know how we got this far into February already. 2024 is starting to fly by, it feels like. But we were wondering, there's like a very cute basset hound behind us, which you can probably hear right now. But Keely... she's had her fair share of injuries, oftentimes due to big falls on the trail. And we were wondering how icy and muddy some of those early miles might have been. And if she took those really conservatively, potentially, just not willing to risk it or hurt herself here at the 60K today. So kind of curious to see if she's also someone like Leah who might be moving up, like Megan Kupris, for example, who might be moving up as we kind of move into the second part of this race.
Go ahead.
Yeah, as we heard from like a lot of the athletes yesterday, it was once they hit Bumblebee that they felt like the ground was really in a better condition to be able to run fast at that point. Up before that, it was kind of a little muddy. I think it's dried out a little bit between Hidden Treasure and Bumblebee, but up higher, I know it was definitely. We were looking at the trail conditions on the drones.
We hear cheering going on behind us, so I imagine Eli Hemming is on his way in to the aid station right now. I see Mike McMonigal running with the camera
very quickly.
So Eli must be on his way to us as we speak.
Yeah, let's capture that. Let's see what he's looking like, what his game plan is in that aid station. Corinne, we're going to give it to you.
Ow! Nice work, Eli.
Just a hard effort that he wanted right there.
No. I don't think so. Did he just fly through that and not stop?
He's not. I mean, Tabor is here to crew him. So he dropped 2 bottles. Tabor handed off 2 bottles.
Okay.
I know he's got super concentrated calories in those bottles. The Hemming crew likes to run a very, very concentrated, oftentimes like scratch, super high carb solution in their bottles. We've got a stopwatch going as well. But yeah, very, very quick work of the aid station, literally dropping bottles, grabbing 2 from Tabor and on out. So he is gonna run a really fast time today. Doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Yeah, he's getting in that hard effort that he wanted to get in. It doesn't look like he's he's just satisfied with the win. He just wants a hard effort.
And we heard that the first 7.7 miles was at a 6:06 pace average.
That is absolutely insane.
We do know that said, if Eli takes it out sub 6, I'm not going with him. And Eli was like, well, I guess I got to take it now. So it seems like he has delivered on that promise.
And this is, I mean, yes, there's some smooth sections in the early miles, but with the ruts and and just the rockiness of this course, it's not. I mean, it's impressive to be running that fast over uneven terrain like this. But he's obviously, and as we know, an excellent technical runner as well. So that's awesome. 158.17, which is the right around the split that our resident expert in the chat, Bearded Trail Guy, told us he would come in between 56 and 58, and he was right on that. So thank you again, Bearded Trail Guy.
Yeah, you've got about 7 to 8 minutes before you see Cody Yeaman coming through. Was the previous split. So if that holds true, if Cody decides to lean into it and try to keep up with them, or at least maintain that split difference, you're going to see him here in a little while. But yeah, it's such an incredible split through there, and I'm curious because I know Cody was coming off of an injury, an ankle injury specifically, and that's why Grindstone didn't go the way that he wanted. He feels like he's back now and he's in good shape, good form, so he should be able to put down a pretty good day. But I'm curious to see if, or hear back from him, if those first handful of miles of that frozen, chopped up mud, maybe he was taking it a little easier based on how off camber that was and how the risk versus reward, right? Like you don't want to run through that too hard, risk an ankle roll, and then your whole day is gone. Because Cody is a fast dude, so he should be able to turn
McDowell,
in.
Maybe that injury has, remedied itself, or
right.
Yeah.
McDowell was kind of a tester for him. He wanted to come out and test it and see how it felt. And he feels like obviously it was good enough to come back and do another really good, pretty competitive 60K. And yeah, he's kind of a shorter distance guy, loves shredding it, loves going fast. So yeah, we're going to see if maybe he maintains that gap, if he's able to open it up on some of the smoother trail.
I love Kim
One
Gaylord.
thing we should note, I was gonna say, just one thing we should note about yesterday is we had a lot of our DNFs came from bad ankle rolls out there. So important to note that it's probably worth taking it a little bit easier on those opening miles to avoid ending your day early. The other piece there too is that at the start we noticed how frozen the ground was. I don't know if you guys have run on horribly frozen ground before, but it doesn't feel very good. There is no give back from that dirt trail surface, and the ground here at Bumblebee definitely is not nearly as firm. So I think that their legs are going to feel better on the terrain as they leave here versus those early miles where, running on frozen ground like that just feels like you're running on asphalt, and it's not that much fun.
Yeah, just coming from running on it yesterday, it's like after you get through that first 7.5, it gets real nice. Like it was almost Hero Dirt-esque, nice and soft. Trail is in really, really great condition. So I think he's already dropped his pace down to 6:05 average now at this point, and he's projected to run a 3:46 if he keeps this up, which would be nuts.
And the Hemmings would love that because they start their drive home today back to Colorado. I think they're planning to make it to Albuquerque tonight. And so while some of us might have wanted an hour delay for the warmth and getting another hour of sleep last night, the Hemmings, I do know, want to eventually get on the road. And so maybe Eli's got to run extra fast so that they can have some smooth driving on their way out of here.
A little extra motivation doesn't hurt, right?
Yeah, I think flights were missed yesterday by some crew members. We had Darren Thomas staying with us at the Adidas house last night because of that 2.5-hour delay. He was pacing Trayson into that amazing top 10 finish, and he actually missed his flight, crashed with us overnight, and then took Danny Moreno to the airport this morning. So all hands on deck, getting everyone back home after an amazing race weekend that it's been here in Arizona.
Well, if anyone needs a ride to Albuquerque tonight, Katie and I and the dogs are taking off after this feed, so we can get you that far.
Everyone's headed to Albuquerque.
Maybe we'll see Eli and we'll celebrate with Eli and Tabor out there.
Yeah, just kind of keeping an eye on the clock here. We're closing in on 6 minutes since Eli came through the aid station. So want to keep our eyes on that split. What is that gap between Cody and Eli as hopefully we see Cody in the next minute or two here.
Yeah, he was between 7 and 8 minutes at the last aid station, so we'll see if that holds true. We've kind of got drone eyes on, I believe that's still Eli out there. Hope we're starting to lose him. Drones can only fly so far before they got to come back home.
Yeah, we do have more and more camera folks rolling in, more and more crew rolling in. Everyone's been staying warm in their cars, but they're now getting set up here in the aid station to make sure they can take care of their runners.
There was quite a bit of wind earlier, Corinne. How bad is it down there at Bumblebee, or how is it in general?
We feel pretty protected here. I feel like at the start we had a little bit of a breeze. I know that you all had a lot of breeze at yesterday's finish line where your studio is set up at Emory Henderson Trailhead. It's the Satisfy flags are lightly ruffling in the wind down here, but otherwise it's quite pleasant. I feel like we're in this little protected heaven that is Bumblebee Ranch. So I don't think that the runners are going to be feeling too cool for too much longer. But honestly, we joked all week long the 60K had the best weather of the weekend, and I would say that is definitely staying true at this point. It's sunny, there's not a cloud in the sky, we've got a light breeze, but all of us standing here are cold. The crews are cold. We've got double down jackets on, folks, but the runners are looking really, really comfortable. Dropping gloves, dropping jackets, that kind of thing here.
Awesome. And those that are watching on the screen there, you can see kind of those windy trails. And Corinne, you talked about it yesterday, how this course is super deceiving in that you believe you see a runner, 100 yards ahead of you, but actually you've got to veer off into a gully, climb up out of it, and it could be a quarter to a half mile. Really deceiving going into Bumblebee. And from Bumblebee, it's a little smoother out there. Yeah, I mean, tell me a little bit about your experience.
We have Cody running up behind us right now.
Yes, Cody.
We got 8:10 on my stopwatch from when Eli came through here. So the gap's opened up maybe a little bit, but Cody is looking really, really strong on his way into the aid station. Nice work.
We'll get an official gap. That is not Cody.
That's not Cody.
That would be Brad Miles.
Cody's in the pink.
Got a bike on their way in. So
Cody's wearing some pretty bright colored clothes, run amok gear, which is always vibrant and exciting. Helps us here at the studio be able to spot people. So if we can get some sponsors to start throwing out lime green and brighter colored clothes, that would be fantastic.
And Cody sent in his
so that was bib 1894 Brad Miles.
Yep, that is Brad Miles. Looks like he's moved up. So, and he wasn't too far behind Cody when they came through the last aid station. So it looks like he opened up just a little bit and was able to maintain the gap that Eli had on him.
Yeah, so we've got probably 8.5 minutes between Eli Hemming and Brad Miles, and we've got our eyes peeled waiting for Cody to make his way on into this aid station.
Okay,
hopefully just in the next minute or two.
I don't know Brad Miles, but I believe when we went through his ultra sign up from before, it was incorrect because I'm seeing that Brad Miles won the Silver Rush 50 miler, Leadville, Colorado in July. So he's no stranger to ultra running. He also has a first place in a 66K in Texas. He was second in the Leadville Trail Marathon, half marathon, That was a couple years ago. But he's speedy. I'm curious what his road background is, if anybody knows, because he's only done 3 trail races on ultra sign up, but he's won 2 of them and second in 1. So he's very
We've
fast.
got more runners coming in.
All right.
We've got red on red.
That's going to be Cody.
Okay.
Okay,
So
here comes
Brad
Cody.
passed him.
Yeah, 10:20 since Eli came through. He's about a minute down on Brad Miles. Nice work.
Yesterday there was actually one of the female runners dropped out right here.
How did Cody look going through there?
Cody looks really, really smooth. I gave him a nice work, man, and he smiled and gave me that right back. So he is looking really smooth. He stopped with his. Looks like he's doing a bottle change.
Okay.
Yep, he's got a naked belt or some sort of belt on, and they're gonna pull garbage out of there, pull some nutrition out of there, and get him restocked before he heads back out onto the course. But looking really calm, definitely a longer stop in comparison to Eli Hemming, who we saw just blitz through, and a longer stop than Brad Miles, the man in front of him. So he's taking his time, not yet out of the aid station.
Corinne, out of this aid station is a climb. So I'm very curious to see if that is the crux move between Brad and Cody. The fact that he was able to take some aid at this aid station for this climb. We'll find out later on in the race, but that potentially what you just saw could have been the pivotal moment of the race. Taking nutrition or not, we'll find out.
You can definitely make mistakes at aid stations where you blitz through, you don't get the fuel, you don't cool down. They don't need to cool down today. It is chilly for those of us not running, but he is out of the aid station. He was probably there for, we say it was longer. He was probably there for 45 seconds. Currently 12 minutes since Eli left. So a gap between Eli Hemming and Cody Yeaman, but Cody's probably only, 75 to 90 seconds back on Brad Miles when all is said and done. But the exciting thing, too, is that our women are going to be moving up the field. And I actually think that we're probably only a couple minutes away from having our first late female runners on their way through this aid station as well.
So on that note, we've got a couple minutes to wait for our women's leader. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break, and we will be back with Corinne out there at Bumblebee Aid waiting for our first female athletes to come in. And we are back here in the studio at the finish line of the Black Canyon 100K, which is not the finish line of the Black Canyon 60K. No. We want to thank Trails and Tarmac for that moment of Trail Zen.
Will do.
We've got Corinne Malcolm out there at Bumblebee Aid Station, anxiously awaiting with abated breath the females' top leaders coming through.
Yeah, I am anxiously waiting to see Alana Horton, followed by Jenny Quilty and Nicole Abram. Abigail West should be right there behind her, followed by Keely Henninger and Rachel Norfleet. Georgia Porter, man, we've got just an all-star crew of women that should be on their way in here. We're obviously also waiting for our next group of guys: Mike Versteeg, Dave Chu, Nicholas Lightbody, Cody Logan, Brett Hornig, Matthew Hadley, not to be mistaken with Matthew Hoadley. We've got a great group of runners that should be making their way down to Bumblebee Ranch in just another couple of minutes. But I think we all can't get over just how fast Eli Hemming is running at the front of the race. I think you guys last said a 6:05 average, which running 6:05 mile sounds really fast to me right now.
Showing off.
19.2.
Yep.
6:05 miles. We have Mike Versteeg on his way in behind us right now.
And just looking at the women's race too.
And Dave Chu.
Oh, Dave Chu's right with him. Okay.
Nice work.
Nice.
Ow! We got 3 guys on their way in there.
The Choss Ranger with his very, very noticeable hat that he's been wearing all weekend. Gotta love that bucket.
That's a Lilo and Stitch t-shirt that was a button-down shirt that was purchased yesterday, I believe. So brand new flare. Don't try anything new on race day unless you're the Choss Ranger. He is down doing a shoe change right now.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I'm always interested in these shorter distance, and I say shorter than 60K is like actually a short distance, but these more quick moving.
Nice work.
shorter distance races to see what the game plans are at aid stations. Like, are you going to take the time to really dial in nutrition? Are you going to change shoes? Are you going to switch up gear at all? Do those 2 or 3 minutes really, are you giving up 2 or 3 minutes to save 10 or 15? It's always so interesting to see everybody's individual game plan.
I think a shoe change here is
So-
especially interesting. I don't
My
know
guess
if
is that he was worried about mud on that first part, and he's changing into something a little bit faster for the back half. But we've just had a slew of men come through. We saw Mike Versteeg, Nicholas Lightbody, Dave Chu. I believe that was Cody Logan who just ran past me. We've got either Brett Hornig or Matt. Oh, we got Brett Hornig on his way in. He's got his selfie stick out team. Always be making
Yes.
content, Mr. Brett Hornig.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
What's
I
up,
love
live
it.
stream? Hi, Maddie.
Go, Brett.
Oh, giving a shout out to his wife who is at home, as he said in his pre-run show notes, growing a baby. So
Yeah,
more and
this
more
is his
runners
last
coming in.
race.
Just a pack of men.
I think
Nice
Brett says this
work.
is his last race before
Nice.
dadhood.
Nice
So
work, nice work, nice work. Yeah,
this
Matt,
is
come
a
on.
celebration race for sure. The ending of an era
We
and the
found the
beginning of the
pack,
next.
team. We found the pack. That was amazing.
Has there ever
Yeah,
been
so
a
we've
runner
had-
that has spoken on the live stream like that? Who's a front runner?
I think we've had one or two say hi, but I don't think any as exuberantly as Brett just
Yeah, he was
did.
and he had the.
I think that was
The
Raphael.
selfie
I think
stick?
that just moved up.
Okay.
Okay, so we should have any minute now our lead women coming through here. I'm like getting anxious, waiting past these HOKA pylons. But we should have, based on some of the men who I think just moved up in that group as well, we should be seeing Alana Horton, Jenny Quilty, Nicole Abma here in just. I should have asked Arden how you say Nicole's last name. I didn't do that.
It
Bad
is
media
Abma.
team. Abma. I can do this. But yeah, we
Bearded-
should have our leading women through here any minute.
Bearded Trail guy, if his calculations are correct, say right now, in the next 2 minutes, from now to 2 minutes, we should get our first female. So we shall see. That could be.
He's been
Jenny.
pretty accurate all day.
Is that Elena or Jenny? That looks
Here
like
we
a
go,
female
here we
coming
go.
through on the drone.
And we did have, she was 10th place overall.
No, here we go right now. This is Elena.
Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, Elena Horton,
Yes.
making it look smooth.
So strong,
Wow.
that
In
stride.
In that
Crushing.
Craftsbury Green Racing Project singlet, representing the East Coast. Good to see that. Craftsbury's this little hub in Vermont. They have a rowing team, a ski team, a biathlon team, and a running team. And Alana Horton is wearing that Craftsbury tank top singlet, so representing the East Coast right now.
I love it. That's so awesome.
If anybody knows about Elena, we'd love to hear more about her. But she is currently running in top 10 overall and significantly under course record pace. 20
And
plus
super
minutes.
fast in that aid station. Just blew through there. Really quick exchange with her crew. Mike McMonigal is getting ready to crew Leah Yingling. He's going to put the camera down for just a couple minutes. Never, he says.
I was
Mike is
gonna
ready
say,
to
I don't
crew
know if
and
that
take
camera-
photos.
I don't know if that camera comes out of his hand at any time.
It's properly glued to the hand for sure. Yeah, we've got more guys coming through now.
Some more about Elena. She was 6th at Way Too Cool, 1st at Sun Mountain 50K, 4th White River 50 miler, 10th at Bandera in 2023, 6th last year standing.
Jacob
she-
Puzzi on his way into the aid station right
Okay.
now.
So she's thrown some good ones. She's had some huge results. I hope she can stick this landing.
Jake just out getting another long run in the desert.
I just keep refreshing the live tracker, which isn't going to tell me anything since I'm actually at the aid station.
I was gonna say,
Have it.
Corinne, how does it feel being out in the field versus being behind the desk?
It's super weird not having a computer in front of me. I think the weirdest part is normally I'm just like in the live chat the whole time, trolling trolls, But I think that it's cool. It's really cool being out at the aid stations. I miss spending time in and around the volunteers, in and around the aid station, in and around the crews. So it is really fun to be out here as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's personally my favorite place to be, is in the thick of it. Like, and I've always said, I think even better than racing is being out there doing what you're doing in the middle of the race, watching the race unfold. It is so much fun.
Do have Nicole on her way in, I believe. White top, white hat, black shorts.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice work. Oh, it's Jenny Quilty. Fan favorite, Jenny Quilty. She's on her way to Arden Young right now. Fan favorite, Jenny Quilty.
She's my favorite.
One of our favorite Canadians. She had to drop out of Doit Infanon in December. She was there running the 100-mile race, trying to get a golden ticket back into Western States, and it was super, super wet. She actually had to drop out because the chafing was just that bad. It sounded like a complete vision quest.
Wounds.
So really excited to wounds that did not heal for a long time, type of thing. So super
she was
excited
racing
to see her
against
back.
Keely again.
Yep.
So that's
Who
kind of
also
a
had
fun
wounds.
duel. Yeah. Who also had wounds. Who came home with a finish, but it was a hard finish for Keely.
When that tracker updates, let's see what the official split is there.
Have you seen Keely yet?
We have not seen Keely yet.
Okay.
We have only 2 women through the Bumblebee aid station. Again, Alana Horton followed. I'd give it 2.5 minutes maybe between her and Jenny Quilty. That's me doing public guesstimation math. So we'll see what holds there. But Jenny Quilty looked really strong coming through that aid station, all smiles, excited to exchange her gear.
It was just a hair over
3
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like 3 minutes and 12 seconds. So, and that also is the timing mat. Do you have eyes on the timing mat? Is it past the aid station on their way out?
It is on their way past their crew. So based on how much time they spend with their crew, will determine kind of what that gap looks like. And both of them crewed pre-timing mat. So
okay.
I do know Alana was very fast through the aid station, though. Her crew was waiting for her. I think they changed a bottle, and she got back out there.
What did Jenny look like?
Jenny looked like she was a ball of sunshine. Just like excited about running up a hill. We had a moment, I would say, of mutual excitement. So, oh my goodness, you guys, the cow is out, and it does think it's a dog. It's hanging out with a basset hound. This is not about trail running anymore. We are now National Geographic. But no, Jenny looked amazing. She is always a ball of sunshine. But her form looks great. She was running really smoothly. Alana had to shed a jacket, it looked like, and had it tied around her waist. So she probably dropped that with her crew as well. But Jenny looked calm, cool, and collected.
As per usual, the veteran status shows in her. She's no stranger to racing top talent. So this, I'm sure she's got a great game plan and she's executing.
And she's top 12 overall.
Women have just been crushing the sport.
They're gonna move up. My guesstimation would say they both move up a little bit in the field as well between here and the finish line.
This is the true Super Bowl today, folks. If you're watching this, you're watching the right Super Bowl.
This is insane.
Pre-gaming for the Super Bowl.
Bearded Trail Guy says that F1 is still on 4:22 pace, 7:03 average. Is that right?
That is so fast.
That's a 30-minute.
That's insane.
There is a lot more climbing in the back end of this course. So if it's an average pace, then yeah, that's a little different.
Elena has to have some track and road background though.
Katie, she's a field sport athlete. She played,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she played field hockey at Dartmouth.
Okay.
Which
I mean,
is
the
definitely
emojis might be wrong, but I think she was a field hockey player.
That definitely plays in her favor. I've noticed that a lot of the field sport athletes, soccer,
Field hockey's up there too.
Field hockey, those ones.
Nordic
Look
skiing.
at Dylan,
Look at Corinne.
and
All the Corinnes.
all the Corinnes. I mean, it's definitely it shows because it's a different type of strength that you gain in those field sports. with a lot of that lateral movement. You're more focused on strength and speed bursts.
We have
than
Keely
a
Henninger
long-distance
making her
run.
way to us. Keely
Yes,
Henninger is on
Keely.
her way into the aid station, so she's moved up. She's passed both Nicole and Abigail West. She does not have Rachel or Georgia with her. She is solo.
Okay.
Yeah,
But that looks like a 5-minute gap between Keely and Jenny. So
she is
moving up.
rolling. She
Let's
is
go,
rolling
Keely.
strong. She did not like the first 10 miles. She said the first 10 miles were rough.
Okay, well, she's just begun.
So now she gets to execute her strength, which is that raw speed.
And we've got a whole crew of women coming in. We've got Rachel Norfleet. We've got Georgia Porter. Nice work, team. Ow!
Corinne's
We've got a
demonstrating.
whole. That was Sarah. Okay, that was Rachel Norfleet. That was Georgia Porter and Sarah Gage
Gale.
in that
Gage.
trio. Sarah Gage in that trio. And they're all still in the aid station. They're all shedding layers. Keely is with JT getting crew. Sarah Gage might leave the aid station first of that group. Yeah, Sarah Gage is out of the aid station, followed closely by Rachel Norfleet. Keely is still in the aid station.
That's okay. That's smart because she's got how far do we have?
And was that Nicole that just ran by me?
I think she's got like.
You guys, the pack of women in 3 through 7 is moving really, really fast.
So it's only 4.6 miles to
Gloriana. But if you take care of yourself at Bumblebee, you can potentially skip Gloriana or just do a quick bottle.
Okay, so question or not question, statement for you guys. Keely is still in the aid station, so she's taking her time here. But leaving the aid station, F3 now officially Sarah Gage, followed by Rachel Norfleet, Georgia Porter, and then Abigail West ran straight through the aid station. She
Wow.
dodged me here on the corner. She was in that red Solomon pack. I think a Rabbit Elite Team top. It was that white, blue, and green. We still have not seen Nicole. Waiting on our other Canadian. We do have another woman coming in now behind us. That might be Nicole. But yeah, so Sarah Gage now into F3, followed by 1 second, Rachel Norfleet, Georgia Porter, Abigail West. Keely just left the aid station.
Okay.
So there is a pack of 5 women making their way out as F7 comes towards us now. Nice work, Nicole.
That is a
I'm
true
rooting for you.
reset for Keely, though, Corinne. What she said when she passed you, she said that the first. She didn't have
10
a good
miles. The first 10
10
miles were bad.
Right. And
Yeah,
so
I
she's
think my
coming in
guess
here
is they were
feeling stronger.
icy and firm feeling, and she said they were really rough. So my guess is that she didn't enjoy the trail underfoot. She did take a lot of time with her crew, basically losing 4 spots in the aid station. But I imagine that she'll quickly kind of regain contact with those women. But what a baller group of women. Do you guys know anything about Sarah Gage? I'm really curious to learn more about her.
I mean, there was less than 20 seconds between 3rd and 6th. They were running.
They're running together.
Pretty much essentially together. And then you had only 30 seconds later was Keely Henninger and will shortly be chased by Nicole Abma. But that is just, it's way so close.
Well, and you think about the type of runner. Oh, oh my gosh. His gait is just incredible. Look at that stride. Oh, wow.
They're just watching. You guys just watching how beautiful Eli Hemming
Yes.
is?
Oh my God.
On the drone
We're
shot.
just
Corinne and
drooling
I are
over
just
Eli right
drooling
now.
over here.
I won't tell Tabor you said that.
It's kind of ask this right.
It
Like
is,
it really.
actually. If you told me that was Jim Walmsley.
How
I'd
tall is
absolutely
Eli
believe it.
Hemming?
He's not
Correct.
that tall.
Okay, I was gonna say
He's not that tall.
he looks
5'8"?
tall.
I don't
He
know.
runs tall. I guess I should say.
He
Maybe he
runs
has kinda-
tall. He's a former triathlete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
work,
but
nice work, nice
yeah.
work.
It looks like he is
Former
We've got
just
professional
more
shredding.
runners coming in here.
shredding this single track. And this is a section that you can. It's a little smoother. Oh my God, this is
That's Grace Ebersol.
Yeah,
Yay.
Grace. Shout out Grace. I have her water bottle from 2 weeks ago in my bag that I need to give to her.
So let's talk a little
Yeah, so
bit
Nicole,
about.
I think Nicole Abel is out of the aid station. Grace is
Okay.
running, I think, straight through the aid station.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd
So
love to
yeah,
hear
we're
a little
gonna
more about
maybe
Sarah.
we might shift to Dan Ryan over at Gloriana because M1 is going to be approaching Gloriana Mine soon.
Yeah, EO.
Yep, he's coming in.
And here's EO Wang. Oh,
Taking a bathroom break.
Quick bathroom stop. That happens sometimes.
Turn the camera. Turn the camera.
Love it.
He sits-
So yeah, even more women, and then as we know, we have some serious chasers like
Here
Leah
comes
Yingling.
Eli's going to hit that aid station here in the next 30 seconds. So let's cut
Yeah.
it out
Okay.
to
Quick
Dan.
shift too. Here, approaching the aid station at Gloriana Mine.
Can you hear us, buddy?
Mile 24.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we got you. You're a little quiet, but we got you.
Yeah, it's covered up by a hat. So, Eli Hemming is humming along.
Tell us how he looks.
He looks great. You guys were docking over his gate. Moving along great. Nice job, Eli.
Dog in the park. Look at that.
So smooth. Straight through this aid station.
Not
Getting
even
back
stopping.
onto the single track.
Right through it.
Did we get a smile? Was there anything on his face?
There
Was there any grimace?
Gel.
It was all business. It
Blood.
was all. I don't think. Yeah, that was an all business.
He's still giving us his poker face. He's
Yeah,
not showing
business.
anything, yeah?
Yeah, no, exactly. Nothing. No emotion. He's already 100 yards out of the aid station.
Yeah, he's
So
gone.
I hear that he's going to go play for the Chiefs tonight as a running back.
All right, bearded trail guy. I want to hear what that split was for Eli coming into Gloriana Mine. Mile 20.
Not showing up on the tracker quite yet.
I think it was.
We got For the Long
9:29.
Run podcast out there saying, does Eli know this isn't a 30K?
Oh, Troy. Troy Meadows.
He's still racing it like a 30K.
So he's run 50Ks before, so he's not totally a stranger. But I think for most of us that have done ultras, you think that extra couple miles, what's that, an extra 7 miles? Not too bad. For
He's
Eli,
amazing.
that's a big distance,
Yeah,
you know?
I see it
So
is.
he'll be feeling that last 10K.
Eli is currently at a
But-
6:15 average. He is, quote, slowed to a
Slowed to a
6:15 average.
6:15 overall pace for the first.
That's still a sub 4 hour.
But he just did one of the bigger climbs also.
Yep.
Right. So after
Right.
Gloriana Mine, it's a pretty like flowy rolling, and then there's a nice little descent down to around
This way. Nice work.
28 and a half
nice
miles.
work.
And then you've got some punchy climbs to the end. So are we able to get an elevation profile up on the screen? No. That's all right. We'll give you the verbal audio, the verbal description. Just trust us. So this is some really smooth running, as you can see. Look at that drone shot. That is beautiful. Who is at?
Is it windy out there, Dan? Sounds windy.
We've not got a break from the.
Yeah, we see the banners in the background are moving quite a bit, giving quite a bit of a wiggle out there.
I took a step out from the studio and I had some cold coffee because there's no more hot coffee left, and I was freezing. So that's here. I mean, I know it's a little. There is.
Where?
Oh,
Oh,
hook
we
it
need
up.
hot coffee.
We need some hot
Hey,
coffee.
hey team.
Yes.
Yeah.
So just a kind of quick update from Bumblebee. We've got about a 10 or 11 minute gap between first and 10th. We saw EO Wang coming into the station as that 10th place woman here, but really we had the person we have not seen yet. We actually just saw Tessa Chesser
Oh no.
come
we
through
haven't
as well.
seen
The person
Leah.
we have not seen Leah. That is who
Leah.
we are waiting on. She has not come through here yet.
Leah, you're a
So we're-
champion in our hearts.
I think Megan Kupris also came through here and blew right through the
Okay.
aid station as well. So we've had about 12 or 13
Mm-hmm.
women through at this point.
Looks like
Yeah,
12
Megan
on the
was
tracker.
about 20 or 30 seconds behind Yu Wang.
Yep. Yeah, and Yuang had a bathroom stop right
Mm-hmm.
at our porta potty here that we're set up by on her way into the aid station. So took a little bit of time there, but then
Did you get a recap after the porta potty stop, Corinne?
I got a smile and a thumbs up.
Yes, successful.
Yeah,
porta potty
success.
stop. She's gonna
You
feel
know,
so
you
much
want them to
better
be
for the rest
successful.
of the race.
Yeah. So we've got just that pack of women is what I want to keep my eye on. That
Mhm.
third through like 7th, 8th group,
Yeah.
rolling their way towards the finish. Like that is all eyes on that a little bit, because it's so much. They'll move a lot quicker than that one person off by themselves oftentimes. So I wonder if they're able to bridge to someone like Jenny Quilty, who's kind of by herself all alone in second right now.
Yeah, but she's also chasing, which is fun. She's chasing after Elena. I think, remember Jenny and Elena too. It looks like Elena is an East Coast gal and Jenny is the queen of technical. So the two of them were able to move through that really rocky,
Move through
ruddy,
that stuff early.
That it wasn't as rocky. I would say just more that ruddy,
Rutted.
like rutted mud
Frozen.
terrain that was frozen. They were able to move through that. Like that is
the
their bread and
Hemmings
butter.
call it cow cobbles.
There it
like
is.
they live on a ranch, and they call that kind of like refrozen, muddy footprint stuff cow cobbles.
Accurate. I like it.
We have some info from Bearded Trail guy saying that F10 would be projected at a 4:50:48 finish time before the bits of climbing. So again, the top 10 ladies are running extremely fast.
Yeah, I'll be interested to chat with some of those gals at the finish, because you do have that 3rd through 6th that are literally just a pack together running. I mean, they're all you can all pretty much reach out and touch each other at that point. And through that final bits, you're going to have it's a little bit more technical up there on that ridge before you make your descent into the finish line. And you got to kind of climb your way up there a little bit. So I'm curious to see what the game plans are going to be, who's going to save it up for that climb and really kind of punch it, and then try to work super hard through the technical portions before you hit that final descent. Because I think they're all going to descend fairly similar in speed. It's just going to be who can do those uphills and who can do that technical stuff a little bit more efficiently. I think is going to pull ahead.
We just had F13 come through here. That is going to be one of our athletes out of Quebec, I believe, Laurence
Not
Laplante.
Leah.
We still have not had eyes on Leah Yingling. I don't know if Mike has come out of the aid station at least at one point, and I wonder if he's gone up the trail or up the road.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think we've got Jenna Lee coming in now as well in that F15 position, F14 position. Nice work. Everyone's running everyone that we've seen so far. I know we're only 19.2 miles in, but 19.2 miles is further than I've run in a hot second. And everyone's still looking very, very strong.
That's awesome. And then this descent to the finish this year down into Deep Canyon, if it's the same descent we did coming into Deep Canyon on the 100K, it is steep and it's technical. So if you can fly down technical rocky descent, like that could be, if we have people really close to each other, it could be a decision maker of who can run that fast.
And if you can't run down fast, then just make sure you don't fall and break your nose.
Don't break your face.
Don't break your face.
Unless you want really
Hold
good
it
finish line
together
photos.
there.
Yeah.
What's our time split from that next from Gloriana? How long ago did Eli come through there?
It hasn't shown up. I'm wondering if he missed the mat. I
don't think we got actual splits from there yesterday. So
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
know if we had a timer running on your end as far as what that looked like, because I think we were looking at about an 8.5 to 9 minute gap between him and our second place male athlete. Male 2. You guys have male 2 now, it sounds like, from Dan.
No, I don't know if we've seen M2.
We haven't seen M2 yet come through. We're about to.
Oh, it's coming. Right now we're getting footage of M2.
Okay, so this
on
is
the drone.
Brad.
Correct.
Okay. This is Brad Miles coming through.
Who? Brad? Is it not Cody?
No, this should be Brad. Brad.
Yeah,
passed
Brad Miles
Cody,
was Brad.
And
Brad Miles was number 2 coming
I missed
through.
that when I stepped away.
Bumblebee followed by Cody.
Yep.
I missed that.
And again, Cody's in that bright pink color, so he'll be really easy to spot.
Thank you for wearing bright
They
colors.
both looked really good here. Brad looked a little bit more maybe focused. He had a jacket tied around his waist that he was going to drop off, and then Cody looked like he was just having a really, really good time more than anything.
good.
Looked really excited.
That's good. So Brad Miles. so
Give
we
us
talked
any
about
shout
him.
outs if you guys know. If you know anything about Brad Miles, please let us know. We'd love to hear it. Or Nicholas Lightbody, we should be seeing soon. Cody Logan, Matthew Hadley, Brett Horgan should be coming through. Dave Chu. Nice work.
Where's my Leah?
Rafael Castaneda is in our top 10 men. Where's Leah? That's the question.
I'm getting worried, team.
Well, I mean, it's not like she didn't do anything yesterday.
Yeah, she wasn't shivering in the cold all day yesterday. On
There
her
you
And
go.
remember, the top runners are flying, so maybe she's just holding
They
it
are
together.
flying.
Maybe she's going. Let's reel it back in, folks, because we're going too hot.
Yeah,
She-
I mean,
She also and also her plan was to get a long run in today too. So we
well,
gotta.
there you go.
Yeah,
Well,
Maybe
we
long
want
run
we want
complete.
Leah to fly at all times.
yeah. She said she might
also-
drop at
She
Bumblebee,
also is.
and then I said, or you could win. She looked at me like,
Sounds like she may have picked the former. But it looks like Brad Miles, if I've found him on Instagram, it looks like he is running the Leadville 100 this year as well. He has Black Canyon 60K and Leadville 100 on his Instagram right now. Potentially coached swap athlete, maybe could be that. And looks like also family man, has a couple of kiddos, young kiddos. So shout out to Brad. He's crushing it today.
yeah, one to watch for Leadville. Very cool.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on that split when our unofficial split when you guys see it at Gloriana. I'm curious. I know Eli's absolutely flying at the front, and I'd be curious to know if that gap is indeed growing or not between Brad and Eli.
I think my friend Ultra Pickle, who might be Todd Dill in the chat, has said Brad through Gloriana at 2:39. So that would mean we've got.
Okay.
When was Eli through? Do we have
We
it?
didn't. I wasn't.
Did we get it? We didn't get a split.
But I think it's going to be a chase between Brad and Cody. That's what I'm most excited about too,
2-3.
because Eli was pretty far ahead, but men 2 and 3 were pretty close last time. They're about 2 minutes.
Oh, and
separated
there's
last
a
station.
whole pack. There's a whole pack in that group too. That like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're all basically in here together. So akin to what's going on in the women's race, you've got that same thing playing out in the men's race for the top 10 spots.
Hey, Corinne with 2 R's. Hey, other Corinne. The chat
Hi,
is
other Corinne.
Hi. The chat is telling us that Leah may have gotten a cactus injury and is dropping, but is okay.
Okay. Thank you, chat. We don't want
wonder if
cacti
she's
injury.
A little bit relieved.
I gotta say, there's a lot of cacti very
Leah,
close
I'm
on the
sorry.
trail in some of the narrow sections, and yeah, everything wants to kill you in the desert. So,
I mean, in 2020,
deal
when
with
I
it.
ran this race, that downhill section kind of before the first aid station, both Magda and I took falls that were so hard that Magda had to drop out because
I
she took
know,
a chunk out of her hand. And she had to go get stitches in her hand. She she tore a full chunk out of it. I thought I broke my arm when I hit the ground initially because it wasn't a cold day. It got really, really warm, but the ground is frozen and hard, and when you hit it, it does not give at all. So those early miles can definitely take a toll. We heard that from Keely Henninger when she came through here, and it sounds like maybe Leah made a friend with a cactus out there today as well, which is not a fun way to end your day, but
that hurts.
also not great to get stabbed.
I'm remembering. Do you remember Emily Hoggood's? It was the 100K last year, I believe, where she fell.
It was the year where she ran 3 races to get a golden ticket. So
Okay, so
probably
2 years ago.
2021.
yeah.
Oh God, is that 3 years ago now?
Oh, time's flying.
Yeah, when she fell hard at the Black Canyon 100K, and she had a huge quad contusion that she showed me pictures of like a week later, and it was still swollen and bruised up. I mean, it was really bad.
All right, do we put Float-It in
Yeah.
the coffee? Is that just
Ooh,
absolutely disgusting?
do
Or
it,
in the
do
chat, do
it.
we think that's a good idea? Float-It in coffee.
That's a
Sponsor
bad
plug.
idea.
Why is it
Sponsor
bad?
plug. Add a little
idea.
sweetener. Let's see.
But I like creamer and I like flavor.
Corinne,
So.
she's just passed 100K. She's a
It's
little
not
bit crazy.
creamer.
I know it's not creamer, but it's got
It's
flavor and sugar. All right, we're getting head shakes. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with black coffee.
On that note, we might shut it down at Bumblebee.
Thank
so
you
that we
from
don't have to
Bumblebee.
be subject
to
to your Flota.
To my Flota coffee.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go hang out with this little cow over here that thinks it's a dog.
We need
find some
videos
more
and photos.
Yeah,
have
yeah,
been
should we
requested.
let's go find this cow.
Let's just go look at this cow.
We'll go find the
We're
cow
getting
first.
a great drone shot. That looks like it's Gloriana that you're looking at on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Brett Hornig's gonna be so jealous that he didn't do this yesterday.
Okay,
this is
we
mile
got
24, Gloriana Mine.
and we have
Hi, little nugget. Hello.
we have animals. We're bringing you everything. Also, multiple
So
screens.
much better
We
than
have-
the Super Bowl, folks.
Yeah,
we
this
have
is way
5
better.
dogs and a cow in a jacket.
All right, who are we looking at
Is this
on this drone shot? We're looking at somebody's coming in here. Is this?
Is he wearing a t-shirt, the cow? I think we lost it, but okay. This is yeah, this is Cody, I think. Is that the bright colors he was wearing? It's a little bit blurry, but
Cody had already come through.
okay, who are we on? Do we know who this is?
Yeah, that must be Cody.
No.
No, this
It's Cody. Okay.
this has to be Cody.
Okay, it's Cody.
Yeah, looks like the pink top, the maroon shorts.
Yeah.
That's Cody. Okay. All right, so Cody's just coming through. So he is 5 minutes behind Brad Miles. So he is losing a little bit of time on that. It was about 3 minute difference from the last aid station. So he's losing a little bit of time.
All right, Cody came in
And Brad is speeding up. So it looks like that race for second and third male has deepened. We'll see. Lengthened. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about Leah.
That's a bummer.
That is a bummer.
Better coffee for the commentators.
I know.
We're getting great coffee. Just have to say this is excellent service. Now we're getting creamer. Thank you very much, Zach, Marianne, and the trailer. 2%.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, coffee is important today. We both need it. You were commentating all day yesterday. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's
no kidding.
It's totally keeping hands warm.
So shout out to Leah a little bit more. I just wanted to give her some love.
Oh, this is for our coffee. $15. We'll donate it to the Black Canyon Trail Coalition.
So Leah is about to head into a long work week. I think has a 5-day Lululemon, and then out to California, I think, for some work. So she's, I think, 2 weeks away from home. She packed a huge bag at the media house.
Wow.
With all of her stuff. So, man, big cheers to Leah. She's got a big year ahead of her, running states and then Run Rabbit Run. She'll
Yeah.
be crewing her husband, Mike.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
At
Yes, we can hear you.
UTMB. Oh, hi. We have you, Dan.
It looks like we got Michael Versteeg.
So on the screen it says Eli,
Michael
but it looks
Versteeg.
like we're looking at Cody. This should be Cody coming in here. Have you seen Cody yet, Dan?
Yeah, Cody came through 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
We're just seeing
We're not
Yeah.
sure what we're
footage of
looking at
him,
right now.
I think just
Dan, are you
maybe running.
seeing a runner coming soon?
There's two. There's Michael
Okay.
Versteeg, and it looks like maybe Cameron Yeaman.
I think Cody already came through. I think it should be Nicholas Lightbody. Have you seen a pink outfit come through?
Yeah, he came through a few
Okay,
minutes
yeah.
ago.
Okay,
Okay,
that
so
would
this
be
should be-
Cody.
Michael
He came
Versteeg
through
and
at
Nicholas
2.
Lightbody.
So this is for Steeg and
Should be
and
light body.
light bottom, light body.
Light body.
Did I just say light bottom?
Light body. Best name in ultra running. Nicholas Light Body. I don't know. I think True Heart Brown might
True
be
Heart
the
Brown
Light
is
Body,
the
but
best.
Light Body's pretty good.
True
I know
Heart.
Jupiter was also pretty good.
I mean, we got some names.
we have some names.
We got another male coming through.
Okay. Then I have a funny story.
Red vest, black shorts.
Might have been a Cody Logan.
Or Matthew Hadley. Or Brett.
I think he'll know Brett.
Brett will make sure he knows it's him.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, let's see if I can get him to say what. Hey, Brett, come over and say hi. Yeah? You say hi. Hey. What's up, everybody?
Oh yeah! Woo woo!
Yep, it was Brett. Brett coming.
That was Brett.
Yep.
Let's go.
Looking good.
That wasn't Brett.
Wasn't Brett.
Who was that?
No,
Dan?
no, that was Brett. Yeah, that was Brett.
Oh, that was
Good morning.
Brett. Okay.
Brett's
yes.
wearing the red pack.
Okay, he's got a red pack.
Okay, so there is a pack of men that are running after. I mean, really, Michael versus Light Body.
He's got about 6 guys in like 40 seconds, I would say.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's tight.
I can see Cody. He's off in the distance in the pink kit. He must have stopped for a restroom break or something. But yeah, now he's moving across the hill that direction. But yeah, there was a whole bunch of people came through in about 40 seconds. We got another guy coming in now.
Oh, the men's race is
Woo!
great too. We got a race.
This is
folks.
exciting. Might have to move the studio out to the sun. I'm just kidding.
Okay, so just for any of those just tuning in, we are currently looking at the leaders in the men's race, Gloria and mine, mile 24. They have 8.8 miles to the next aid station at K Mine Aid Station.
That's a new one. That's a different aid station that's not yet ever been part of these courses, since we are now finishing at Deep Canyon Ranch for the 60K this year instead of Black Canyon City. So K Mine.
That's right. And from this Gloriana Mine to K Mine, it's a nice
got Brian
downhill.
Colmo coming through. Yeah,
Brian.
Oh, buddy.
Brian Coleman. This is the one without the pack.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah, that's Brian.
That's your buddy without the pack. Oh man, he was so close to Brett. Brett could have been running with it just to hand it to him. Bummer.
Yeah,
Wow,
he's,
what a legend. He is doing this up with these front runners in this pack. About 2 minutes, it looks like, behind that probably handful of 5 guys without a pack. How is he carrying all his nutrition?
Maybe he has a belt.
So okay, so Brian wrote
I don't know if any of you guys remember back in like 2010 when there was one of the top 3 guys, third place at Western States, carried all of his nutrition in cargo shorts. He wore cargo shorts and just carried his nutrition in his shorts because he didn't know any other way to carry his gear.
Wow.
I feel like Canyon Woodward would do that.
Yeah, we can hear you.
clear now.
Yep, we got you.
Cool. So yeah, that was just a whole bunch of guys just came through, and we're absolutely cruising it. Brian, this morning, we were in my truck. For those who didn't hear the story earlier, we were in my truck, and we were sitting there just starting to go, I can't find my pack in your truck.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah,
he intended to have a pack but left it. Yep.
So he left it at the media house, and Brett Hornick could have easily brought it for him.
Yep.
Sabotaging races.
But we didn't know whose it was, and we didn't know what to do. And he texted me, "Hey, can you bring it to me?" I'm like, "I'm at the studio." So poor guy. So Brian Coleman is running without a pack, with Michael Versteeg probably a couple minutes behind, in front. Excuse me. Light Body, Brett Hogan, Brett Hornig, Cody Logan, Matthew Hadley, running with all these guys without a pack. That is so impressive.
It looks like
I mean, he might be starting a trend.
Maybe cargo pants. Let's go back to it. But I want to know, do we know, Dan, how he's carrying his nutrition? What did he decide?
So yeah. So he had a naked belt with him in the truck.
Naked belt for the win. Backup naked belt.
All right. So he was able to get a flask as well.
We got-
He's not carrying any fluids.
He's got one flask. I think it
One
has a-
flask. Okay.
All right.
This is I mean, but if anywhere, you walk around this area and you're like, anybody have an extra flask, and you're gonna get some
Yeah,
takers
that's
on that
right,
one.
That's right. That is true flexibility, though.
Yeah, that's rolling with the punches.
Yeah, he didn't have the adversity that the 100K runners had at the start, but he had his own adversity.
Yeah, seriously.
So just to remind the viewers how hard trail running
Guys, female
is.
ones here, Elaine.
The logistics.
F1.
Oh,
Nice job,
F1.
Elaine.
Elena, still rolling,
still
man.
Elena. Okay.
We heard a thank you. She's talking.
Look, little bit of a stop
Yeah.
Okay.
at the aid station, not
Okay.
too long. And she's out. So
Oh, that was quick.
That was
little
nothing.
bottle fill, top off.
quick stop. I'd say about 10 seconds.
Man,
Knew exactly what she wanted, got it, and went.
that's awesome.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
impressive.
She is well ahead of course record pace for anyone just tuning in. This is Elena Horton, and she is out front on the women's side,
Looks like she's still top 10.
commanding
that keeps her in
running
top
10
10.
overall.
Top 10 overall.
Which we're seeing just more and more of this in trail running overall. I think the Santan Scramble 50K, the top 3 women were in the top 4 overall.
Weren't the top two
were
overall?
1-2 overall. That was Allison Baca and Arden Young.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 athletes that we got
Yeah,
to
that we
see
just-
yesterday.
Mhm.
Shows that that's a perfect
Just
build.
becoming a common
for the Black
common
Canyon.
thread that there's women in the, and I think that's could partly be the Courtney effect of, like, you know, Courtney's just showing up in the top 10 of Western and showing everybody what's possible, and, like, you know, people are just aspiring for that and saying, hey, I can race with the guys, and it's awesome.
So I will say the men threw it down yesterday because Rachel Drake was 23rd overall.
Okay, all right.
Which really shows how deep that men's field was, because she was 2 minutes away from a course record.
I was gonna say she was like, let's just call it near course record.
2 minutes.
You know.
Yeah.
So that right there, when you end up being in a
Oh.
situation,
We just
of,
got breaking news. Tessa
Darn.
dropped.
Oh no.
Tessa Chester has dropped out
Oh,
of
she
the
was having a
race.
great race. I wonder what happened there.
And it goes to show that these tune-up races, or rust busters, you
And
got to
she-
treat them like that.
And
If
she
it's
was
not your A
originally
race,
on the 100K list, so maybe she dropped down. Who knows, an injury or niggle or something, and then just said, "Hey, I'll go for it." But whatever.
She let me know. She said this is just a fun race. I think she was just coming out to have a good time, to be
Nice.
part of the community. You know, I know she loves to run, and yeah, I don't think she was wanting to throw it down as an A race today. Like it looks like Elena is. I think Elena has been building for this as her A race.
And that's the interesting
So-
thing is, like, you never know, like,
Yep.
what people's intentions are for races,
right.
and so if it's not your A race, there's probably somebody there whose A race it is.
That's right. Well,
And
you
they're
can-
ready for
to
that.
that point, you can no longer show up to a
No.
shorter distance
No.
race thinking that this is just going to be an easy training run. Then
And
you're
I'm-
going to race it as a harder effort training run, and you can't just.
I mean, you have to know that somebody there is, like, planning for that to be like
This
the
is their day.
Yeah.
Yep.
we got a little history lesson from Kim Gaylord. Carl Meltzer, the goat himself, also used to run in cargo shorts and carry all of his gels in that and his nutrition in that.
So it is not a new trend.
Not a new trend. It's happened. It happened for years. I think we might be going back to it. It's making its rounds.
That's right.
You know, like bell bottoms. But let's see if it comes back.
Like, the question though with cargos is, I feel like there'd be a lot of bouncing, and so, like,
Maybe like
could you do tight cargo shorts?
I feel like Courtney is okay with the bouncing and the movement. I
but
think
her,
we should all be
her
okay
stuff's
with it.
not down there. Like,
That's
the
true.
nutrition.
It's not the like bouncing against
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
But
yeah.
Oh,
So,
that
like,
stuff. I didn't know what stuff. you were
sorry,
talking
not that stuff. The nutrition stuff that is in your cargo shorts pockets.
Right.
So
Katie asked me, I don't know
We're
what
just
bouncing are you
keeping
guys
things
talking
surprise
about. I
you.
don't know what you're talking
We're
about,
just
guys.
making sure you're listening, folks.
we have evolved a bit. Now we just need some, like, John G or Rabbit, like, tight cargos that, like, have legit cargo pockets instead of just the slit, and then, like, things don't move.
I've noticed like Arden Young wore them yesterday. I can't remember what brand they are, but they do have the like longer, deeper pockets on the
Probably
sides.
John G's. You
Um,
can stick
and
a
they,
full flask in them.
yeah, they're sizable pockets you can carry a lot of stuff
Yep.
with. And I know that like that's kind of like it's interesting to see the trends in apparel, because if you look at what trail running is in the space, like a lot of companies aren't like, it's a sliver of the entire space. We don't want to come up with a whole line of clothing that is specific to like a few dozen athletes, right? So, but now that the sport's growing, we're seeing a lot more specific gear made for trail running and for carrying all of your stuff. I mean, I remember when I worked at a running store back in 2009, 2008. I mean, if you could get a pocket that could carry your key in it, you were like, whoa, this has got so much storage in these shorts. And now you're getting pockets, bands, like banded belts all the way around your waistband.
I mean,
So
everyone
it's
wants to
awesome.
have their phone on them at all times, and like even when you're running. So it's like I
And
feel
your
like
keys and your
general
gels and your
athleisure
flasks.
to hold the phone, like that's kind of consistent across the board, even outside of trail running.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing it, and it's fun to watch the sport grow. And I mean, that's our whole goal with these live streams, is we want to make sure that we elevate the sport. We really showcase the
Dan.
drama, the excitement
Yeah,
of
we
it.
just had Jenny Quilty come through. Gloria.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Jenny
Okay.
Quilty.
All right. So that's 5 minutes
she's-
back from first.
Yep, and she just left as well, so she's cruising on through.
Okay. So
Yeah,
she's
and
lost
we've had a whole group of couple minutes, I would say. But yeah, we also had Dave Chu come through, looking like he was walking a bit. He's still in the aid station. I think he's gonna get out of here in a second.
Can
you? Yeah.
Can you put your mic a little closer to you, Dan? We can't hear you well.
No,
mic working?
Mike's not working.
Okay, the camera mic's what's on.
There we
so-
go. That's
Sorry,
That's good. That's better.
So we've had quite a few people come through the aid station. Looks like Castaneda, and then yep, they're out. So it looks like Dave Chu just left the aid station as well. We had Jenny Quilty come through, didn't stop for long, and cruised on out. Grabbed a little bit of water, then ran down the trail.
Dan, we're
So
having a hard
you guys-
time hearing you. If you could come closer to the camera and
We wanna
just
see
try
your
and
face,
focus,
Dan.
like look at the camera and talk, because when you turn to look for the runners, we can't hear you anymore. So really, we only hear you when you're literally facing directly the camera. No, but towards us, closer. Closer. Yeah, there we go. If you could talk to us there, that'd be great. Perfect.
Yeah, so we've got a bunch of people coming in, and just cruising on through this aid station. It doesn't look like we have timing mats here. So
Dan,
Yeah.
sorry, you're in and out.
That's
We still can't hear you well,
Yeah, a
but
lot of people coming through.
we love seeing this. This is a great shot. If you see a runner, give them a shout out.
Yeah, as Dan mentioned, there's no timing mat there, so we won't have official splits. Drone shot appreciation tip. Can you say that fast? Thank you, Desert Dirtbag. Aravaipa blimp coming shortly.
Okay, so it looks like Elena, when she went through the last aid station, she was up on Jenny Quilty by 3 minutes. So it looks like she's put actually on a little bit of a gap with Jenny, who is now 6 minutes behind. So Elena is charging. If we could get a bearded trail guy split, what it looks like Elena's
We've officially hired
finish
bearded trail guy
time
to,
is,
do,
that'd
to
be
be our
great.
split person.
Desert Dirtbag says we had a guy in Tulsa that always wore cargo shorts, called him the Captain Cargo. It's a great name.
I've got one thing to shout out right now. Obviously, thank you for the tips for the drone appreciation tip. That's huge. You know, we're trying our hardest to bring you guys this action, and you know, it takes a lot. You know, Jamil and the Air Vipa team have invested heavily into this sport, and they want to bring this to you, and this is huge for us. And one of the ways that you can help us, if you've enjoyed this live stream, if you have appreciated the feeds at any point throughout the weekend. I see 495 of you watching this stream, but I only see 69 likes. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. That helps us out so much. It's free. It's easy. Doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't hurt you at all. Just go ahead and hit the subscribe button right now. Also, throw some likes onto this. Just click that button. What do they say? What do the kids say? They say smash that like button.
Smash
Yeah,
it.
if you could help us out.
Although
All of this brings us the opportunity to go talk to sponsors and talk to other brands to help elevate this sport and to help elevate our live feed. So if you want this to get better, if you have been one of those people who've said, hey, why is it so glitchy? I'm not getting a super clear photo of, what gel they're using. Then go ahead and help us out. Subscribe, give us an opportunity to move forward and give us some numbers to move forward with brands and sponsorships and make these things better.
it was pretty cool yesterday, Zach. A friend
Here's
of
Keely.
here's Keely coming through. A friend of mine yesterday said it was so cool to see you on TV, and I was like, TV? It's like, oh, YouTube is now TV. So there you go. Here we go. If you like seeing this stuff on TV, as some would say,
That's right.
then let's keep ultra running and trail running on TV.
Zach Marion, you're our new director of live
Yes,
streaming.
you are.
Is that correct? We have celebrity status
Congratulations.
here with us.
Yes. No, it's new, it's exciting. It's something that has been in the works for quite some time. I've been talking to Jamil about this for a couple years, what the potential of this sport has to showcase to the world. I mean, it wasn't but a couple years ago that we were getting basically Twitter updates every couple hours of what place people were
that's
in.
right. We were all just glued to I Run Far.
Exactly. And we
Yeah.
could get a couple grainy
We still Are. We
photos.
still are I Run Far. But
And we do appreciate that, and that is definitely has its place in the sport. But then it evolved into timing mats that had some digital help there, and they were slightly reliable, and we were able to get a little more live action. But what we were getting were a lot of results.
Hey, Bryce.
And we knew what numbers were.
Yep.
But what we didn't see was the drama and the action in between
Yes.
those numbers and in between those splits. We didn't know what happened. We didn't see the race. We just knew the race results. And
Can you
so
hear me now,
things
Bryce?
like yesterday, where we had
Cool.
Rachel Drake and
think we're back.
Becca Wendell. In the final stages of the race, Becca takes a slip. Rachel makes
So
a
we've had-
move. I mean, that is the
Oh,
drama that we got to
it was
see.
so good. Or when Nate Jukes is passing Hans Troyer in the last
Yes.
100 feet of the finish
dude,
line.
it was the last 100
It
feet.
was.
What?
I mean, it was right here. Is where he passed it. I'm looking at it right
We
here.
got
it
to
was
see
such
that.
drama.
And years ago, we had
Yep.
a Justin Grunwald, a 7th and 8th place sprint.
Sprint.
Like
it was
Yeah,
literally
that
this
from
was
through
the
for
the
gate to the
19
finish.
yesterday. Yeah.
It was that's the kind of stuff that we want to bring people. And Jamil and I and Matt Feldake,
Nice work.
we have this vision that we want to bring this to the world, because this sport is beautiful and it's amazing and it's in amazing places, and that is our goal. That is what we're trying to bring you guys.
Look, so I don't know if you guys can hear me.
We
All
can
right,
hear
we
you.
can hear you, Dan.
We got our audio issues sorted out, I think.
Yay.
We had the first I think we're top 5 females are through. Gloriana Mine.
Top 5
Um,
females.
Yep, they're cruising along.
Do you
Did you
know
get
who
any
that
time
was?
on
We
that?
had Jenny Quilty. We had Elena Horton.
It was Elena Horton, Jenny Quilty, Keely. Who came in next after Keely?
I think it was Rachel Norfleet. I did not catch a
Yeah,
number because I
Rachel
was
Norfleet. Ooh.
running around
Okay, it
here.
wasn't
I've not
blonde
seen
ponytail?
Georgie yet. Yeah, I have
Okay.
not seen Georgia Porter yet.
And I'm looking for Abigail
here we
West,
go.
who's in a Rabbit Elite outfit.
1875. We've got
1875.
here's Rachel Norfleet right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep, nice job, Rachel.
Okay, so she's only 3 minutes back from Keely. So there was another runner or two in between. So that was
Yep.
probably Abigail West
Potentially
Yep.
Abigail.
and maybe Sarah Gage. Do you remember
I would-
seeing a
yeah.
Rabbit Elite kit?
Rabbit Elite.
There was a Rabbit Elite kit.
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
There was one.
Okay. All right. And that was about how long ago, you'd say?
4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
There was a whole
so,
group that came through right when I was messing with the audio settings. So,
All right. So
um,
just after Keely.
yep. I think we'll be seeing possibly Georgia here soon.
All right.
Um,
Nicole Abma, have you seen her? Let's see what she's wearing. I can let you know. Nicole was wearing a purple North Face shirt.
I've not seen a purple North Face shirt yet.
Okay.
So for those just tuning in, we had a question in the chat of where the leader was mileage-wise.
So
We
Georgia
think that,
did come through. She was 2 spots ahead of Keely.
oh, Georgia moved up past Keely?
Keely?
Yep.
She came in after
Yep.
Jenny. Oh, wow.
Correct.
Okay. So Georgia
Okay.
Porter moving up in the field as well as
Georgia is no stranger to this course. I'm
Yeah.
impressed by that, though. To
Yep,
be ahead of
there's a good-
Keely is a pretty big deal.
Mhm.
Who still holds the course record? Black Canyon 100K from last year.
Yeah.
What a
It was
baller,
close,
Keely.
though.
You're a champion. It was close. Rachel barely.
Did she get
Barely
the second
missed
fastest
it.
or third? Because I know her and Heather Jackson were both 8:47 something, but I don't know whose was faster. They were both 8:47, and
You know, I had that
yeah.
all night.
I don't know,
was
second or
from
third.
yesterday.
Yeah, I know. We're talking about the 60K right now. and
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
looking at who is this on the drone footage? That looks like Keely. Is that
looks
Keely?
like a Keely
That
stride.
looks like Keely.
That looks like
Yep, her gait. She is
Oh,
rolling.
wow. She is flying.
moving
So it looks like
fast.
she's trying to catch Georgia Porter. Georgia Porter's only 2 minutes behind or so Jenny Quilty. Jenny Quilty's about 6 minutes behind first Elena Horton. So we have a bigger gap between first and second, but then a very tight race for third to seventh right now. Very, very tight race. And again, they just passed Gloriana Mine, which is at mile 24 of the race of a 38-mile race. So we still have some distance to run. We still have 14 miles to go. And these women are flying. This is going to be a really exciting.
Woo! Let's
Back
go. We're
half.
here for it. Let's go. Let's
Yes.
go.
This is going to be super exciting. In the meantime, we are going to cut to a quick commercial break, gather our composure, see if we can get some notes from the field, and we will come right back to you guys here shortly. And thank you guys so much for joining us here. We want to thank Trails and Tarmac Online Coaching for giving us that moment of trails in. We've got myself,
Hey, we just
That was amazing.
Corinne, and Katie here enjoying the day, and our fun little mascot, Rosie, just chilling here on the couch.
It is brisk out. It is windy.
Hey,
we just moved the
Yeah, we
heater
have audio
closer
from the
to
field.
us.
Yeah, we got audio from the field. What do you
Yeah.
got for us, man?
when we were on break, we had Nicole Abma go through as well as
Oh,
Grace
good.
Eversole. It looks like we've
Oh,
got
right.
Yuang here.
Leo.
We've got
Is that
and,
Megan Kupres?
Megan Kupres.
Megan Kupres. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Don't
Awesome.
fault me if I mess up French names.
I know. No, you're okay. These are tough names. I just messed up Megan's last name like 8 times, so it's fine. It's fine. Just Megan K. I'm going to call her Megan K from here on out. They just came through the aid station. Grace and
Yep, and it looks like we got a
Megan
couple guys coming in
Gloriana.
after that as well. Maybe Cole Jones and Trev V.
Okay, so there's definitely a gap, though. Have
Yeah,
you seen?
for sure.
Okay.
Have I seen who? What was your other question?
Sarah Gage.
Sarah Gage, I do not think we have yet seen. Unless I missed her. 1791 and 1846 now coming through. Nice work, guys.
Nice. It seems like we're starting to get a little bit of fatigue in the legs here at this point. I mean, the race going out a little bit faster means we're going to see some fatigue a little bit sooner. I think yesterday we got to see it more closer to Deep Canyon, and here today we're going to see it more at Gloriana's, where we're starting to see some legs stiffen up, some effort. You know, maybe drawing a little too deep in the well there.
Yeah.
How are things
Yeah.
looking over there, Al? Are we starting to see some people hit the aid station a little bit more?
People are starting to hit the aid station a little bit more, less water and go, more stop, eat a banana, sit there for a sec, and then keep going down the trail. It looks like a couple of people have chosen to sit. There was somebody earlier, I forget. Then once I see the name pop
Did any females sit?
up. No.
Okay.
It was just after Brett. I think it was potentially Kevin Walker sat at the aid station for a while.
Okay.
And hung out and got some much needed relief, it seemed, before he left. Yeah, people are definitely feeling some fatigue in the leg, especially with how fast some of these people are going out, right?
Yeah, seriously.
I would say the people who looked the best, probably Elena Horton looked awesome. She just cruised right through.
Wow.
Eli soared right through, obviously. I think he's more machine than man.
We all agree.
Cameron Neiman, Michael Versteeg, they all just kind of cruised on through. Not much going on there. And then none of the ladies have sat. Yu Wang just left, I believe, or she's still at the aid station potentially.
Eo Yang. Yeah.
Eo
Wang.
Yang.
Wang.
Just took off from the aid station. So people are going in, going out. There's no electronic timing mats here. That's why we're not seeing splits update. So yeah, no, things are almost in full swing here at this aid station.
Okay, so
They got
Dan is
bananas and pretzels.
at Gloriana, which is mile 24. Gloriana Mine, which is mile 24. So then they have a final stretch, no aid stations between. Oh, hold on the 60K, they're going to go to K Mine next. And Agua Fria has no aid either.
So they don't have, if they didn't stop at Gloriana Mine, that means they maybe spent a little bit more time at Bumblebee because Gloriana Mine was only 4.6 miles after Bumblebee. But now from Gloriana Mine, they have another 8.8 miles to get to K Mine. So that's a significant jump. If you didn't have a good stop at Bumblebee and you skip right through Gloriana, then you've gone a big stretch. So hopefully we're seeing some people that are continuing to fuel because they're really going to feel that in the last, 10 miles of the race or so. I will say that the gap is stretching, but still it looks like the top 10. Yeah, we have it on our screen.
Top 10 women.
As you can see, that is Every one of those names are just absolute ballers.
And they're potentially all running like under course record paces at this point.
Yeah, it looks like only about a 20-minute gap between first and 10 or so. And
we're getting stocked up with some
totally
serious, like,
Looks like the traffic from Bumblebee is letting loose and coming through. So a lot of people must have left Bumblebee.
So
we're getting a lot more cars coming by.
2 DNFs on the women's side confirmed: Tessa Chesser and Leah Yingling. And unfortunately, Leah had
an encounter with the cactus.
She said it was actually a bad injury. She had to drop out even before Bumblebee, so she couldn't even get to the aid station.
Something messed with her.
She was checked out by medical there. They said that she should probably go to urgent care because there might be something hitting a nerve. It looks like she was like pseudo paralyzed, she says, with any foot flexion. That means, like, you know, don't be in shock here. This is like she was just having difficulty with really running in that flexion of the foot. So she decided to call it, which is a good call. So she is going to head to Deep Canyon Ranch at the finish with her husband Mike and jump on an interview with us when she gets there, which will be great. But her final comment was, ultra running is weird, you guys. Truth. Leah Yingling, truth. We're feeling for you.
Yeah, the desert is a respecter of nobody. Those cacti can take anybody out. Just ask Tara Dower from Javelina.
There she is. Excuse
this
me.
year.
Was that Jenny?
Tara Dower from Javelina.
That was Tara Dower?
No, from when she was in Javelina, she got taken out by a choya.
She had the choya.
Oh, we're talking about the choya. The choya photo. The photo that happened yesterday has got me. It's got me real concerned with her going out on that hard rock course this summer.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Poor Tara is getting a reputation. Yeah. I know that reputation well.
Yeah, we fall a little bit, you and I, Katie.
Yeah, we fall.
There's some
we all fall,
everything,
right? But sometimes it's public.
Yeah, you know,
it's on the biggest stages in the world, and then it's a little more known.
Yeah.
Tara somehow is drawn to the camera at these big races.
She's like, she shows up wherever Howie Stern is.
Yeah, now Howie's just looking for Tara. She needs a personal photographer.
And let's take a look at these 60K men's. This men's field is so deep as well, with Eli Hemming obviously with a pretty sizable lead out in front. I mean, I don't think anyone is chasing him down anytime soon, barring any major upsets or injuries. It seems like it's his day to hold on to. It's his race to have at this point. He just needs to make sure he gets to that finish line. This being a longer distance than he's run before, so this will be a new experience for him, wanting to dip his toes into some longer stuff. So we've got Eli Hemming out front, Brad Miles chasing behind him, Cody Yeaman, Michael Versteeg, look like Nick Lightbody, Cody Logan, Matt Hadley, Brett Hornig, Dave Chu, and Rafael Castañeda makes our top 10 men with an Elena Horton as the 10th overall. So that top 10 men goes to 11 overall.
Somebody did ask in the chat if there's any Mexican runners. We don't know, but
Castañeda
maybe
might be.
Castañeda is they're U.S. born or from
1895 coming in.
a Latino.
Oh, 1895.
1805. Nice work.
I did
Nice
want to
work,
give a shout
everybody.
out.
1895, Lawrence LaPlante.
Our Canadian runner. Okay. Coming in. I think she's getting crewed by
Julie
Arden
Dalton.
Young. And I did want to give a shout out to Brad Miles, who's currently in second place and who is probably around 10 minutes back or so from Eli Hemming. And Brad, we know he's a strong Colorado runner. He has got some really good climbs, good times on
Nice
climbs
work.
in the Boulder area. He won Silver Rush 50 last year. So he is quick. To be winning a 50 miler at altitude, you're quick.
To answer that question earlier of do we have any, I guess maybe not Mexico, but we do have the Dominican Republic. Santiago Rafael Castañeda is from the Dominican Republic.
Dominican
Sweet.
Republic.
Okay.
So this is truly an international
Wonderful.
event.
There we go.
It's getting more and more. It's going to be even
Canadians.
more after our Japanese broadcast yesterday.
No kidding.
And it being a World Trail Majors race, the 100K, we'll probably see an implosion of more international runners coming in. I'm trying to see. Again, we've got the top 10 men on your screen here.
So yesterday we had runners from Japan, Canada, Mexico, Australia, Bulgaria, and Norway.
And
That's
Canada.
awesome.
Lots of
In
Canadians.
Canada.
Yep.
Did I not say the Canada?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Truly making it one of the World Trail Majors, right?
That's right.
Yes, yes.
It's fun to see Anna McKenna and Lucy Bartholomew coming from Australia
Yeah.
too. That was
Yeah.
really cool. Yep.
I think people may have slept on Anna McKenna because she doesn't have in fantasy. She's at the bottom because no ultra sign up results, or
she's
not
from
an ultra
Australia.
sign up score. But
Right.
yeah, but ran fourth at Canyons last year. Canyons
Maybe
100K,
fifth. Yeah,
fourth
yeah.
or fifth. Yeah.
I think she's a really strong runner. I've known about her for a while. I know
Mm-hmm.
she likes to run in Saucony, so I've had a bunch of Australians reach out to me. How does she get on the global team? That
Mm.
sort of thing. But she's legit. I saw on her Instagram that she won a half marathon in Australia with 10,000 runners.
What?
Just a couple weeks before Black Canyon.
Oh,
So
that's a good.
She was primed
That's a
and
good
ready.
sign. Yeah.
And when I saw that, I was like, oh, Anna, she's got some wheels.
Ready to
So,
run fast.
Yeah. And she did.
I
Very
mean,
cool.
Again, we've seen lots of very fast
I think
runners do well
yeah.
here if they have the trail experience and they know how to, navigate on a bit rockier course here. Obviously, Rachel Drake had done
Nice
amazing
work.
things at CIM, running a OTQ time.
2:35. She was fifth at CIM.
Mhm.
All right, I wanted to give some shout outs to some runners. Rhonda Bompense Zimmerman, I want to give you a shout out. You are running today. Rhonda, you are from Phoenix, and you are support healing is your why. She shows up to endurance events to do hard things for loved ones in the recovery journey. Big shout out to you. Thank you, Rhonda, for being out here. Her favorite food is ginger yummies. We'll find out if she had any of those, but she's done 2 road marathons, and this is her second trail runner. She just did the Santan Scramble, so she is a newbie, and she is happy to be here. So really happy to have you, Rhonda. Just wanted to give you a shout out. And she says she watches YouTube trail running videos in her free time. So if you want to watch the live stream on a treadmill workout or something in your free time, hope you hear this shout out, Rhonda.
I had a couple people reach out to me that are racing the 60K.
Okay.
I'll shout them out. Ashley Owen is racing.
Let's go, Ashley.
Ashley
Nice
Owen's running.
Again, you guys, we're working off an ultra sign up entrance list that has been taken down.
So we're going off
So we're going
our
off-
personal correspondence with folks.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I know I have a couple more.
Oh, I have to shout out Aaron Clark's, I think his name's Nathan. Yeah, Nathan Clark is running. He's currently M27. Nathan Clark, big shout out to you. You're the brother of the great Aaron Clark, who's here camping out. Sorry, yesterday getting some pizza. She was camping out of her van to crew for Nathan. So I think she was at Bumblebee a little earlier. So shout out to Nathan Clark. And Rebecca Lewandowski, she's the sister of Sarah, right? I think so.
Probably.
Probably.
Yep.
Yep.
We have another runner who's staying with us at the Airvipa House, who is the partner of Ferdinand on the racing team, who got 12th yesterday, which was an amazing performance. Her name is Fanny. She is running her longest distance and her first 60K today.
Let's go.
So go, Fanny.
A lot of first timers. And I would say, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but this is such a fun first timer. So if you're watching this coverage and you have not done an ultra, if you've not done a trail race, this is the race to come out to, in the sense that you get the 100K inspiration the day before. You get to be a part of the community, the environment, the hype of Black Canyon 100K. And then you get to come to the 60K, and it is also extremely competitive, very fun. You get a live stream, you get shout outs, and you get some of the best trail running in the world. Look at this view. How cool is this to see all that cacti there?
Yeah.
Very cool. That looks like some buttery trail.
Yeah, that's kind of running the road sections here. And you have a few rollers, a couple punchy climbs here, but it's nice and smooth in this section.
Yeah, there's a nice little
Is
descent.
this K-Mine area that we're
This
looking
might
at?
be around K-Mine. We don't have a split yet, but Eli should be through
Graham?
K-Mine.
It might be my husband, Graham, on that camera.
It's the Graham cam.
Audio, Graham. Graham
I know.
cam.
It
Graham
would be
cam.
nice to get a little audio on these. If you smash that subscribe button, we might get you some audio on the static cameras next year.
We got to do this one thing at a time, guys. I mean, look at where it's come from in the last
Says
couple
the
years.
director of
What we
live streaming.
have,
Stop making promises, Katie.
we're doing everything we can. I haven't seen
really
those
a
likes
miracle.
go up. I mean, come on, guys. There's 514
maybe
of
we
you
need to
watching right
refresh.
now, and
Yeah.
I see 87. I see 173. I refreshed.
okay, there
Thank
we
you
go.
for your
Let's
likes.
go, guys.
173
it
likes.
going.
Thank you. Woohoo! Let's
Should we give
go.
a shout out to our sponsors?
Let's get to 200.
Let's give a shout out to HOKA. Thanks for being the presenting sponsor of Black Canyon 100K. Shout out to Flota. Shout out to Satisfy.
Shout out to
Nice
Best Day
work.
Brewing.
Signature Select Seltzer Water.
HOKA has helped out so much with this part of the sport, with making sure that we have as much support as they can give us in this, in terms of allowing these broadcasts to happen. Really, if we couldn't do it without a lot of the support we get from different brands. Jamil has, and the Air Vipa team has invested a lot into this, so we got to give them a huge shout out. And yeah, like Mountain Outpost is growing. We've got a lot of things in the future that we are really excited for. We can't leak any secrets yet. But there are some amazing races in this country that you are going to be able to watch from the comfort of your own home here this year.
I just got chills. You guys, it was only a couple years ago that this was like
2 years ago that we
Yeah.
were able to put drones in the sky and make this
2
make
years
this a thing.
ago.
And last year we broadcasted the iconic Hard Rock 100 for the first time, getting some incredible drone shots from in the San Juan.
Well, and now it feels like it's expected.
Yeah.
Right? Like you would be disappointed if you didn't get this coverage, and yet it's such a luxury and truly a miracle.
I mean,
that comes to play on
one
this-
of the
on these
reasons we
weekends.
love doing this sport is because you get to go into some truly remote places, right? That's one of the beauties of this sport. When that also means we go into some incredibly remote places and we send crews out there. And what you can't see is the behind the screens work, the literally days of preparation of getting out there, testing sites, making sure that, we have enough service. We always jump into problems just like any ultra, right? You
That's
gotta learn to roll with the problems. And, we do that here in the live stream as well. And we're just continuing to perfect it and, perfect our craft and be able to bring you guys the best product ever. It's not always going to be perfect, just like every race we have. But we're gonna continue to get it to the finish line and do the best we can. And it's thanks to a lot of volunteers, thanks to everybody who helps support us. And I said I wouldn't give away a lot of secrets, but
You can leak a little bit.
but we did finalize contract with Hard Rock, so we will be back at Hard Rock.
yeah,
again
back
this
at
year.
Hard Rock.
Love
Our
to hear
next
it.
our next live
Okay.
stream is next weekend at the Jackpot 100.
Okay.
So we'll be able to bring a really nice, clear live stream, because that is easier to broadcast out of Henderson, Nevada than it is
Yeah.
Mayer, Arizona.
Is it a USATF or a
It is. It
qualifier?
is a USATF.
Yeah. Raj,
That's why we're gonna be
no,
out there.
Raj Paul.
Raj
No.
Paul
Raj Paul is going to
Was-
have an amazing
was
race
going to
out there.
race the 100K yesterday, decided to drop out so that he could
Not start,
focus
not
on did not start so that he could focus on Jackpot, which is really exciting.
Exactly, and he says he's more primed for a flatter, faster race than he is a more technical race here.
Okay.
I mean, and obviously we've seen what he's done in the past, so that's going to be a really exciting race to
Okay,
follow.
we are
with
getting
him.
some runner footage from this, and I
This
think
should be Eli.
no, there was a woman that just ran past on the.
I believe people are out there just kind of running on the course.
Oh, that's just
Yeah.
a casual jogger. That looked like a racer.
yeah, that's going to be.
Eli should have already gone past. I'm getting a little bit worried. He should have been already past K-Mine. That's again mile 32.
If we have a drone up at the finish, or if we can get a drone at the finish,
We
we
might be able
should
to
be
see
keeping an
that.
eye on him, because he should be nearing that finish close
I
to.
feel like that was a racer.
And we should
Yeah,
get
so-
a split at K-Mine, right?
If we have someone out there.
I don't know if there's
We'll
a
try.
timing mat there.
Okay.
Timing
My
mat at
internet's
K-Mine.
out again.
We do have a drone operator. We should have him up there.
All right, hey guys, I think we're about wrapped here at Gloriana Mine.
Okay,
Okay.
wrapping it up at
So
Gloriana
we will
Mine.
see you guys at the
Dan.
finish line.
Thanks, Dan. We'll see
Yeah,
ya.
thank you so much, Dan. We appreciate it.
See you guys later.
Yeah, I want to hear in the comments section here what races do you guys want to see? You know, that's part of my job is finding races that
Did you
we
see
want to see.
Coldwater
Let's-
Rumble. We
we've-
got a request for Coldwater Rumble live stream.
A Coldwater Rumble live stream absolutely would be a fantastic one. I'm also seeing
Copper
Corridor and Cocodona. People are excited for Cocodona, which yes, we are going to be doing Cocodona.
Yeah.
That one's been on the list. There are two more. There are two more in the
Okay.
upcoming 2 months that I cannot say yet. We are going
secret.
to announce it this week.
All right.
So
Stay tuned. Big announcements on
they are-
live streams.
Instagram.
They are
button
huge
too.
races.
Let's hear.
You will, if you don't follow us at Mountain Outpost on our social media channels, please do. We will be announcing with other races that we are going to be live streaming at, and I can't give away too much, but maybe you'll see Eli Hemming again. I'm just saying.
Ooh,
So,
that's really
Zach, just so
spicy.
that everyone knows, differentiate for us here. So, Mountain Outpost is essentially the media entity of our live streams. It is where you need
Exactly.
to go to watch these. It is the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel that is under Aravipa, but that is our source for the media, correct?
Exactly. So what you're going to get with Mountain Outpost is that is basically our ESPN of the sport. We are trying to grow it to be the premier network of the sport. It's going to start to include different shows, different productions. You might get to see Jamil's, Mountain Outpost return.
Outhouse?
Outhouse.
Mountain Outhouse?
I see.
Return of
I'm
Mountain
just
Outhouse.
saying we have some ideas that we're kicking
Okay,
out. We're going to try to
okay.
see if we can't flesh these out and make them work.
You
We're
heard
all
it here
super busy,
first.
but we are trying to make these things happen. So Mountain Outpost is going to be the ESPN of our sport. We're trying to make sure that it includes all of the production and all of the broadcasts. And then we have Steep Life Media is our production crew. So you should never really hear that name. That's technically who I'm working for.
But it's the production.
But it is
Yeah.
all under the Aravipa blimp.
Yeah.
So Jamil has a lot of hands in this sport. Aravipa is his racing series. That is his own
That's the race directing
directing company. But Mountain Outpost is going to be its own thing. And
separating
that's my
because
job.
they're going to bring live streams from non-Aravipa races
Exactly.
as
They
well.
already have. I mean,
Yeah.
you came
Yeah.
out to Mammoth Trail Fest. Thank you.
Mammoth Trail
and
Fest.
represented, and will be back in September of this year.
That is the hope. We are going to finalize on that this year. We're trying to lay that down. We've got a number of other races that we are trying to nail down.
So
Again,
I had camera
two of
people
which
telling me they were coming to Mammoth. So
I'm just
I think people are planning
you
on it.
may
Don't let
have
them
some
down.
inside information. That one hasn't been finalized yet,
Okay,
but we are
okay.
planning on being there.
Yeah.
We are planning on being at Run Rabbit Run
So
100
Run Rabbit
as well.
Run was asked in the chat, but that was broadcast by Mountain Outpost last year and will
Yep.
return again.
Mountain Outpost will return again to
Run
Run
Rabbit
Rabbit
Run.
Run. That one is signed and finalized, so
Yeah.
we are going to do that. We will be at Hard Rock again this year. We have obviously Jackpot next week. We have a couple more that we're going to announce. We're going to be at Cocodona. We are going to be helping out at a lot of other races. We will not be actually producing them. We will not be showing them on the Mountain Outpost network, but we are going to be at a number of races this year. Again, Javelina, of course, we're going to be at Javelina because
Yeah.
that is the party in the desert that everybody wants to see.
Yeah.
And we have, again, some more feelers out at some extremely large races. Just think of a couple of the biggest races in the country, 100 miles specifically. We are going to have a presence there or attempt to have a presence there within the next, hopefully this year. If not this year, definitely 2025.
So not only have you pioneered the space, but you are expanding and taking us to the next level. So
Exactly.
It's literally like the sky's the limit. I love that because
And this is
the
this is
drones are
why
giving us such incredible footage.
we want to be able to bring these beautiful stories of all the athletes from front to back. There are
That's it.
so many incredible stories out on the trails. and towards these between the start and finish line that unfold that people don't get to see, and we want to try to bring as much of that to the world as we can. And we believe that rising tides raise all ships, right? So if we can grow this part of the sport, we know that the rest of the sport is going to grow, whether that's through interest with new athletes, younger athletes coming in here, but also brand support that helps us elevate this a little bit more. Hopefully we can start getting some more brand support that means athletes can get some prize money at these finishes.
Yeah,
and
this
things
is
like
going to
that.
trickle down across
For
the
sure.
entire sport. Absolutely. Yeah, I think when you talk about in this space, it sounds like there's so many ideas.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
And they're like almost the opportunity is limitless, right?
Nobody has done this yet.
Yeah,
And including us, we haven't done it yet. We have ideas and we know what we want to do, and we're going to try to do everything we can to help elevate it. Obviously, it's always a challenge, and we got to make sure that we're doing it the right way in terms of being responsible and respectful to the sport. We don't want to do anything that disrupts the community and the culture of trail running. So that's kind of like the biggest thing we're focusing on, is making sure that we do this respectfully and responsibly.
Yeah.
And also, I just want to give a shout out to Scott and Callie, who actually were here all night long. So let's give
Stellar team, right?
a shout out to all of the mid backpack that do not get the love from a lot of races, in the sense of, at the end of your 100-miler, there might be a sign up and an aid station volunteer shaking your hand saying, all right, go to sleep. This is still a party out here. I saw when I came to the finish line today, there's a fire pit set out. The aid station is still packed. I mean, it's all night
People
long
celebrating.
is a party at the finish. You have a live stream going for you all night.
Yep.
That really shows
Every
the culture
runner
of the
gets
sport.
their
That's
shine
right.
for crossing the
And
finish line.
The brands aren't paying for that, right? The brands are paying for the front runners. That's who most of the people are coming in to watch. And yet the real, the ethos of our sport is that every single runner that toes the line deserves the same amount of energy to get them to the finish line.
Dude, this stuff is so hard.
It's so hard, and to be celebrated, and sure, there's, I think that of course a lot of people stop watching maybe after the top 20 men and female come through, but a lot of people also stay up all night. Think about the people that watch Cocodona. It's like 5 days straight,
I
right?
know.
And it's just absolutely incredible, the standard that is being set. And it really, do we have a runner here? No. And I just wanted to give a big shout out to Mountain Outpost for that, because it's just a really exciting time in our sport. You guys are setting the standard, leading the way.
So who are the two ladies behind the mic desk? Who are you?
Oh, I'm Katie Asma.
And I'm Corinne Chalvoy. Yeah, that's who we are. And the guy that sounds a little bit like Jamil, very similar voice over there, that's Zach Berrien.
I've gotten that. I've also gotten
you
Dylan
do.
Bowman.
You do.
Ooh.
I've gotten both.
Yeah. I think
it's
you sound a little like
I
Jamil.
think we need more content people if we just start meshing everybody.
Right? Everyone just sounds like
You're a white male.
Right. A middle-aged white male.
Dylan
Okay.
Bowman.
Oh no. We had some
so sick, guys.
We had some requests, Zach, for
Best
some
sport
other
in the world.
races. I'm sure you've heard these, but possibly not. Rio de Lago 100, High Lonesome, Chuckanut or Tiger Claw,
Best sport in the
Badwater,
world.
Hurt. Also Leadville was thrown in there. So,
Badwater
you
would be
know,
pretty easy.
but-
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
Leadville
on the road.
Leadville would be a pretty cool one, right? I happen to really love that one. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's a
saying.
good race.
That's
I mean,
one.
that is a
Okay,
live
we've
stream. We've
seen
been
some
saying
wings
that for a while.
crosshairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's that's
Wow.
something. Sissy,
And I think
How
Brad
do you
Miles
pronounce
is
this?
going to be racing Leadville too.
Siskiyou. How do you pronounce this? I've heard this.
Siskiyou.
Siskiyou.
Yeah.
Outback.
There you go.
Siskiyou Outback
JFK.
SOB
that's
would be
a good race.
incredible. It's a beautiful area. I've been out there and done that race. Amazing area. I also do want to say we do have an eyes on Eli Hemming hit K Mine at 3:33.
Yeah.
So that was 10 minutes ago. He was at K Mine. So we
So-
should see him relatively soon into that finish line.
And it looks like Brad Miles came through just maybe 8 minutes after Eli, is the estimation of what someone said in the chat. So we're hoping that we weren't able to get eyes on them here, but maybe if you're down there, if you're at
have
K
finish
Mine,
line?
please let us know. But it looks like Brad actually has been steadily kind of in that same 8 to 10 minute range behind Eli all day, and but Eli's not putting much of a gap over that, which is pretty cool. Brad's holding on.
That is cool.
Yeah.
2 people that are going to just destroy the course record potentially here today.
Yeah.
All right, we need a close-up on Zach Marion to confirm that he is not Jamil Curry. Can you please speak into the mic and do a close-up here?
Oh my
We're going
gosh.
to come over and...
People just
All
don't
right,
believe
this
us.
Come on, y'all.
You got to talk.
Y'all
Doubting
have seen my
Thomas.
face plenty of times out on the field, out on the course.
That is not Jamil Curry.
You are not
That is
usually in
not
the studio.
Jamil Curry.
I am not
You're
usually
a
in the
field
studio.
guy.
I'm
He
normally
is
a field guy because I
speaking.
love being in the thick of it.
Yeah,
That is
that's
the
right.
beauty of the sport. Like, that is the funnest place to be. I've told so many people the best place to be is not in the race, but in the race. Like, being
On the
able to be
grass.
there to see the aid stations, to be able to see the racers and the runners out there. Like, it is truly one of the most special places to be. Like, being out at Western States last year and being in an aid station that is completely inaccessible by everyone except for aid station volunteers, Mr. Craig Thornley himself, and then us.
Yeah.
So it was incredible. And Corinne Malcolm is getting her fun
This
out
is her
there
first
today. Her
time, I
first time
believe,
out
on the
there.
field. And I think it speaks to a
You've
little
been in
bit.
the field. What do you
I've
like?
been in the
What do you
field.
like better? Are they similar? Do you... what
I will say,
what's the take?
I think the field for me, and people that know me will laugh,
Yeah.
but the field for me is a little bit tricky, to be honest. I was telling this to
Really?
my husband last night. I have a hard time keeping my composure.
That's okay. You don't have to keep your composure.
But I see someone I know,
Yeah, you
I see
freak
someone
out.
struggling, and I just don't care about the camera anymore. I just want to cheer and scream and get them going, and so I have a hard time kind of composing myself in that sort of stimulation and excitement.
You've got to break
Um,
character every now and again and come
you know,
back to it, right?
I think it's hard. I think maybe putting the mic down. I think there's ways to still be very active and cheering. But I think to take a step back, it's important to remember how much you can get out of ultra running, trail running when you're not running, right? And there's a lot of ways to get back.
and
Volunteering,
to participate
crewing,
in so many
broadcasting.
different sports
Right.
or so many different events without having to race
But
them
you
all.
don't have to race it. And I mean, right now I'm injured. It's not fun, right? But I still feel like I'm running because I'm a part of,
Yeah.
I feel so engaged. I feel like I'm surrounded by it all the time. It's almost as if, I still feel very a part of our community. And, I think that speaks for a lot of people that are in our community who maybe aren't at, the best running shape of their life, but they still feel like they're
Oh, you
part of-
can
a
you
part
can
of
be
it all.
part of it for
Yeah,
a long,
you're
long
in the
time.
action.
We're up
Absolutely.
to 207 likes. I just want to say thank you all
Keep
who
it
have
going.
yeah.
Yes, fam.
I think it's all of them
Keep
thinking
the
that
likes coming.
the live stream is coming to their local home race.
I love it.
Possibly.
I love it.
So do
Possibly.
we
if you
finish line?
like us, we might come to you.
Yeah, we might come to your race if you like
That's
it.
right. That's right.
I went offline. We're gonna work on the finish line because we think what is our time?
We
here?
have a just a hair over 4 hours is the projected time to get to
Okay,
that
so we have a
finish
little
line.
time
So
to get that back.
we have a little bit of time to bring that up. We're gonna work our hardest on bringing that live stream up there at Deep Canyon.
Oh, yeah.
Get a drone in the air. Hopefully we have Corinne down there, able to bring us some live commentary. We've got the Corinne cam being set up right now. I've got word that is happening. Yeah, I mean, goodness, this is turning out to be a hot race. I know we got some of these pockets where we can't really see what's going on, but hopefully we get to see the finish, and we get that drone up there at the finish. We'll be able to see, kind of that hotly contested top 10 women that are that 3rd through 6th that is just so tight.
Can we get the top 10?
All right, so 60K records, again, just a reminder on the men's side, 417, Aubrey Meyer, which in 2021. And on the women's side, 453, which may have been an alternate course. So that's what we're looking at. Both of those are
Do you know, Zach, if that was an alternate course?
2019
Yeah.
on the 60K.
I cannot remember, to be honest.
Okay.
I think it was for the 100K, but I don't know about the 60K. So I think, they're both at under threat today for sure.
When Aubrey dominated that, I remember that course record, and he was literally at the peak of his fitness. He destroyed that. I mean, that had to have been one of his proudest moments. Aubrey just moved to Wyoming from LA, and he's really fast.
Wow,
So we're gonna see what Eli's able to put down against Aubrey Measure. I mean, honestly, that was a really stout course record, and I think Eli could break it today.
As you can see, like
Looks like
ideal
it.
running conditions, like temperature wise today, a little bit of sun, but
It
it's like,
honestly
nice
couldn't
and
be much
cool.
better. If I were if I were racing
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
now, I'd be really
You want it to
grateful
be
for the
nice and
cooler
cool.
temperatures.
Yeah. You're working hard. I mean, we had people coming in after dark last night that were, just in t-shirts and more than comfortable. So
Yeah, once you're moving at
Yeah.
especially at like a good considerable rate, like you're producing a lot of body heat. There's a lot of internal friction going on. There's a lot of internal, like literal combustion as you're breaking down some of those components to create energy. I mean, that stuff is real. That's why when you finish a race and
You
you
get very
just are,
cold.
you're dumping, your body is dumping so much heat so quickly, and it takes a second for it to respond to the fact that you've stopped racing, so it like doesn't trap the heat back in, and so you're just
start
dumping
shivering.
tons of heat. So that's why when you finish a race and you're like, why I was like literally just fine 30 seconds ago and now I'm shaking
shivering.
uncontrollably. It's
Yeah.
because your body's trying to catch back up. We've also been graced by the presence of the new Mountain Outpost mascot Rosie here
Yay, Rosie.
on the live screen. She's keeping an eye on the finish line, making sure that everything is safe, doing her job. Huh, Bubba?
So, yeah, Corinne, we have Corinne
Malcolm.
and Tony, Corinne, Malcolm, and Tony at the finish line. We are waiting to up, and it looks like they're coming on now. We have their visuals. Audio's still pending, but Eli should be there soon.
It's
Yeah,
a little
we're-
choppy. Let's see if we can get that
We're
to
gonna get
stabilize.
audio coming, but this is we're
It's breezy.
Yeah, it's
we
cold.
can hear you.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. It is
Yep.
very blustery here
We
at the
can hear
finish
you.
line.
Yep.
Guess who I found?
Leah. Did you find our girl?
Oh,
There she is.
Leah.
She's alive, folks.
Leah, how are you doing?
Oh, guys, it was brutal out there. I'm doing okay. Can't really move my left leg. Got a little, I think, cactus spline vertically impaled up underneath my skin, hitting a nerve or something, but thriving.
Not the dry
But who's
needling you had in mind.
watching?
Oh, my little nephew at home is watching. He thinks I'm a superstar. He doesn't know that I dropped out, so we're just going to keep rolling with this. So, hi, Weston.
you are a superstar.
You're still a superstar.
Thanks, guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
Leah,
so we
can
think we're about. Oh, what was that?
I was gonna ask Leah if she can give us a little insight on what those conditions were like in the first handful of miles.
Oh, this race I did the 60K in 2021, and I remember finishing it being like, I don't think I would do that again. I forgot how beautiful it is out there. The sunrise this morning was gorgeous. Forgot my sunglasses. That would have been really helpful. The first 6 or 7 miles were pretty heinous, actually. So yesterday, the 100K runners, because they were running later in the day, they had to deal with a lot of mud, really sloppy for them. There was like roughly 1,000 runners that ran yesterday, and all that mud from yesterday was frozen mud today. So just like really chunky, uneven steps for the first 6 to 7 miles. So tons of ankles were being twisted out there, lots of stabilizers being used, and it felt very easy to work too hard in those first 6 to 7 miles. After that, it was not frozen mud anymore, and it was really cruisy. But tougher than I thought for those first 6 to 7 with how actually relatively easy those miles can be.
So, Leah, we know you're a closer. We know that's how you like to race, but we are all in shock and awe of the women's field. It has got to be one of the most competitive 60K, 50K races that we've seen in the women's field. So give us just kind of an idea of that tempo, what you felt like you were running out there, if it was a comfortable pace, if you felt like you were being pushed, because honestly, you were running under course record pace. And you were in the top
wild.
11th. Yeah.
I felt like I think Katie, you guys know, I was coming into the race today, just wanting to keep it pretty chill, get a good effort out of myself, but not go to the well. And being just comfortable had me in 11th place. I felt like I was working moderate. And yeah, there was women, I could see the group of Keely and a few others ahead of me, probably a minute or two for miles at a time. But then there was a group that just took off ahead of her. And I know Keely runs very smart and knows this course well. So I was pretty shocked to see that there was a group running even faster than she was.
But yeah, immediately off the start line, like kind of like a pack took off and split apart. So I'm amazed. I'm so excited to learn more about the women out there because I know that they're crushers. I do know that like it's super easy to fly on those first 20 miles and the real work happens in the last like 15 here. It gets really tough and it actually can get quite hot. I remember I had to like shove ice down my sports bra a couple years ago when I ran this. And like the race definitely does not end until the finish line here. I think Corinne Chalvoy, if she's on here at all today, she almost caught me. I think she finished like 30 seconds behind me back in 2021. So almost had a sprint finish. So it's not over till it's over. And I think we'll be seeing some really competitive women out there today.
Yeah. What would you say if we told you that Elena Horton, a name that none of us had known, was 25 minutes under Mimi Koka's course record right now?
What?
Yeah.
I looked at when I dropped out in the car. I was like, "Oh, Mike, how's the rest of the race going?"
Yeah.
And I looked at the results. I was like, "Who's Elena Horton?" So I looked her up. I was like, "What the heck? This is amazing.
Yeah.
That is incredible." I'm shocked, and I'm really excited to see what kind of time she can throw down. I think historically we've seen like the 60K be a little slower, especially relative to the 100K. Like the 100K splits are always almost faster than the 60K race, which is interesting. I think just that adrenaline and like that race atmosphere brings out the best of those runners. But the 60K is kind of like that second tier event. And I feel like this is the first year we're actually seeing it like explode a little bit more.
Yeah, so reasonable for those times to maybe be a bit quicker with a big deep field as opposed to maybe like one or two runners. Like Eli running off the front right now. Maybe that very similar to how the women's race has been in past years, but there's a pack of women we saw come into Bumblebee Ranch, and I don't know what's happening out there because I haven't gotten to see it in a second. And I have to imagine that we've got just like a lot of dynamic racing going on.
Yeah, that's amazing. I think like some of the technical, it's really easy to like get caught up into somebody else's like technical running pace out there as well and like start working a little bit hard or like get too complacent with how somebody else in front of you is running. So I'm curious to see how they're pushing and pulling from each other as well.
Yeah, so
We've
last
got
week
Jubilee on the loudspeakers here.
We can't quite hear her. Is she? Do we see Eli? What is she announcing there?
We don't see Eli yet. She's just kind of welcoming everyone here.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, Katie, you were here yesterday. This is such a cool location. Like, I was kind of bummed to hear about the like little course change to add this in as part of the course, but this is an amazing aid station location, finish line location. Like, it must have been absolutely insane here yesterday.
It was so insane. They have the Jumbotron. They have music blasting. They can probably see us on the live stream Jumbotron right now. But there were people playing football. It was almost like a big picnic. All the crews were there. It was definitely a party. Though I do have one question. How is the river getting into the aid station today?
I was nervous for it because I heard the horror stories that you told Katie from yesterday. We watched two SUVs in front of us do it. And that gave us like the inspiration we needed to send it. I can't imagine any car smaller than an SUV going through there. Or like, I think I heard some electric vehicles were sending it through there. So fingers crossed for them.
It's not fun.
I would not have driven my Prius through there.
No, not a good idea.
My Prius would not have made it.
Dinky rental car. Leah, you are an absolute champion after on the field all day yesterday. Then getting up early, running the 60K, having an injury, and still, ladies and gentlemen, making it back to the finish line where she gets an interview.
I know.
What a champion.
Yeah, get some medical attention and fix
Thanks, you guys. All I can say is Katie and I were sharing the same floor in our Airbnb last night, and she woke up this morning when we did and was like, "Guys, it's race day!" And I was like, "Katie has way more energy than I do today about this race."
Always has it.
So thank you for giving me all the energy, Katie. I wish the race would have lasted a little bit longer for me. I felt good out there, but yeah.
So wait, Leah, before you go, what kind of cactus are we talking about?
I actually don't even know. If you guys were to look at my leg, I look like the biggest wimp because there is like the smallest speck of blood on my leg.
It hit the wrong spot.
It hit the wrong spot, and like I'm like raised and swollen in that area, and like I actually can't like walk on my left leg, and I had to have Mike give me a piggyback ride over to my chair right here. If you're looking for me today, guys, I'll be here probably for the next like 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, say hi to Graham. He's around there somewhere, I think.
She wants to leave, but she can't leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, she's a captive audience for the next several hours.
Hey, Corinne, keep her close.
Mike also left you.
Corinne, keep her close.
We'll keep her close. Don't worry.
If you need to
I'll
tap
bring all the
out.
finish line interviews to this spot, and then we
There
can
you
just hang out with them together.
Perfect.
So
Sweet, we're on an
Brian,
Eli Hemming watch, though, I believe.
yeah,
Yes.
we're on Eli
Yep.
Hemming watch. Brian
Sweet.
Whitfield asked about the 100-mile
stand up.
runners, and we unfortunately lost our ultra sign up like entrant list. So I know
Rebecca... Okay, go ahead.
Jake Jackson
Okay.
Jake Jackson is in that. Cole Crosby was, but dropped yesterday, is sick, so did not complete it. You know somebody?
I think Rebecca Ostrozowski also is.
Okay.
Sarah's sister, I believe.
Before we have a finish line, we're going to give a quick shout out to our friend Ellie Pell, who's watching from Scratch Labs Cafe in Boulder, Colorado.
Shout
and
out.
Hi, Ellie.
If you didn't know, Katie and Ellie and I do a podcast every week called Rest Day on the Free Trail Network. If you're a Free Trail Pro member, you can listen to that. So it's kind of cool that Katie and I get to do this in person now, but we miss Ellie and we wish she was here with us. So shout out Ellie.
I see Tony with the Sony on camera also. Lots of people behind the scenes, everybody. It's very fun. So we are on course record watch right now. For those of you just tuning in,
We're
we are at
frozen,
the
too.
finish line.
We can
right
hear you though.
now. We can hear you.
Previous
your audio's
men's course
fine.
record is 4:17:42. Right now, we're at exactly 4 hours into this race.
Right. So but he was well below course record pace earlier, though I will say we've had some difficulty. We haven't had a timing mat or someone on the field to tell us exactly where they are,
Which
for
keeps the suspense
over
real.
an hour now. So
What is happening?
we
in that
don't
last hour?
really know, but we do know that Eli was way ahead, as in around 10 minutes ahead of second place. So we'll see if he was able to lengthen that gap or if he's slowing down. But the goal is to slow down the least, as I hear.
So just a heads up for the 100-mile challenge, we have 14 runners in the 100-mile challenge. Kelly Froth, Andrea Moore. Oh, this is just the women. Hold on, let me back off on that.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. We've
you,
got Jake
Kimberly.
Jackson, Adam Williams, Nathan Warner, Jesse Rosales, Kelly Fruth, Rolando Mendoza, Christian Stenner, Andrea Moore, Tristan Lee, Regina Massengill, Nico Teller, Brendan Bowie, Kathy Travnicek, Amanda Wicks. I'm going to kill some names, so I apologize.
Okay, you guys, 39 people.
Robert Cook, Dane Ball, Stephanie
We've got
Manish.
a quick timing update for you guys, too. We expect Eli Hemming to be here in the next 5 minutes. He has come back through K-Mine inbound.
Wow.
So we're under the 5-minute mark for
Okay.
men's champion Eli Hemming.
5 minutes to go.
What
as
a
we name
So
off
that
some
will
of
be
our 100-mile runners here.
He has been crushing
Approximately
it.
15-minute
Course record.
course record.
In a
Yeah,
60K.
longest run for Eli, I believe, too. And as Tabor mentioned earlier, if you're just joining the live stream now, we asked, why is Eli stepping up in distance? Why run Black Canyon 60K? And Tabor said, he's thinking about maybe going up in distance a little bit, racing some new things as the year goes on.
Woo!
And she said that she
Exciting.
couldn't tell us what that was, but that we'll let maybe Eli divulge that today, maybe, or in the coming weeks. So very excited to see Eli potentially step up in distance.
And Corinne, I believe this is his first race as your Adidas Terex athlete. Teammate. That's what I mean.
Well, I feel like he's my athlete. I feel like we've been working on this
The
for a long time.
mother
as
bear
far as,
Corinne.
team mama a little bit, but yeah, really happy to have the Hemming duo of Eli and Tabor join us this year with Adidas Terex, and they're going to be amazing additions to the team, doing a bunch of Golden Trail series stuff, but also mixing it up with the big dogs on some other circuits, and just very, very excited to have two insanely wonderful human beings join us and our little family.
We just had an update.
And we have
Go
a
ahead.
sighting right here on screen. There he goes. Did you guys?
Oh,
There he is now.
now
A
we see
little
it.
delayed.
Yeah, we're a little delayed. Still
There we
rolling.
go.
What
Rolling
a stud.
strong.
Now, how
Rolling
far
through.
back
Oh,
is
there's
this?
Mr. Mike McMonagle. So
there
that
he
means he
is.
can't be too far away from the finish line
No.
there on our Graham cam.
Graham Cam. Oh, that's near the finish.
There's Mike.
He's good.
Shout
Yeah.
Is that a Graham cam?
That's a Graham Cam.
Is Graham cam? Nice.
We
Graham
wanna
cam
know-
on Eli.
I think you guys are really close.
So this is coming back up K-Mine. So they must have gone out and then they're coming back
Okay.
here and they're going to go down into the Deep Canyon Ranch finish. Brett making a
Yeah, they
big
had to add
move into
that loop
third
in.
at K-Mine.
Wow.
They had to add that loop in around K-Mine because if they just finished here on the standard Black Canyon Trail course, it'd probably be closer to 50K.
Mm-hmm.
And so they added this extension to keep it at that true 60K distance.
Nice.
So definitely a new course.
Yeah.
So
this
it
year
will
not
be
ending at
established
Black
as a new
Canyon
course
City.
record, but
Okay.
under the previous course record time still.
For a similar
So-
mileage.
Oh, no,
For
I
s-
can
for
watch
the
the
same
live stream.
mileage.
Yeah.
Slightly
same
altered
mileage.
course, obviously. Yeah, it will go down
I
as
think for
probably one of
sponsors,
the
this counts as
stoutest.
a new course record.
Oh, absolutely.
Give it to him,
Absolutely.
Adidas. Come on, Terex.
No, I think this will count as a course record for sure. I mean, I don't think it's a faster
No.
course. I think that they've got to be very, very comparable as far as terrain. It's a small alteration to end here at Deep Canyon Ranch, but I think
And
it's a positive move for the race.
Here we go. Is this him? We're looking at this as
That
the
would
finishing
be him
stretch.
coming
so he
in
just came
right
down
there.
a super technical steep downhill or possibly the smooth road that goes out actually and is coming in. This is the finish. Katie Asmith is losing her mind in the background.
Eli!
As Eli cranks into the finish line here.
Another swap athlete
Eli
dominating.
Hemming, he's rolling.
He's my teammate too, Corinne. See?
Yeah, he's everybody's. He's
our
our teammate. He's our
swap teammate.
Yeah,
You
I
are
think the
teammates. Can we
the
call
Hemmings do a lot of. I think David is one of his mentors, and I think the Hemmings kind of have been running their own program out at the ranch for a while, kind
ranch.
of coaching each other.
Mhm.
And how?
Yeah, so they're
appropriate
making
to
this
finish
loop
at a
around.
ranch. Yep.
They're going to make this loop around, and then they're going to come in and finish just to my right-hand side here. Yeah, Eli!
We're getting a great visual. Corinne. We've
32
got some
degrees
drone.
out. That's like perfect running weather. Perfect.
Oh, it's warmer here for sure. It's probably mid to high 40s.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Even more perfect. Like,
Here he comes making that final
He
loop
is
down to the
flying.
You
finish
are
line
watching
shoot.
history.
He's not slowing down. He's not absorbing the
this
win.
gonna
He is
be a
going
10
all in.
minute
Let's
PR
go.
from other course. Yeah.
Course
Dang.
And
record in
there
the bag.
he
Eli
goes.
Hemming crossing
Oh
your
my
finish line.
goodness.
Ladies
Look
and
at
gentlemen,
that.
that is our 2024 Black Canyon 60K male finisher. Top of the podium spot right there. And that is going to be a new
So
course
fast.
record. Significant
By
course
about
record.
11 minutes.
Make that money.
Who's that? I don't know if that was a racer. No, I don't think it was. Maybe just somebody running.
No, we've got
So
quite
we
a
need
big
to
gap
put
between Eli and
Finish
second.
line.
Yep.
He doesn't look tired at all.
Is our finish line cam still on there?
You can utilize our camera too. He's in our background.
Yep.
Okay, so we're
Eli
expecting
Hemming
Brad
looking
Miles.
fresh.
That's a scary proposition right there. If he just did that and still looks fresh on his longest race ever, that's
He's ready to step it up.
wow.
I think we need some live coverage of Eli stepping it up. Zach.
We might need to follow him at maybe his next race. I don't know.
Okay, all right. It sounds like that announcement's coming next week or so.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Stay
Yeah,
tuned.
Tabor wouldn't give it. You're not giving it. I think we need it in this Eli's post-race interview. I think he needs to drop what is happening for him next.
I think we need to switch the folks in
There
the
we go.
chat are saying they can't see the finish line. Okay, so
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if our
Okay,
camera
it's
can come
okay.
live.
We're-
We can
we're
actually just
switching. We're
interview
fixing our
Eli, 'cause
technical things.
He seems so calm that why not?
Look at his position right now. He is.
Yeah, Corinne,
just-
let's get you over there. Let's
There
have a
we go.
little interview with Eli. Let's ask him about how his day was, and let's hear
Yeah.
it.
Can you see us and hear us?
Yeah,
in
we
the
got
studio?
you.
You're good.
Awesome. Okay, I am here with the men's champion course record holder. 11 minutes, I think, off the old course record.
That's
He
right.
ran really, really fast today. I know that this was kind of a step up in distance, but tell us how your first 60K felt.
After a winter of not running on the roads too much, it was a bit tiring on the legs, but the fitness feels good right now, so I'm really happy.
So we actually heard from Tabor earlier on that that you guys are familiar with training on what you guys call cow cobbles, and it sounds like the first maybe 8 to 10 miles were cow cobbles out there. How was the early course conditions?
Yes, you could tell a couple thousand people ran on it in the mud. It was exactly what cow cobbles are. And I did see some cows, so I got to see some friends.
Yeah, you felt right at home out there.
Well, those ones have horns, and I'm kind of scared of those ones. Ours don't have horns.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about, from what we saw out there. We saw you at Bumblebee, the live stream saw you at a couple other places. Seeing you here, you don't look like you ran 60K. So I would love to hear if there were any lows out there and kind of how the race played out for you.
I wouldn't say there was a ton of really, really big lows, but they're just, my feet kind of hurt right now. That's about it. Overall, it was just the pounding on the downhill. That's not something my legs are used to. So it was more of a muscle fatigue than energy fatigue.
So maybe final question. We asked earlier to Tabor, we cornered her at Bumblebee, and we said, why the step up in distance? Like, what might be coming down the pipeline? You obviously don't have to give away any secrets, but the audience wants to know, are we going to see Eli Hemming step up into some longer ultra endeavors?
You might. I'm not going to say yes for sure, but you might.
You might?
You might.
Leaving us guessing. We're going to let Eli go, I don't know, take his shoes off, probably, and actually give his wife a hug. Congratulations again on a phenomenal race. Nice work, dude. Go get off your feet. Driving to Albuquerque.
My feet hurt just
Eli Hemming.
I know exactly what that
Eli
feels like.
Hemming,
Feet
what a
are
champion.
feet are
Oh
really-
wow, that was. I will say that felt good to hear that he was a little tired.
Yeah, I'm glad we heard that. I'm glad we heard
I need
something.
it for my own ego.
I mean, we're talking 6:37, 6:38 average for 38 miles on
Longest
not
race of the
not smooth terrain.
That's not a flat road course,
No.
by any stretch of the imagination. You do get a slight downhill, which is obviously going to help at the end of the day, but there
You have
are still
climbing.
hills.
You have
There's
lots
still
of climbing.
It's still technical. There's
lots of
cattle
rocks.
cobble.
Tons of rocks.
There's still a river crossing too.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that is
big
absolutely
things to
awesome.
come.
And we've got a
Huge
drone
things to come from
footage
Eli
there of the finish line. We got a drone in the air trying to see if we can't catch men's 2 coming in. If the splits held, it'll be within the next 5 or so minutes.
That's
And
right.
it would be Brad Miles.
Yep.
It'd be Brad Miles should be on his way in.
Yeah, our men, well, we'll see what ends up happening, but it looked as if our men were kind of holding that 1, 2, 3 placement. And then there was we could get something shaken up in the back half of that top 10 for the men. But then the women, on the other hand, it is
A battle.
yes, it is a battle.
And it's tight.
Did you guys touch on Brett Hornig's big move up into
Yeah, we
third at
did.
that K-Mine out?
We did.
So impressive.
We saw that he had moved up there, and I think someone had said, it just was, Brett, you're my hero. We're getting lots of love.
If anyone's going to
Versteeg
make that
close
kind of
on
move,
Brett's
it's going to be
heels.
Brett.
So Versteeg and Brett could be battling it.
You saw Brett just kind of having fun with his GoPro out there, and then apparently he decided, I'm going to put this away
I'm
and
gonna
go to work.
I
Yeah.
hope that his brief stopped to
I mean,
talk to the
he
live
stopped
stream.
to talk to us.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
I hope that doesn't
If he can do that and still pull off third place,
third place.
we need to talk to him.
Just wait for the Brett Hornig finish line interview. He's gonna take the mic away and just I don't know, commandeer the live stream for
or
a good
just
little
collapse. He also might just collapse at the
Yeah,
while.
based
We'll
on
put him
how
in a
he's moving,
chair
he
right
might
next to
collapse.
Leah. It'll be fine.
Yeah. We might just get a mic drop by Brett. Also.
Okay.
So-
We'll lay it on top.
I'm gonna
of
leave
him
it
at
to
the
you
finish
guys.
line. It'll be
We
just
actually are
fine.
going to start breaking some things down here.
Okay.
So I'm going to get behind the screen, finish doing my job, which is not to be in front of the screen. But we got a great crew back there right now. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you guys for being such great hosts. And Corinne, I can't wait to see you over at the finish line.
come hang out with us.
We are so happy that Zach was able to grace us with his presence. But ladies and gentlemen, we are far from being over. We have a lot more action to come.
Oh yeah, only one finisher so
One
far.
finisher. We have male 2 about to come in any moment now. I think in the next 2-3 minutes or so.
We're still looking. I don't know if the split, if we're going to get a split from K-Mine in or not from Brad
Okay.
Miles and Brett Hornig. I don't know if we actually got
We're
an
getting
Eli Hemming K-Mine
We're getting beta
in.
that Bearded Trail guy said he was 17 to 18 minutes back at K-Mine, which means Eli
That's a
may have
huge gap
Eli
that
may have
Eli
just-
opened up.
Yeah, he really.
huge. If that's accurate, that's massive. So
And also shows maybe Brad is slowing a little bit. Maybe Brett could pick him off. We'll see.
Yeah, Brett could be on the up and up.
Yeah. Brett could be surging.
also, I'm gonna throw my women's hat on since we're gonna be talking about women.
There you go.
Now I was
Just
giving
sweet
promo because you had your hat on. So
Oh, I was cold. I
now
was
we
just
all
like,
have
I
hats
need-
on. It's the all women's commentating show. 2 Corinnes and a Katie.
That's right.
That's the name of our show.
CC.
2 Corinnes and a Katie.
Mhm.
Let's start another podcast.
Good.
Sounds good. 2 Corinnes and a Katie.
All
like
the
it.
podcasts. Bring Leah on here too. You know,
Yeah. We'll give
maybe
her a
just
K name.
women's
It'll be
media
fine.
company.
And a Yingling. 2 Corinnes, a Katie.
We
and
have a
Yingling.
mountain outpost just on the women's side. That'd be kind of sweet. What if, I mean, there was, I
Mountain
know
Ladies
Liz,
Outpost.
Liz was doing, I think, some drone shots or some camera work out there. Which
Yeah,
is
we have some
awesome for us.
amazing female drone pilots that have been
Man,
helping
that's
out
so
this weekend.
impressive.
Helping out, getting the work done this weekend.
It's awesome.
The Lord's work, as we say.
Seamless race.
Yeah, we can talk for a long time, but those drone shots really
make it-
seal the deal. I feel
that-
like when it
yeah.
comes to these live broadcasts.
We're not, no one's here to see our faces.
No.
That's for sure.
They're here for the views.
No.
The views of the mountains, snow-capped peaks of Arizona.
All right, so this is a huge
gener-
finish for. Can we talk a little bit more about Brad? We know he's a Colorado guy. He's coming in. He's going to be there any minute. It looks like.
Did you guys say that he was a dad? We've got like 5 or 6 kiddos hanging out at the finish line right now.
Well, there
that
were
are
2
all-
young kids in a
Brad's
lot of
the
his
dad.
photos.
Yeah,
Brad
Brad's the
dad.
dad.
Brad the dad.
Brad the dad?
I see 2 young.
Oh no way! Your favorite training tool. Oh, sorry. Breaking news. Brad is the co-founder of Lever, which is a really cool
Wow.
training tool.
I
Helps to,
just ordered
basically
mine.
You use it with a treadmill. Yeah,
Dang,
exactly.
I could have
So-
gotten a
so
discount.
Brad,
there
you
from
got
Brad.
to talk to Brad.
It's like poor
Yeah.
man's Ultra G.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
it.
The Hemmings use it extensively in winter treadmill training.
That's
So
right.
that is super cool. Yeah, I think his family is standing kind of just behind where we are, just past the finish line area, where the Hemmings are now kind of doing some chit chatting.
Wow.
And
well,
that is they must know Brad's family pretty well.
This is some good marketing for
Mhm.
Lever Treadmill. If you are curious about their product, go check them out. Shout out to Brad's company, Lever. An amazing training tool, especially if you don't want all those miles of pounding. Oh, we just
We think
got
Elena
word.
Horton may have moved into 7th overall.
7th overall.
Woo! Thanks, Bearded Trail guy.
Massive.
And
Wow.
414 at K-Mine outbound. So she is holding on
Yeah,
to
she's
this
caught
potential
Matt Hadley.
wire to wire.
Oh, I can't wait for this
victory.
interview.
This is
I
gonna be
need to know
nuts.
everything.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Who are you? Where did you come from, Elena? This
And what
is
are your plans for the
definitely
rest of the year?
your
Because all of your
breakout
competitors
race.
want to
That's right.
know
That's
where,
right. And
where
why
they're
would
going
you-
to see you.
You could have run that 100K yesterday and really put up a fight. Holy moly. This is insane.
Yeah, clearly a super talented runner. Yeah, this will be a huge performance for Elena Horton. And now we'll know your name.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So we'll all
Yeah, I'm
of
really
our-
curious to see what's next. So Brad, we think he's our male 2 coming in. It looks like he's also running the Leadville 100 this year. It will be his first 100 miler. So watch out for Brad. And it looked like we got a little sneak wink, wink, nod, nod from the great Zach Marion that potentially we might have Leadville on your
No, you didn't say anything,
bringing
Katie.
you
There's nothing.
home. We don't know.
There's
There was
nothing
some
to
nodding.
divulge. There's nothing.
There's nothing
happening.
to divulge. Okay.
There's
the
not
sights.
secrets that
All right,
are
all right.
found if you listen to the Mountain Outpost YouTube live stream of Black Canyon Ultras.
You guys just dropping Easter eggs?
Maybe.
I didn't.
We need
Zach
people
dropped
to
it. That's
subscribe
not for me to
and-
drop. That
and
was
pump
this
up
is the
our-
Zach drop. All right, any minute now. Let's go, Brad. Bring it home.
We need you to like.
For a second, I thought I heard increased volume here at the finish line, but I don't think we have a Brad sighting yet. But he should be on his way towards us at the finish line. We've got family waiting for him to make his way here. It should be a very exciting, also very adorable finish.
Yay!
Oh, I hope he crosses with the kids.
Kiddos, shout out to kiddos. Shout out to my kids, Dash and Stowe. Shout out to your kids.
Noah and Liam.
Yeah.
They're racing. They're in Tahoe on the ski race.
They're
right now.
racing. Mine
Yep.
might be watching the live stream.
I do. So we think Brad's coming in next, and then it will be Brett, and then we believe Cody after that.
Unless Brett's gonna catch Brad.
Unless Brett catches Brad. I feel like this is Barbie talk. Like Brett and Brad.
Both of them are Kenneth.
This is, incredible. What is Brett doing out there? This might be some of the best chasing we've seen. Incredible for that second place position. I hope he catches him just after what he's put into this weekend and what he does for our sport. So cool.
Yeah, we're
Love
now
to see
3
it.
minutes over that course record time, but still extremely fast. This would still right around now is about the second fastest times.
So this
second
would
and
be
third
Chris
fastest
Brown's
times.
split from 2019, and also
Yeah,
Chris
so this
Myers.
is about 14.
Yeah.
About 14 minutes since Eli finished. So we should be seeing. We thought that gap previous to this was about 17 or 18 minutes at K-Mine. So we should be less than 5 minutes to go or so from M2 making
And
his
will it
way
be?
to the
Will
finish
it be
line.
Brad Davis or will it? Brad Miles. That's my friend in Colorado, Brad Davis.
That's funny.
Brad Miles. Will it be Brad Miles or will it be Brett Hornig?
I was just looking at this course record. So right at that mark, they just passed it. So it was at the 4:20 mark. Chris Myers said got Chris Myers was first in 2022 at the 60K. And he said that was his best performance of his life, right?
Yeah.
And I just think it's just amazing because what Brett just did yesterday, and to come close to that time is just remarkable.
It
Like
tells
that's
me
blowing
he
my
thrives
mind.
off of just
Chaos.
this community piece, getting the stoke from being.
It's good. It's good training. Brett's going to be a dad and not all
Oh,
that
yeah,
long.
this is
So this
good
is
That's a good
excellent,
point, Chris.
excellent future dad training.
This is his last race for a while. He
Maybe
says.
that's
He
what's
is-
in his mind is like I'm not going to sleep from now
Yeah.
until eternity.
He's going
and
on a
therefore-
dad vacation. Good luck with
Therefore, I'm
that.
going to leave it all out there.
Yeah, he's living
Before my life becomes
all
very
on the
different, as all
course.
parents out there know.
Oh,
It'll be good,
we'll
but
see if he
different.
can close. So this will be
Yeah,
the
we're kind of
first-
waiting with bated breath now.
Yeah, this will be the first race of the Leah and Brett battles that Brett wins. It's the first of 3 races. Leah has beaten Brett twice. So Brett's got this one. But, does it count if Leah drops out? I don't know if that counts. So
I
That's
don't
the
know
age-old
either.
question. Is a DNF? If someone DNFs, do you beat
Does that
them? Is that how that works?
I'm not
I
sure
might.
what the rules are. We need to understand this better.
decision, not
It's
failure.
definitely an opinion
my article.
opinion poll.
Decision, not failure.
Decision, not
no,
failure.
Yeah, no judgment on anyone who has decided to take a DNF for any reason.
Man,
that is
I
a personal decision.
I just can't get over this Elena.
No, I'm
I mean,
looking
I'm
her
looking
up.
at these times
She
right now.
has a
This
lot
is
of
insane.
she has a lot of states on her Instagram: Ohio, Vermont, New Hampshire, Washington, Massachusetts, and Utah.
Yeah, she's currently a Salt Lake City gal, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And wow,
Yep. Currently
what-
Salt Lake City, but I think is went to school out east. We saw her earlier in that Craftsbury Green Racing Project top, which is a Vermont-based kind of training group and racing group. So yeah, I think she's got East Coast ties. Maybe grew up, sounds like, or at least early on in the Midwest, and now is out in Salt Lake. And we know that the Salt Lake crew has a large group of crushers, so maybe we'll be adding Elena to that big Salt Lake contingent that we see roll to races together.
Elena might be on a life hike because she may have just gotten married,
That's what it looks like.
according to her Instagram.
I like the life hike.
Back life high. Back
Life
in
hike? I mean, if she's just
a life high,
moving around, it
a
could be a
hike
hike.
and a hike too, both. But
like she
in
hikes a lot from
September,
place to place.
she may have just gotten married. So that's pretty sweet.
A good way to close out 2023, and winning here today will be an excellent way to start 2024.
Yeah.
And it looks like she's also a podcast host of the Endurance Drive. Rad. And they are
Cool.
doing a 5-part series on women in sport
Hell
called
yeah.
The Female Athlete Stories.
Woo!
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Elena. And she's also a coach. So she grew up primarily playing ice hockey, but swam and lacrosse and ran cross country, loved all sports. After college, she moved out west, got into trail running and ski mountaineering, which led her into more and more of the endurance world.
There we go.
Now she competes in all sorts of endurance events, focuses on trail ultras and the occasional road marathon, which I'm sure she's very fast in. Her
This
coaching
is a good
focus
course for that.
she focuses mainly on running, anything from 5Ks to road marathons to trail ultras, but her subspecialty is mountain sports. The uphill athlete, which is skiing, mountaineering, and of course trail running. And her special expertise is female athletes.
Nice.
Love you, Elena, and you also have my middle name, so I feel like a special
Which
bond
is?
with you. Elena.
Oh, your middle
There are
name
people
is
just getting
Elena.
their running out
I
here.
was
and it
named
keeps
after Elena
freaking me
Horton,
out.
don't you know? Love you.
We didn't know anything about her, but you were named
Elena's coaching philosophy. I fully believe in the Endurance Drive's approach, her coaching practice approach to be everyone being a person first and athlete second. I'm especially passionate about helping people to use endurance sports as a positive focus in their life, and a lot more goes into that than just the training aspect. Endurance sports creates amazing communities, and I believe in the impact this community has. Amen to that, Elena. Is that the trail ethos or what?
Yeah,
If you
that's
need
awesome.
a coach, Elena Horton, we are doing you some good marketing and lever. We are just
We're talking about Elena Horton, who's currently leading the women's race and gaining on the
Smash
field
it.
of
We think
men,
she's
moving
7th
up
overall right now.
potentially from 10th to 7th overall, and maybe even higher up. Someone said that she might catch light body. Is it light body?
Light Body. I don't
Yeah,
even know his
Nicholas-
first name.
Nicholas Lightbody.
Yeah.
I just wrote down Light Body.
Yeah.
It's also the
Yeah,
best.
he had about 4 minutes on her at that K-Mine out aid station.
Okay.
We are getting K-Mine out and K-Mine back splits. Brad Miles, we do have a K-Mine back split for him. He came through there at 4:25:22 elapsed, so just about 2 minutes ago. So we were told when Eli came through there, we could expect him in about 5 minutes. So my guess is that we're, let's say, 4 minutes or so away from Brad Miles making his way to the finish line. So Eli really opened it up on the men's field. Brett Hornig should be not that far behind him, but we do not yet have a K-Mine back split for Brett Hornig.
For Brett Hornig. So it looks like Brad's got it. But we'll see.
It's not over till it's over,
It's
Katie.
not over till it's over.
Can we go back to the Graham cam? Is he still there? Graham cam. Hello.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see who is in second right now for the females.
We
think
had
it's
we had Jenny Quilty out. We think Keely's moved up.
We think Keely's moved up.
Oh,
And
she she has. I mean, we have a split
Yeah.
officially. K-Mine
Yeah.
out, Keely Henninger, 4:24 elapsed, but then just about 2 minutes back from her is Sarah
Is Sarah
Gage.
Gage. Right.
The
So it
woman
looks
who
like Jenny
which
is.
I feel like
is-
we've not gotten a K-Mine out split yet for Jenny Quilty.
So Sarah Gage has increased the lead. I am impressed. I mean, she has really had an incredible race, like slowly picking off people throughout the race. It looks like she was 8th at Grindstone. Sarah Gage, we're talking about 3rd place female, we think. We'll find out. But she was 8th at Grindstone this year. Another, it was a golden ticket race. Super competitive. Breakneck, she was 23rd. Breakneck, she was 27th. Oh, she did a back-to-back there. She was 4th at the Vermont 50.
Yeah, because that was the U.S. Those were U.S. trials this past year.
That's right.
Just kind of.
So 23rd at the U.S. trials is actually really good. She was 4th at the Vermont 50. She's won the Dead Horse Ultra 50K. And followed by
an East Coast
David
athlete,
Roach.
I believe.
She might also be a David Roach athlete, maybe. Sarah Gage may have just been followed by David Roach
Right
on
now.
Instagram. He's like, oh, okay. No, or might be being coached. Unclear.
Is it possible to get back to the gram cam? Which is at the top of that climb. All right. Shout out to my husband who's out there and very tired from running 50K yesterday and walking around and not chasing people today because he's like, I can't keep up with Eli Hemming today. This is not going to happen.
Is this when we should give Corinne Chavoy a shout out for running 100K yesterday?
Oh, my legs.
Finishing at 7 o'clock at night and then waking up at 5 in the morning to come do this.
There was
again.
not a lot of sleep that was had, but
yeah. What a champion.
No, I shout out to everybody else who's been up for like probably 24 hours straight that works for Air Vipa in some capacity. There's a lot of
the crew is trying to stay awake. Lots of coffee, I think, is what's keeping most of this crew awake. Because you're right. I mean, the medical staff has been out here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge production.
We got Flota and Monster.
Wow,
helping keep us.
You guys,
here.
I'm so impressed by Sarah. I'm looking at my
Sarah
splits.
Gage?
She has slowly
She's
gone up and up
picking
and up.
up.
Yeah, she was
So
11th,
at
and 9th,
Bumblebee.
7th. Wow.
At Bumblebee, she came through with that pack of women. We had Keely followed closely by Georgia Porter, Sarah Gage, and that group though, she was the third in line with them, but she blasted through the aid station. She was the quickest one in that aid station by a meaningful amount.
We have a Brad Miles sighting on the gram cam. Looks like he's getting close to finishing, still running up that hill.
Good call on getting the gram cam. We just saw him pass.
Yeah.
Awesome. So
Brad
he's
Miles
just a
getting
couple
ready.
minutes away from you, Corinne. Your male 2 coming in hot.
And we have word that potentially Keely Henninger has moved into 2nd place.
Yep, no, she has.
Yeah,
she's come
been
through
in 2nd place.
K-Mine out.
Oh, sorry.
Second.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
that's Ultra Brain.
Yeah. So, yep. No, 100K Ultra Brain is real.
So, all right, let's do the female real quick. We're waiting on Brad, and then we're going to talk about the women real quick. So in F1,
Elena.
7th overall, Elena
Horton.
Horton. Okay. Then we've got 10th overall. We know is
Keely.
F2 Keely Henninger, and then F3 13th overall Sarah Gage.
Woo!
And then we don't right now have a split for who's next, but we're expecting it to be Jenny, and it could be anybody's game. Really, because Abigail West,
so
Georgia
looking,
Porter. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so looking at how people were moving at Bumblebee around mile 20 or so, that group that I was talking about, that was Sarah Gage, Rachel Norfleet, and Georgia Porter, they all rolled in together and basically left together. They were all high energy, moving really, really well. You know, I think there were definitely some matches burnt early in the race potentially by folks. And so I wouldn't be surprised if coming into K-Mine out, we have, Jenny, Rachel, Georgia, and Abby West all really close together. If not still together.
Hobby jogger right there.
What a women's race. This is really fun.
And we are looking at your finishing stretch here. We're anticipating Brad Miles coming down any moment to get on that final stretch into just round the corner. Oh, we're back to the drone.
Yeah, and then I think the other, I don't know if you guys have mentioned kind of notable drops. Obviously, we interviewed Leah here at the finish line after, we believe, taking a cactus to the wrong angle of her shin. But the other notable drop in the women's field at Bumblebee was Tessa Chester.
Yeah. Did we know why or just
decided just was not her day.
Not
just
her
like
day.
fatigue, I think, and decided that, you know what, she didn't have to. She told me, could I keep running? 100%. Did I want to keep running? No. And I think that is
solid 20-mile run.
Completely valid.
Yeah.
Great long run. Long run. Fuel on board. When I talked to her, she had some sort of sticky substance still on her face, so clearly taking down gels out there. She stopped.
Got Brad.
To, let Leah borrow her phone to call Mike for a little pickup.
Nice. Okay, here we got Brad coming in.
Brad Miles, you have your M2.
Sorry.
M2 on the screen. What a performance.
Got females on the brain. All right, male 2. M2 coming in.
Well,
he is
done,
looking
Brad.
smooth. Arms are pumping.
Lever training.
He is moving.
Here we go. We're watching him round the corner and go through those HOKA balloons.
So
what a race by this dude, man. Dang.
Incredible. I think 28-minute difference between him and Eli. So Eli really put in a huge gap. I think it's one of those.
But still mega fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, still very
mega fast. It's like, what would he be?
35.
We got the whole family
right there. So one of the top 5 fastest times potentially run on this course.
He'll be the 5th fastest time ever.
Oh, get the finish. Look at that.
Second place male coming in, 5th fastest time ever to have been run at the Black Canyon 60K. Congratulations, Brad. Hugging the kids. It looks like he's got 4 kids and 1 on the way.
Wow. Big family.
Yeah.
Ultra prepared.
Well done, Brad. Corinne, will we be able to
we've
get an interview?
got a couple. We will, yeah. No,
Okay.
we got a couple families though. All
couple
in one
families.
verse.
Okay.
It's not just Brad's family. I think Brad has 2 little kids. And the 2
Okay, yeah,
kids
it
we
looked
picked
like he
up
had 2 kids.
are his
and
little
then
ones.
pictures.
Yeah.
So we're expecting Brett to be not too far behind him, probably about 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, we'll keep our eyes open for Brett.
If you're just joining, we have the second place male finishing the 60K today in an extremely fast time, one of the top 5 fastest times ever run, and
the
fifth fastest time ever run
at Black Canyon 60K.
Yep. This is Brad Miles.
To get second place on a 5th fastest time is hard.
Okay.
What a crusher.
Okay.
Well done, Brad.
Yeah.
Is that?
Hey,
I think
congratulations, man. Thank you. Can I grab an interview with you real quick?
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, before the kids need more uppies.
Close to nap time,
Oh, perfect. We'll just lay them down. So I can hear the studio in my ear. You won't be able to hear them in your ear. But Brad, incredible run out there. You kind of, obviously the Hemmings know exactly who you are, but I think a lot of us learned a lot about you out there today. Can you tell us a little bit about what it meant to put together a really smooth looking 60K?
Yeah, well, first off, appreciate that. Beautiful day out here. Eli ran super well. I'm just getting my legs going again this year. I'm doing Leadville 100 this summer, so I've just been training for a few weeks just to get some mileage under me and a little bit of race. And when I knew Eli was doing this one, I was like, I'll jump into it. But I didn't see him after like half a mile, so it wasn't even, there was no point. But such a fun day and had a blast.
Yeah, so we heard from the course that the first 7 or 8 miles were a bit choppy. Our initial split, I think we're sitting back in 3rd or 4th or so. Tell us a little bit about kind of moving up to the field. By the time we saw you at Bumblebee, you were solidly in 2nd place.
Yeah, the race plan for me today was just to feel as comfortable as possible through 20 miles. So didn't really start racing until a little bit after Bumblebee and just turning the legs over. But I think the race naturally kind of shifted its way out itself early on. So I wasn't really packed up pretty well, but yeah, I think everyone was running their own pace and kind of separated itself pretty naturally out there.
So you mentioned Leadville. We've heard rumor that that will be your first 100-mile race. Tell us a little bit about making that steady jump up in distance and why you're so excited to get on that start line.
Yeah, I don't know about steady jump. Yeah, it's a pretty hefty jump up from the Silver Rush 50. But I love racing in Leadville. I love climbing. Today was out of my element for sure. It was all the descending, but yeah, I love climbing, and I've done helped crew there a couple years ago. You know, it's one of those races, especially like living in Boulder, that you just want to do and knock off your list. So
Based out of Boulder.
So two more questions for you.
Boy.
Your medal, another Boulder boy. We'll have to tell the Boulder boys about you. But
just real quick, Corinne, we
are there
do
any
have
races that we can expect to see? Oh,
sorry, just we do have.
Is that what you're?
You can finish it up, but we do have Brett Hornig coming in.
Okay, sweet, awesome. So, are there any other races that we should like be looking for you at between now and the Leadville 100?
Yeah, so back to the Boulder boys. I ran with Matt last Monday. So we're neighbors, and we just moved back to Boulder. So yeah, so neighbors, Matt, hopefully we'll get a lot of running with him in, because the rumor has he's trying to go for Leadville this year as well. But yeah, no, as far as next races go, I would say trying to do 100K, a couple 100Ks probably before the race, and then we'll see where it goes.
You've got good people in your corner. Eli mentioned that you are one of the co-founders of Lever, so we'd love for you to be able to give the company a shout out. Actually, Katie Asmuth, who's in the studio, was like, "Oh man, I just bought one. I should have waited to meet Brad." So tell us a little bit about that company while we wait for Brett to join us at the finish line.
Yeah, well, thank you for letting me plug a little bit here. So I started the company about 5 years ago, and really just wanted to do it just because bodyweight support is such a beneficial function to training, and just being able to unload a little bit is just incredible. So yeah, came out with the product 5 years ago, and yeah, it's been really fun.
Amazing. Congratulations. And we have Brett Hornig with the GoPro out on his way into the finish line.
Way to go, Brad.
I love it. Brett with the GoPro. Of course he does. Oh, he's looking forward to this finish line interview.
He's like commentating some kind of like, we're definitely going to get some kind of like vlog out of this.
Brett seems to be making a vlog.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Trails and Tarmac. So remember, he's a coach for Trails and Tarmac. They're the ones that have been providing our Zen moments of trail running for us viewers at home, which has been very fun for us. So thank you.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Hornig. Here
What
he
a
is.
guy.
Third male coming across.
Here.
Amazing.
What a performance. What a close on Brett Hornig. Wow. He was close.
I will. I'll bring it up in the interview.
He was about 6 minutes back from second place, Brad Mouse.
So running a top 10-ish time.
So he probably was about 8th or 9th overall for total finishers ever in this race. That's a top 10 performance. How impressive. Brett Hornig to throw that kind of time down.
Point out that
what he did.
Wearing some new super shoes on those feet too. Not yet out to the public. Brett Hornig in the super shoes.
Okay.
Looking
Should we get
fast.
a close-up
Some
of that,
Adidas
Chris?
super shoes. How'd those do on the rocks there, Brett?
It seems like they did just fine. Brett,
I think
we're gonna
his
snag you for an
performance
interview
speaks for
while you're here.
himself.
We know you're doing your finish line interview on your way in. I heard that you're actually just gonna take the mic from me and do your own interview, actually. But they want to know, how are the shoes on the rocks out there?
Actually, very good.
Wow.
There was one point, I think this was my fault. My left foot started to bug me really bad. And then I rolled my ankle like all the way to the floor. Something cracked, totally fixed my foot. That was hurting before. And then it's been perfect ever since. So like on course chiropractic adjustment via nature. And it was amazing.
Thank you, nature.
So we watched you move steadily up. You were the first and only runner that we've had stop to talk to the live broadcast mid-race at mile 19.2. Tell us a little bit about kind of working your way up. All of a sudden you were in third position and we all started to lose our minds.
I had no idea what place I was in out there, but I did know that I wanted to just really enjoy all the way through Bumblebee and just be comfortable. And then right after Bumblebee, I was like going almost as hard as I could to Gloriana. That was dumb. Like, but I wanted to see if there was like another gear, like another level that could be held. And it wasn't quite that one. It was like just a little bit below it. So, but figured it out. And then I was able to, for the most part, like stay running pretty hard all the way to the finish. Yeah, I'm super proud of like being patient and actually executing.
Yeah, I think what's most impressive to everyone watching is that we saw you in the field all day yesterday, occasionally like very cold and trying to stay out of the cactus. So how would you recommend doing live commentary all day Saturday before jumping into a 60K?
It's not the most ideal lead up because, well, my back hurts quite a bit from all the standing yesterday. But I don't know. There's people out here who do way harder things leading up to these races. Like just one live stream commentary and then a race. Like some of these people are like, you know, surgeons, like fixing humans like for real with pointy objects and stuff, getting their training in, doing yesterday's race. Conditions today so much better. I feel so bad for the 100Kers yesterday. Like there was no mud. It was frozen up top, and then it was just dry and beautiful down below, like picture perfect Black Canyon day.
So we've been talking about this in the live chat. Your homie Leah Yingling over there took a cactus to the shin.
Oh.
But we want to know there's a long ranging battle in the Brett v Leah saga, and we want to know if Leah's DNF counts as a win for you today.
So that thought actually crossed my mind. I was like going through all this. I was like, what if one of us doesn't finish? Does that count as like a head-to-head win? I think the overwhelming majority would say absolutely. we'll have to see. I feel like if I had dropped, we would be like, yeah, I'm taking that one as a win. So I probably will too.
I think you're being shut down in the chat pretty hard. I'm sure Hal
count
Corner's in there
DNF.
just trolling you. Yeah. Okay. Those are
mercy. No mercy.
Okay, so we also know that based on your race bio that you you got some special people in your life that you want to give a shout out to. Let's take this opportunity to do that before we let you go. Maybe sit on the ground over there.
Yeah, sitting on the ground sounds nice, but I want to give a shout out to my wife, Maddie. Our kid, soon to be. He's a human right now, just not in the outside world yet, but pretty excited to be doing dad things later on this year. Shout out to my parents, my in-laws. I know maybe they're all watching. If they're watching, cool. I know they were probably glued to it yesterday because that was like the race, but yeah. It's, Hal Kerner in the chat. Shout out to you, Big Cat, even though I know it's not you. You don't do computer things.
Well, congratulations on your amazing third place finish. Let's go let you lay down on the ground for a little bit.
Yeah. I got to go rub my victory in Leah's face.
We'll watch this. We'll watch this unfold. Brett Hornig gonna go smack talk his lead competitor, Leah Yingling.
What a performance! I want to hear all about it on the conversational pace in a single track special episode from Brett Hornig.
That's what I said.
What?
Really, really amazing performance. The standing all day in the cold, but also a great point. We've got so many athletes in this field that do so many amazing things in their day-to-day life, who somehow get their training in, who are parents, who, have so many other things going on, still showing up and like throwing down in the 100K yesterday, making it happen. We do have eyes on Mike Versteeg on his way into the finish, though.
Let's go.
Mike
M4.
Yep, who is getting chased, we believe.
We think by Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, we think Cody's probably about 20-30 seconds behind Michael Versteeg. So we think it's going to be a close M4, M5. Okay, Michael Versteeg, what an incredible race. Let's talk about him.
Michael Versteeg have some wheels, man. I mean,
we think of him as the Cocodona.
I think of him as so long distance, but like this is a fast, shorter-ish race.
Just so you all know, he decided to race at 5 p.m. last night.
Of course he did. This is just classic Versteeg style. Kind of like Camille jumping into Javelina last minute.
He has 54 races to his ultra sign up. This guy knows how to get it done. Countless podiums.
Look at the range.
Oh my God, the range.
Cocodona winner.
Yeah, it is interesting. I think of him as such a long distance runner, but he's got a lot of 20 milers in here, 50K wins. 35K wins.
Oh, holding a baby.
Wow.
That's a young baby. Hey, look
Can
at
we
that.
get an interview with him, Corinne? We think Cody's chasing him
can.
down, so it might be a double interview.
If we're gonna
we
do,
hear.
we just need to make sure that we're doing. If we do M4, we're gonna do F4 and F5 as well. So we just gotta make
Yep.
sure that we do a good job of keeping
Even.
everything evensies.
We
Well,
can do
today.
it. We're
I
here
think, I
for
think
it.
we can do the top 5.
Let's go top 5.
Let's go top 5 because I think Michael and Cody, and maybe we wait for Cody to finish, let Michael take a breather, and then Michael and Cody could maybe
Yeah, Cody's on his way in.
Yeah, there we go.
Cody's on his way in right now.
Yep.
How many floatas were consumed by Michael Versteeg
We
during
need
this
to know.
race?
We need to know. Flota, the drinking
Yeah,
champions.
we'll see if we can snag both of them, but they might get whisked away by family.
Yeah. Okay.
Mike's also got some blood on him too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see that exchange between Michael and Cody. And obviously, Brett passed both of them as well in the last probably 5 miles or so. So that was a really exciting last, couple miles of the race.
Yeah.
Like really, I don't know, probably the last 10K of the race was nail biting, strong racing between those 3, 4th, and 5th men. Cody Yingling coming in hot. Your 5th female. Yeah,
Male.
what a race.
Cameron Yeeman, also known as Cody Yeeman.
From Edgewater, Colorado.
I think we got some tired, cramping quads is what it looks like.
Tired quads.
He was crewed by Rachel and
Oh,
Logan.
yeah, we're going.
Lemke.
The Lemke's crewed him.
Coached by Megan Roach.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're totally fine.
He's a PT.
Oh, is he gonna sit down? We got a frozen
Colorado.
camera, but looks like he's on the way to sit him down in this. Look at this shot. Oh, there he goes. Oh, hugs from. Is that Megan?
Yeah, that's Megan. There's his coach.
Yep, Megan's over there.
He said he did not. He did not do Megan's training plan because of all of his downhill skiing, 2 to 6 days a week.
2 to 6 days a week of downhill skiing.
He didn't want to give up
You'd
skiing
think the
or running, so he
quads
just
might have been
did
tempered
both,
a
he
little
says.
bit. Oh, did both?
There you go.
Okay.
I think it worked for you, Cody. He says he's mostly out of that hole now. He had a few little nagging things that popped up, stress reaction, whatnot, but he is made the turn. He is crushing and proud of it. What a race. What a performance.
Woo! Nice job. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you guys.
He said he's done a bunch of key workouts, such as uphill interval workouts, uphill treadmill doubles, longer runs with threshold effort built in. So he has put in the work. All of these runners out there on the race today have put in the work. But huge congratulations to our 5th male coming in, Cody Yeeman.
Yeah, that was tough. That out and back that they added, you seen it? You run that? Yeah. That was mean. It was so mean.
The out and back was mean. We're hearing it firsthand from someone who just did it.
Yeah,
that
you
the
can
new
hear
out
it.
and back is mean.
We thought about that actually this morning. It was either this morning or last night. It's all blurred together. But I was talking to Leah about how it's going to be really hard to do that out and back. Yeah.
And we have our first woman only about a mile out from the finish line.
Oh
per-
my
per our
goodness.
folks out on course. So we believe that Ilana Horton is on her way to the finish line, kind of giving an update on what's happening in the women's field too. It looks like through K-Mine out, Megan Cooperis is up into F4 with Rachel Norfleet.
Megan moving up
Just
to
like
F4.
with her, the two of them together in F4 and F5. Then there's a bit of a gap back to Katie Ashley, F6, Georgia Porter, F7, Nicole Abma, F8, all through K-Mine out. Alina Horton back she's come through K-Mine back. So on her way back here, we do not yet have a Keely Henninger split through K-Mine back, but that will give us our best idea of what the gap is between F1 and F2.
Katie Ashley, this is the first time we've seen your name on here. I wonder if we missed a couple of her splits before. Katie Ashley,
Yeah, I don't
huge
know.
move in F6 placement right now. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember seeing her in that, definitely not in the F10 group, because I definitely saw our F1 through F10 eyeballs on bibs at the Bumblebee aid station. So she's definitely been moving up, independent of if we've missed her on another tracking split.
We're trying to look up Katie Ashley right now, but if anybody knows about her in the chat, please let us know.
Okay.
What a crusher. We think she's in a F6 spot right now. So we think Jenny Quilty has gotten past several times in the last
We just lost
section.
audio from down there.
Okay. Corinne, we can't hear you any longer if you can hear us.
Okay. All right, we're gonna try to get Corinne Malcolm back here soon. Looks like we have another runner approaching the finish line here.
Light Body coming in.
Light Body coming into the finish. He will finish in.
And we think Elena Horton's after that.
Sorry, he'll be 6. F6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Light Body will be 6.
Best name.
And then we might have our first female, Elena Horton, coming after that.
All right, Nicholas Lightbody, newer to the ultra running scene. Let us know in the chat if you know him, but it looks like he is a Canadian, we think.
Or likes Canadian races.
Looks like he's gotten 4th at a 50K in Victoria. He's won the Whistler Alpine Meadows.
Wham.
Shout out Gary Robbins. He's won that race in September of 2022. He's gotten 2nd at a Run Ridge Run 25K in British Columbia. And it looks like, possibly a finish at Broken Arrow Sky Race. So not a ton of racing under his belt. This is a huge performance for Nicholas Lightbody. Let us know in the chat if you know him.
Oh, shout out Kabuki. Thanks for the love.
Kabuki.
Our fellow free trail femme, Kabuki Snyder, who's a amazing runner and
such a shredder.
Did a nutso multi-day race and abroad this year. That was awesome. So thank you for the love in the chat.
Oh my gosh, Elena's coming in hot. 2 minutes behind M6. Is this her? Is this Elena?
We got drone footage coming down.
We think this is Elena Horton, our 7th place overall, 1st place female. We think she is moving.
Yeah, that's her. That's a ponytail.
Oh my gosh, what a legend.
This is nuts.
This is crazy.
So fast.
Oh my gosh, Elena Horton, 7th overall. What a crusher. It looks like she will just barely miss that course record, missing it by about 2 minutes. What a performance. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
What a legend. Oh, I wish that Corinne's mic was back on because I want an interview. I can't
We will try to get it. We'll try to get it. We're just okay.
So she barely missed, but she would be in, I think, 3rd. It's either 2nd or 3rd, depending if the 2019 race counts or not. You know, if it's an alternate course, it obviously counts. But if it's an alternate course or not. So we think she might be the 2nd or 3rd fastest time ever to run the 60K. And these are on the likes of,
Mimi Kotka, Rachel Drake, Katie Asmuth, Leah Yingling,
she
me,
beat
Martha
Rachel's
Clemmer,
time, Corinne's
Georgia
time, Leah's
Porter.
Time, time. Martha Clemmer. Oh my gosh. Georgia Porter. Absolute crusher. Demolishing this race. What a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you have your F1 through the finish line. Do we have an official split on her? Oh my gosh. If you are looking for a coach, she is a coach as well.
It looks like 4:57:19.
So, you guys, just to put this in perspective, she beat Rachel Drake's time by 3 minutes when Rachel ran this. And Rachel just got our golden ticket, 2 minutes off the course record of the 100K yesterday. Also a Olympic trials qualifier, I think twice.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Rachel Drake is no slouch, okay? And she just beat her time by 3 minutes.
We're back.
Incredible. Do we have you?
Yeah, Corinne.
I think those first.
We
Oh,
can
you
hear
guys have me?
We can hear
have
you.
you.
Hi. I'm at the finish line with our women's champion who ran so freaking fast.
No kidding.
Elena, it feels like you kind of surprised yourself out there a little bit. Can you tell us about how amazing the 60K was?
Yeah, it's funny you say surprise yourself because I think that's been my motto of getting into this kind of sport. I always just love surprising myself, and I really surprised myself today. I think it's been a kind of a rough past year of personal stuff, and I kept kind of pushing through, and today was the first time I've been able to put it together in a while, and it went really well. I just had a lot of fun out there. It was beautiful. It was really, really nice out there.
And we actually have a surprise Georgia Porter coming into the finish line. She's overtaken Eli Hemming.
What a loser.
We'll let you hug her, and then we'll interview you together.
Oh my God, Georgia! I thought that looked like Georgia's stride. Like it looked like her gait and her form. Dude,
F2 just came through.
Just
They were
charging.
close.
Oh
5
my
minutes back from
goodness!
F1.
and
She
Sarah.
charged.
Wow.
I mean, I had no idea the whole time that she was. I saw her the turnaround, and she was looking so
Here she
strong.
comes. Here she
came
comes.
on.
I mean, are we really
That's a
surprised?
100
Are
mile.
we really surprised? No.
And now I'm
No.
waiting for like Keely or someone to sneak out of the bushes.
There's Georgia just finished.
Georgia
Oh,
Porter,
man.
what a shredder.
Okay.
Woo.
There's Matt Hadley.
So Georgia also on Rachel Drake.
I bet
pace.
it was,
I think
I bet
she
it was
beat
maybe
her
Sarah
own time.
Gage.
Oh yeah,
That
she
was
beat
a
her own
big.
time by
That was a big
a
PR
lot.
for her by like 8 minutes or so.
Super
14-minute PR for Georgia
That was
Porter in this
good.
race. Jump on the mic, Zach.
It's only her hat's only a half mile away. We have people hauling into the finish line right now.
Who is that? We need to know.
Matt Hadley just finished.
Yeah,
Okay,
Matt Hadley.
I don't know who this.
All right, and it looks like a Dan DeLay also finished. Shout out to Dan coming in 8th male. Matthew Hadley 9th male.
That at Cape Town, huh? Congratulations, dude.
We are awaiting Keely Henninger. Any minute she will come through.
According to our race winner, Elena Horton, she said that she thought she saw one more woman between Georgia and Keely at the turnaround.
Uh-oh.
So I wonder if that is in fact Sarah Gage potentially, maybe being our third place female. We all have to wait. And
Oh no. We just lost.
We lost it.
We just lost Corinne. Oh, here we go.
you lost
there we
me.
go.
No,
The
we're
audio?
good. You're
No, we're
back.
here.
You're back.
I'm
You're
right
back.
here.
You're back.
You went black for a second. Look at this. Oh.
Okay, we got you, Corinne.
Keely might catch whoever was in third. She was like, she had her like hunting look, and I was like,
Can I snag both of you for an interview? I heard you lost your hat. I'll stand here. Does this work for everyone?
Yep.
No.
head, so I didn't go hat, but I was regretting it at some point.
Oh my God.
So now I'm joined by not only our F1, Elena Horton, who threw down an insane 60K, but a hard charging Georgia Porter. All of a sudden, Georgia, we were one question into our interview and you came flying down this back stretch. Tell us a little bit about how your day played out there.
Yeah, I was just telling Elena, I've only had like 4 or 5 weeks of good training after getting pretty sick in December. So I was like, I have no idea what's going to happen. So I brought my little Timex, no pace. I was like, I'm just going to listen to my body. And I felt really good. I was like surprised coming into Bumblebee. I was like, I feel like I could push it the second half. So it felt really awesome to be able to do that today. I'm really happy to like be healthy right now.
So I'd actually like to hear from each of you. You guys got to see each other at that turnaround on this kind of new course, the K-Mine in and K-Mine out back. Like, tell us a little bit. I'd love Elena and then Georgia, what it meant to kind of get eyes on each other out there and have to push hard to the finish.
It was motivating. You were so energetic and positive, and I could also tell that she was moving. So I was like, I gotta keep moving now. I can't just sit back. And it was also really motivating to see another lady out there. So yeah, we're crushing.
Yeah, it's accountability for sure. There's part of me that's like, I just want to have nobody there and cruise it in, but there was so many strong women out there. You know, Keely was one of them. I think she's coming in now. So good accountability. Yeah.
Keely. Oh my goodness, we're gonna keep adding women to our podium interview.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
On her way into the finish line right now. F3.
Woo! F3.
Come on now.
11th overall. We have
Three
women
in the top 11.
2 women in the top 9.
On a day when the top 2 men were, I mean, the course record was broken by 15 minutes, and then
That's right.
there were extremely fast men as well. Let's go, Keely.
Yes, Keely. Got it done. I think she said that she had a really tough initial 10 miles, but she was able to close hard and then kept it consistent. What a day for Keely. Let's try and get her on if we can.
Closing every time I look back, it's like, there she is.
And we actually have Jenny Quilty, I think, F4, making her way to the finish line as well.
Dang.
They
Oh my gosh.
They just
This was
keep
a
coming.
race at the end. A race.
Oh, Jenny Quilty charging. Oh. Oh my goodness, you guys.
I can't contain my joy.
Are you excited? Katie's
Yeah,
about
yeah,
to
we'll bring it
explode
over.
next to me. I'm too tired to like be that excited right now.
So good.
I feel like that was so fun.
Once
to
Jenny
stoke
finishes,
high.
we'll move out of this area so they can do the men's podium.
Okay.
Talking in the mic for all this.
No, that's
Bringing
good. We
the
got
heat
it, Jenny
for the
Quilty.
60K. This women's field is just destroying us. Holy moly. F4 coming in, closing hard. Almost was able to close on Keely. Let's see, 1 minute behind the podium placement, Jenny Quilty.
And Georgia was like 30 seconds or a minute in front of Keely.
Yeah. No, I think there's I have a 4 minute gap between them.
4 minutes. Okay, Georgia, dang.
Yeah, Georgia putting a huge kick at the end. Yeah.
Well, once I did that till now, like,
What a
12, then I
performance,
said,
Jenny.
Yeah. We'll just drag them this way.
Okay, we're gonna
Okay,
get
we're
some.
listening.
Oh, we need Keely. Keely needed a JT hug.
Okay, we're gonna get some
I've
thoughts
got
from
eyes on Elena. I've got eyes on Keely. I've got eyes on Georgia.
Jenny Quilty.
Jenny Quilty's over there. Yeah, we'll try to snag another second. I feel like they're spread out all around me. It's like a compass star where I've got one in each direction.
Oh, we've got
And I'm
another
gonna try
one
not to
coming in.
lose any of them.
Is this Sarah? This must be Sarah Gage coming in now. We think this is Sarah Gage.
No.
Rachel.
No. Rachel Norflix. No, it's a. I think they're just out for
That's
a
a
run.
friend. Okay.
Just
I think
jogging.
those are friends.
Just jogging.
Friends.
Yeah, no. Rachel Norfleck will be in blue shorts and a white
Yeah, that's
top.
right. I was a little confused.
Norfleet with a T.
Norfleet with a
That
T.
woman had a.
I'll get it right eventually.
You're good.
Had a fanny pack. and
Yeah,
I was like,
Megan Caprice. See, I get that
Yeah,
one
there you
wrong.
go.
I just can't say her last name. Caprice and Rachel Norfleet will be coming. And potentially. Yep. Okay, so they're doing the men's
Okay,
podium.
I'm gonna steal my women.
Yep.
I'm gonna steal that woman. I'm
Let's
gonna
talk
steal
to the
that
women.
woman. I'm gonna steal this woman. Okay.
We're expecting Sarah Gage next.
Hey Keely.
Hey guys, can I borrow you?
I'm borrowing all my women. Keely will join us here in a second. I'm just gonna
Malcolm's
start handing the
borrowing
mic
women.
around to people. I'm gonna give them back. I'm just borrowing them for a second while we wait for Keely. So actually, I've got a question for Georgia, like immediately top of mind, and it is, I don't know what it is. I think it's actually your 2023 season makes me think of you as like a 100-mile specialist now. How short and fast does a 60K feel?
It felt so intense, but it was really cool to come off a season of doing such long, hard races, because I was like, oh, I can hurt for 5 hours. That's nothing.
you know, so I feel like it put it in perspective for me. And this was my first ultra 2 years ago, and I remember it being like the hardest thing I had ever done up to that point. So it was really cool to be out there and be like, oh, these climbs aren't actually that intense. Like, this isn't a 14er, you know. So good perspective.
Excellent perspective. I think before I let both of you go, and then I'll go track down my other missing women, was that I'm really curious to hear about where we'll find both of you the rest of this season. I know that I don't know what craziness Georgia has in mind. Elena, I feel like you're a new name to us, which is also very exciting. So tell us a little bit about where we can find you in 2024.
I want to try my first 100 this year. Woo. I know, so you'll have to maybe give me some tips. But I'm gonna do canyons this spring. Was already signed up, so yeah.
Okay, are we on UTMB
I'm
watch
kind of
for her?
open-minded. I'm like figuring it out. I just moved to Salt Lake City and I'm kind of figuring a lot of life out right now. So yeah.
And if Canyons was to go well, would we expect to see you in Europe then at the end of August?
I would love to. I think that's the dream, was just to run. I've never been able to run in Europe before, so that's just like top of my bucket list. Yeah, but maybe some local races too. I like Utah is awesome. Like the trail races in the community seems amazing. So some of those like summer series I'll probably be doing, and yeah, doing some skimo stuff just for fun. Yeah.
Georgia, 2023 was, I don't know, I feel like you ran every 100-mile available to you. Tell us a little bit about what you've got in plan, what you got in store for us in 2024.
So I'm going to do Chuckanut and Gorge this season. Yes. Yeah. Are you going to be there? Yes. I tried to get into Leadville and didn't, so I'm going to do the 50 Silver Rush and maybe try to get entrance that way. So we'll see if I can do Leadville. And then this is an exclusive, but in October, end of October, beginning of November, I would like to go for an AZT FKT. Yep. So that's like in the works in the background. I'm really stoked.
Black Canyon, yes. Black Canyon exclusive AZT FKT attempt coming down the pipeline.
Wow.
Okay, we'll let you two go get some fluids in you. I'm going to interview Keely, and then we'll let you go up on the podium there in a second. Yeah.
So as we find
You guys can
Keely,
talk
we've
while-
got another
okay.
man. We got another man coming in.
Yep.
Finishing
Okay,
out
can
here.
I just say, Elena Horton, this is not a name you are going to forget. This is a name we're going to hear more and more. I cannot wait to see what she does at Canyon's 100-miler.
Is she doing the 100-miler or the 100K?
She said 100, so she said her first 100.
Hi.
Could UTMB be the first 100? And the 100K to get into UTMB?
I don't know. I think she said she's doing 100-miler, and
We
then
got
I was like,
speculation going
what
on
do
in
you
the
think about
studio.
UTMB, you know? So,
okay, we're going to hear
we'll
from
see.
Keely.
Speculation about what?
About what race Elena's doing in April. Okay, I'm joined with F3, the incomparable, one of my besties, Keely Henninger. Keely, when we saw you at Bumblebee, you said the first 10 miles were so bad. Can you tell us a little bit about what those first 10 miles were like, and then what transpired from there to bring you up to the F3 position?
Yeah, the first 10 were a mix of me bonking really hard. I think because I paced my friend Rachel last night and just didn't replenish my glycogen. So I was bonking by like mile 6. So I was just pounding gels like, well, maybe this will work. And then it was also like really rutted out, icy like mud. So I'm not the greatest in that. And I know my ankles aren't. So I just like took it super slow, which was probably good because I was already bonking and just ate a lot and just kind of shuffled through that first 10 miles, like always thinking like, how can I close super hard? And the answer I think for today was just eat a ton of food.
Yeah, I think you told me 14 gels in like the first 8 miles.
I'm guessing like at least 14 in the first like 12 or 13 miles. Yeah.
Wait,
like,
are we talking
way too
about
many, but
100
I mean,
calorie
it worked,
gels
I
or
guess.
like
It's what I needed
150,
today.
200 calories?
But yeah,
Like,
it was
what-
super fun race. Like it was packed with women the whole time. So fun. Like this sport's just getting so fun.
I mean, seeing you guys come into the Bumblebee aid station, there was like 4 of you or 5 of you in there at one time. So it was amazing. Your last race before this one was the Doyenthenon 100-mile race. That was like 48 hours of jungle suffering. 60K in the desert's a little bit different. Tell us a little bit about kind of switching gears to run a 60K over here.
Yeah, I was looking forward to doing something shorter where I could suffer for like 5 hours instead of 40. But I love the desert. I wanted to come support Rachel. I also am like looking at a med school here. So I was like, okay, perfect time to come back to Black Canyon, rip the Band-Aid off, just like get back into my racing mojo because I have another race coming up in March and I didn't want that to be my first race post Doyenthenon because like
I don't know if that was really a race to me. Like I wasn't duking it out, and I feel like it's just a different environment when you're racing like shorter races. So yeah, I just wanted to come back because I love this race so much, and it just worked out so perfect time-wise, and it was a great rust buster. Those ladies threw down. It was so fun.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch like everyone just absolutely hammer out there. You mentioned you've got a race coming up in March. I think that sounds like it's going to be Chuckanut, which means that we'll be looking at another Georgia Porter Keely Henninger throwdown. Is there anything that you've gotten on your schedule for past the March date at this point?
I haven't scheduled anything yet. I think there's a part of me that's like holding out like hope that I'll maybe want to try to get back into states this year. I think yesterday solidified that I probably am not ready. I saw Craig Thornley at the end and started crying. So I think I need to take a year off from states, but I think then I'll just pick a lot of international races since it's my last like free year before med school, and travel around and do races I've never gotten to experience and see communities I've never seen.
Amazing, Keely. Congratulations. We'll see you at Chuckanut in March.
We want to see all the rappers, Keely.
We have F5 coming in to the finish line right now.
All
That is
right.
Sarah Gage officially.
Sarah
She
Gage,
ran such a
F5.
phenomenal race. Yeah, so officially, just to refresh for everyone, we had Alana Horton in 1, Georgia Porter in 2, Keely Henninger in 3, Jenny Quilty in 4, and now the incomparably fast, exciting, and happy Sarah Gage.
To put things in
Ran
perspective,
such an impressive race.
Georgia Porter ran Sarah Gage's time 2 years ago for second place.
Yeah, and this year.
Yeah.
Was fifth.
What a field.
Mm-hmm.
An
I think it's
absolutely
just gonna
amazing
keep
group of women.
With a few very strong women not finishing the race this year either. Like, just, yeah.
I mean, first through fourth were in 10 minutes.
It's a tight field. It's a
That's
super
incredible.
tight spread there.
With F1 barely
Tighter
missing.
than
Coca's
the men's race, right?
Course record.
Yeah, so this is, she is F5, right? Because we had.
Yeah, F5. Yep, Jenny Quilty was
this is-
F4, Sarah Gage F5.
Okay,
5:14:27 on the clock.
Got it.
Sarah Gage.
Yeah, Megan Cooperis and Rachel Norfleet should be
Are
your
coming.
next two women in.
Okay.
They have not come. I don't think they've come back through K-Mine back yet, but they went through K-Mine out together.
Okay. So Sarah Gage, to
So,
remind
should be
everybody,
on their way.
29-year-old. She ran the Grindstone 100K, was 8th there. She did the breakneck back-to-backs. That was a U.S. qualifier, as we know. She was 4th at Vermont 50 miler. She's run Speed Goat, Way Too Cool, Dead Horse Ultra, Quad Rock 50. So she's got some experience under her belt. But I think today was a big performance for Sarah. I didn't know your name before, and I definitely will keep an eye out for it now. Very cool.
You cut us? Video, right? We're still on audio, but you're cutting video. Bryce, did you cut video? Did you cut video? Oh. All right, we're still on. We're still here for a little while. We're a few little.
I gotta pee so bad, and I can't.
Go.
No, I can't. It's too exciting.
Oh, get out of here! You got it.
Can't do it.
You can do it. So we're trying. F4 and F5 interviews are being
coming.
requested. We might try to get that if you're still able to borrow those women.
Yep, and we think
Corinne.
that Megan Cooperis and Rachel Norfleet are coming
Megan
in next.
Capri and
Capri.
Rachel Norfleet. Also two fantastic runners getting close to finishing.
I think they're getting ready to do. I think they're getting ready to do the women's podium.
Women's podium,
I actually don't
okay.
even know where F4 and F5 have kind of moved off to. I need to go find Mike Versteeg as well. Then, if we're gonna do 5 and 5, we'd have to track down some bodies on this end.
All right. Well, we could just go with 4. Did we do?
We did
men's
podium.
4?
We only did we had 3 men and we did 3 women.
Yep. If you can track
I don't
them
know that
down,
we
we'd
did
love to
anything,
hear it.
but
But
we
if you can't,
did
we get it.
interviews.
We did a lot.
It's a cool atmosphere here, though, team. I think successfully interviewing the podium from the field, running a live broadcast of the 60K, getting everyone to Deep Canyon Ranch successfully with no cars stuck in the river crossing. I feel like we've done
That's a
good
win.
today.
Jubilee Page walking around probably exhausted as all get out after being the race director for these 2 days.
She might not know her name.
But you should, because you have to know her costumes. Her costumes at Javelina are like,
Oh no, I was
like,
saying
I mean,
you might
there's
not.
so many reasons
She
to
might
go to
not
the
know
race.
her own name. Is what I meant.
Oh, she doesn't know her name.
She might know
If you're
her.
watching this, you better know.
We all know
Jubilee's
your
name.
name, Jubilee.
But I was gonna say we come to the one of my favorite things about Javelina is like the fact that Jubilee changes costumes every hour.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, she literally has her like.
You do something similar.
I change a lot, but she has way more costumes. She has an entire changing room and an RV, and like there's like hangers and like racks of clothing behind.
She has completely like bedazzled footwear as well.
Oh yeah, serious costumes.
I'm trying to get a split to see how far out we think Megan and Rachel are.
I don't know how far it is from K-Mine out in.
Yeah, because I don't even see it. Let's try and do an update.
Here.
We're trying to get some recent splits for you all. Okay, so we have our top 16 men. Top M11 is in. We have. Is that
K-Mine
right?
out 2 miles is 1.2 miles to go to the finish. So from that K-Mine returning split.
From K-Mine out or K-Mine back?
Back.
So we're expecting Jacob Puzzi to cross the finish line any minute now. Hailing from Canada.
Yeah, so we have splits on both those ladies from K-Mine. Second K-Mine.
Just out.
Oh, not back. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we do have Jacob Puzzi coming. We have a split, so he's 1.2 or shorter out.
We are working on these splits.
Is this
Bear
him?
with us.
This could be him.
That could be Jacob Puzzi.
Yeah, it kind of looks like his form.
Yeah, I think probably. All right, Jacob Puzzi, originally from the Four Corners area of the southwestern U.S.
We're going to refresh our feed just so
Okay.
you know, just to try to get a little bit clearer visual.
Okay, we can keep talking. He's from originally New Mexico, but now he currently lives in British Columbia. It looks like his crew today is Julie Puzzi, son Cairo Puzzi, and daughter Holland Puzzi. They crewed him at his very first ultra and have been helping him ever since. Very cool. Self-coached athlete, stoked to be here. Jacob Puzzi directs his 30 trail running events throughout Canada. He gives back.
Georgia Porter.
We got our women coming up on the podium here at the finish
podium.
line. They're all moving really well. Georgia exaggerating her arms to make it onto the podium there.
You are witnessing greatness. Elena Horton coming in with the win. An incredible coach. If you're looking for a coach, hit up Elena Horton.
Giving her way more business than
she deserves it. This woman deserves greatness. Coaching is obviously something she's good at. By what she just said, in my opinion.
Glorious day here.
And we got Jacob Puzzi coming in.
This one's Jacob Puzzi, all right. And we're expecting Megan and Capri. So we decided there's no S on the end, huh? All right, Caprice. All right, and Rachel Norfleet any minute coming through for our F6, F7.
And those two, that could be a little bit of a battle.
That could be a
depending on
battle.
how tight they are, because those are two.
They've been in it
strong
all
runners.
day. Yeah.
They were 4 seconds apart or something at
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Might have a
split.
we might
So
have a
curious
sprint
to see where
finisher.
they are
I know.
on the back split if they are
They're
indeed
both
running
solid.
together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rachel Norfleet.
Yeah, she
crewed
crewed
Ryan Montgomery yesterday. Okay.
And I raced her at McDowell Mountain Frenzy 50 miler.
Tell us what that was like.
Oh, we were running together a lot of the race. Got to know she's a mom. Has a young kiddo, so she's super strong. This is gonna be kind of exciting. we see them finish.
Who's gonna put it down? They're both on the Aravaipa team, is that right?
No, just
okay.
Megan.
Just Megan. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, this has just been a
Yeah, I
wild
believe Rachel's
finish.
based out of Utah as well, so
Okay.
might be her how she knows Ryan, Montgomery. I
think Rachel's a Bozeman gal.
Oh, she Bozeman,
but associated with
that's right.
Yeah, but one of her really good friends from the Bozeman area is the marketing manager for John G.
John G.
So that's that
sense.
whole
Ryan's
that
John
that
G.
is the Ryan
athlete now.
Montgomery
Yep.
connection. Yep.
She's gotten third at the Javelina 100K.
I do think we have our next woman coming into sight now.
Who is it?
Still,
Which one
she's
is it?
through the pylons. I think this is
looks like Megan.
Megan, yeah, that's what we're getting here as well. Megan
looks like Megan.
Caprice.
Yep.
Running really
Rachel's
strong.
a blonde.
She
Rachel's
then
in blue shorts as well.
Okay. So Megan put in a big gap because at K-Mine out, they were running together.
Wow.
Yeah, stride for stride.
Yeah, so this is officially your F6 making her way to the finish line. Megan Caprice.
All right, 10 minutes
So
off
I think
F5.
like her ultra sign up stuff, I think is like she's won like every Aravaipa
race
sub
that you-
30K thing.
Yep, pretty much.
We were saying at Corinne, she's won the last 9 races.
Yeah, she's won her last 9 races. She's also like
all like just 10K.
Just a great example.
10K to 30K stuff.
Yeah.
So fast.
Self-coached, Corinne.
Yep. Fasty, but stepping up in
Love it.
distance. Wanting to go longer.
She's the queen of Aravaipa. Right? Runs every
Seems like it.
Volunteers all the time. Loves
right.
Aravaipa. An Aravaipa ambassador if you've ever seen one. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious, if that was the day. I mean, this is her first
Good to see you. I was gonna say bye.
race that she hasn't won.
Yeah, I do need to get
Well,
bars.
yeah, this is
I
a
wonder how
highly
she's feeling
it's a
about
very,
it.
very
Yeah, I mean, it
competitive
shows
race.
how competitive this race is, right? Amazing performance. Megan.
Yeah, we have another guy coming in right
Mhm.
now as
I saw
well, but
that.
I'm keeping my eyes out for Rachel. Rachel should be our F7. I don't think we have anyone else split through the K-Mine back location yet.
We think this is Dave Chu coming in. Is he wearing a bucket hat?
This is not
Dave
No,
Chu.
that's not
Nope.
Dave Chu. Dave Chu is wearing a button-down collared Lilo and Stitch.
That's right.
Shirt and bucket hat, crewed by Arden Young.
He's the bucket hat with the snack pocket in it.
Yeah, so we should actually.
Oh, this is
You know
this
what?
is
The next
another
person
woman.
through K-Mine back is Katie Ashley.
Yeah, so where's Rachel?
Yeah. I don't know. We don't have a split for her from
Yeah.
K-Mine back. We do have a split for Katie Ashley through K-Mine back
All right.
as
Oh,
of
may have been some changes
5:24:33 elapsed. So 2 minutes ago, we had a split from that K-Mine back aid station.
Katie Ashley, where are you coming from? I'm hearing new names here. I don't see anything about you on Ultra Sign Up. Tell us about yourself, Katie Ashley. We need to know. Who in the chat knows Katie Ashley? Gotta see if I can find anything. What a performance. She came from behind. Absolutely crushing. Let's see. Okay. Katie Ashley fell into a cactus. Oh no, this was yesterday. She was carrying a friend.
Rachel is on her way in. So we
Okay,
she just
all right.
didn't get a split at K-Mine back.
Okay.
Rachel is
Okay,
on her
all
way
right.
into the
That's what
finish line.
happened.
Bloody knees inbound.
Yeah, I feel ya. Bloody knees.
So she's about 4
But
minutes
moving
off
really,
of
really well.
F6.
Nice.
Yeah, that's around the corner.
Go,
She'll be into the
Rachel.
finish line here in 15 seconds.
Here comes
Way to
Rachel.
go.
There's
officially
Mom
F7.
strength.
pushing hard.
Yay.
There she is.
Wow, what a race. She was so consistent all day. But yeah, it looks like Megan put
Yeah,
a little bit of a
F7.
gap there. Yeah. And I wonder what happened if it was because of that fall.
Yeah, we do know that new little bit of course they've added has some loose chundery stuff in it, a little bit of technical downhill running. So very possible you're tired, you're trying to get into the finish line. I fall down there too. We still have snow on the mountains out by us at Deep Canyon. It is beautiful out.
All right, so we are looking at Rachel Norfleet. What a great finish. And we think Katie Ashley is pretty close behind her.
Yeah, so we're giving you some coverage of the 60K here. We might be wrapping up our coverage fairly shortly here.
I
think we'll be on the ground through F10 as long as our cameras hold.
Top
I think that is the
10,
plan.
top 10 women we're going
I'm
through.
missing my flight for y'all. I got.
No, you can go.
No,
I don't know.
I
I
want
want
to
till
stay.
7:30.
Okay, so Katie Ashley, all I know about her is that she trained for her first ultra. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching Katie Ashley and her first ultra get a top 10 at the most competitive Black Canyon 60K that there has ever been. And her first ultra, and she says she's trained off lots of good vibes and supplemental yoga. Incredible.
I can train off of good
performance.
vibes too. That's pretty great.
I mean, I'm training right now is what's happening. You're helping me train, Katie Ashley.
Stoked
Thank
training.
you. What an amazing performance. I hope she is so proud of that performance.
Yeah, that's
She
awesome.
threw down with some of the best in the biz. Very, very cool. I mean, all of the women ahead of her have incredible experience. I mean, there's some in there. I didn't know Sarah Gage. I didn't know Elena Horton. But the rest of them, these are veterans in the sport. And Katie Ashley holding her own. Incredible performance.
Yeah, we should have Katie Ashley here shortly. My guess is in another couple of minutes. She'll be coming in for F8. Behind her, we're looking for Nicole, Abma, Lawrence LaPlante, and Eo Wang.
Yep.
Potentially near each other. We have no new splits through K-Mine back yet for those women, but they will likely be our F8, F9, F10, F11 positions. Really, really impressive running by everyone out here today.
Yeah, looks like Nicole just hit K-Mine.
K-Mine
back at
okay.
5:31.
All right. Okay.
I will say, I'm pretty sure Katie Ashley has a road running background, is what I'm getting. I've got a number of mutual connections on Instagram. I love that Instagram is now my go-to background knowledge getter.
It's
It
your
looks like she's
LinkedIn.
been part of it's my LinkedIn. Turns out I'm the right middle millennial for that, I think.
First
but it's
connections,
it looks like she's got a solid road running background. Like fast, kind of like OTQ style women in that feed. So very likely bringing some road speed to her first ever ultra is what it sounds like, which is very, very cool.
It looks like last year she ran a marathon PR of 2:54, which was a 9-minute PR.
Nice.
Wow. To get a 9-minute PR is incredible. And that was just last year. Yeah, okay. All right, Katie Ashley, we want to know, are you hooked?
So we've got Katie Ashley getting ready to finish F8 potentially. After that, looking for Nicole Abma.
You know, if there's ever a day for you to have your first ultra, today's the day.
It's a good day to have
this is as good as it's gonna get.
So we have
Katie Ashley.
We have K-Mine back splits for both Nicole Abma and Lawrence LaPlante. They are through as of 5:31 elapsed. They are about 35 seconds apart at that K-Mine back aid station. So we are
Which
looking
is-
for those will be F9 and F10. Katie actually should be coming into the finish line momentarily, and then we believe that that means that Nicole and Lorenz are probably like a mile or so out. So we will have our F10 complete here in, just another probably like 8 or so minutes.
I mean, top 10 within what, 30, let's just call it 40 minutes for a top 10 of our, that's
In a
incredible.
60K, it's
In
a pretty tight 60K.
Yeah.
This is hands down the deepest the 60K has ever been.
I think so. Yeah.
Absolutely. Incredible. I mean, usually it's like you've got some like top 5 runners in the front that are pushing each other, and then it kind of breaks up in a pack, and then somebody goes ahead, But this was like
and there were some changes. There were some back and forths. There were some, final surges happening.
Yeah, so we saw this a lot yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, it's really interesting.
This kind of dynamic racing.
But how, and we, we talk about, are the days of True Heart Brown over? Can you ever lead wire to wire? Well, Hayden Hawks did it yesterday. Really.
Eli Hemming did it today.
Eli Hemming did it today. Elena Horton did it today, right? So, and there's different ways to race. I mean, then you look at Georgia Porter, who was
We've got
back in the
Katie
top 10.
Ashley making
Here
her
she
way
is.
through through the big HOKA pylons. She's about a minute out from the finish line, looking really, really strong. She's moved up steadily. We saw her before we left the Bumblebee aid station, but she's moved up a whole lot since then. So really, really impressive. She must have been, I don't know, maybe 15th or so at Bumblebee, and she's about to finish F8 right now.
She
looking
clicked into
strong.
another gear.
Running
Natural
strong.
ultra runner. She thought she was a marathoner. She's an ultra runner. Welcome to the club.
We do have Dave Chu right behind her as well. Bucket hat still on his head.
Yes. Is there a snack in the snack pocket? That's what we want to know. Katie Ashley.
Oh,
very
Katie's
cool.
flying.
Look at that. Oh,
Nice
she's
finish.
so excited.
Yeah, she's stoked. She's stoked. I think she's hooked. I think she's officially hooked. Katie Asmith might cry 3 times during this last 10 minutes of live streaming. You need some calories. We're getting emotional. This woman loves the sport. It's awesome.
Wow, Katie.
And bucket hat coming through.
So impressive.
Dave Chu.
Katie Ashley, what a performance.
That's
I
awesome.
can't-
There's
her first ultra up
it's
for life.
like you can just
Hanging
feel
with the
that
best.
through the screen. Like
Wow,
this
so
joke
she
on
passed
finishing.
Nicole, Lauren, and like 4 other people in that section.
Wow.
She will have passed
Reagan
Nicole,
Seats,
Lawrence,
Jenna
Yo.
Lee.
No, I think Jenna Lee for sure, Grace Eversole. Those were the women that I saw
Grace
before I
Eversole.
left
Yeah.
Bumblebee. So the other woman moving up though in a big way, Reagan Sykes is moving up through that
Who's
group
coming through
too,
right now through those
from the
pylons?
halfway?
Somebody's
That
hauling.
is likely. He is hauling. That looks like.
Is this a
Judd,
kiddo
maybe
running with
Judd?
Lorson.
Yep, this is a kiddo. Yeah, probably Judd Lorson.
Oh, this is a long stretch for this kiddo to run with dad potentially.
Look at that stride though, natural stride.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
I love it. Yeah, this is the start. The kid, let's see if the kid can hang.
This is far. He's like, oh, Dad,
We're slowing down a little
I'm
bit.
getting tired, Dad.
We're slowing down a little
Oh,
bit.
Dad's gonna slow down with him, holding hands. Come on, you got this.
You gotta finish with him. He's got a couple minutes before the next guy. Take it in, enjoy it, celebrate it with the family. I love it.
Finally not cold anymore.
Update from the
beautiful out
field.
there.
Miss Abigail, someone that we were missing.
Yeah,
Abigail
took,
West.
took a cactus to the arm.
No.
Just a rock.
I was just about to ask about
we got
her.
bandages. I don't know if you can see us or not, but we've got bandages at the finish line.
With Abigail?
Oh, not your art arm. Yeah.
Oh. Not another cactus casualty.
Not your art arm. No, it was a rock casualty.
Rock
So-
casualty.
We're sorry, Abigail.
the best person to take you to the hospital possible.
I got to run with ladies that I never get to run with, and be in the mix. And
Crusher.
We can hear you, Crin.
Yeah, we can
If
hear
you
you.
want to do an
You can hear us.
interview, we can
She
hear
ran.
you.
She ran a phenomenal 50K, but she took some rocks
Oh.
to the shins and knees. But what were you just saying about the people that you got to share your experience with?
yeah, I mean, where I live, like in the southeast, I don't get to run in super deep competitive fields a ton, and that's why I came out here. It was that, and also doing artwork on Friday and crewing Terra yesterday. So it's been a really jam-packed weekend. I kind of feel like, okay, good 50K is great, and getting to be in the mix and race with these ladies and push myself, and yeah, it happened, and it's I'm it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Super inspirational. We have, oh my goodness, a hard charging.
Grace Eversole.
Grace Eversole, hers
Hard
split.
charging
We
for
got
that.
no split.
Okay,
on her
we
from
did.
K-Mine
We
out,
missed
and she
something
just
on her.
sprinted
Oh.
in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we haven't seen Nicole yet.
Get your stitches. Yeah, you need to go to the hospital. Yeah. Bye. Bye.
No.
Oh, bye, Abigail.
Take care, Abigail. Thanks for the
Abigail
beautiful
West.
artwork.
Follow her on her Instagram. She's
Yeah.
an incredible artist. She made the buffs.
Yeah, she
for
made the
all of-
design
all of the
that's on the
runners.
buffs that every runner got.
At the Black Canyon
Or
100K
the
and 60K.
The neck bandanas.
There you
I don't
go.
know,
There you go.
technically. It's like saying Kleenex.
Okay, so this is Grace that came on an F9. So
Yeah,
she
Grace
passed.
Eversole.
Okay.
Who was at our training camp,
Yes.
our ladies training camp weekend. She was running with all of us, training here for the 60K.
Looking at like concrete growing up, at least in here.
Oh my goodness, this field is so inspirational.
It's so intense because Nicole and Lawrence are so
blown away.
close.
Yeah, so we have technically it'll be F10 and F11 coming in virtually together, we think.
Yep.
Nicole and Lawrence.
Yeah. Yeah, Nicole looked she looked a little banged up coming into Bumblebee. So she's kind of steadily fallen back a little bit in that top 10 group, but yeah, they came through that K-Mine back section about 35 seconds apart. So I do think we'll be seeing them very close together as they make their way into the finish, but what a phenomenal women's race.
They must know each other also. They're both Canadians, it looks like. Both maybe
Yeah, I think
being
Lawrence
crewed
is-
by Arden Young.
I think Arden was not responsible for Lorenz. She was responsible
Okay.
for Jenny Quilty, for Nicole, and for Dave Chu. So I
Dave
don't
Chu, okay.
think Arden had a fourth Canadian that she was responsible for today. Only three Canadians today.
After running 100K. So Nicole, to
Yeah,
remind
so
you
they
all,
came-
she's coming in, we think, with Lawrence right now, coming in as our F10.
F10 and F11
Should be coming
essentially.
in
We've
together,
had
that's right.
nine women through. Just absolutely phenomenal racing from them, and they came through that K-Mine back about 10 minutes ago, and so we think that was 1.2 miles out from the finish line. So here is Lorenz coming towards us.
This is
Lorenz.
I
Okay.
believe.
So Lorenz has
I'm pretty
overtaken
sure-
Nicole.
I think so, but there's someone just behind her. That is
Oh.
Nicole.
it's
So we have
Lorenz.
Lorenz
Oh.
in front with
Come
Nicole
on, let's
just
get it on
behind
the
her.
drone.
Oh my
F10,
gosh, can we see this?
F11.
Let's get it
They are
for top
only
10. Come on.
They're
9 and
only
10.
they're 80 meters apart.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
11 on their way in.
This is it. 9
What
and
a
10.
race.
9
Arms
and
are
10.
pumping.
Can see each other. Can we get them both on?
We can't quite get
we
them
can't
both.
quite
I
see
think
both
she's
of them.
got it in
Go,
the
zoom out a
bag.
little bit more. I don't know.
They
It's,
are moving. They're both moving well. Nicole's going to make it in here too. But yeah, F10 and F11 making their way into the finish line.
Oh, go get her. Go get
They're giving it everything they've got. Arms swinging hot.
This is
Look
with
at
it.
that.
This is like she's gonna hold her off. This is like a.
This is one of those moments. Do you
Amazing.
sprint it in or not? And they did. They sprinted it out for the finish. No hand holding here. Not for a top 10 finish.
like probably 10 seconds apart here.
Incredible. Look at this. This is some good racing. Oh my goodness. The ladies' field was on
Nicole
fire.
Abma and Laurence LaPlante.
Super impressive. What you guys can't see right now is Lorenz just picked up, just was greeted by her husband and baby
Yep.
at the finish line. Got a
Nice.
little love there. from the family. So just really, really amazing. The Canadians have picked up their Canadian trio.
Yeah,
We got a lot of blood on runners though today.
Yeah, Nicole and Dave Chu that just finished right before her. We're both crewing Arden Young yesterday. How fun to close it out the weekend. What an epic weekend for
And Arden
them.
was a 11th place finish in the 100K yesterday.
Yeah, I would call this a great weekend. Incredible.
What a
for all of
phenomenal
us.
weekend of racing.
Just for
So
all of us.
fun. So fun. So good. All right. This was a blast.
This was a blast. I don't want it to end, but I really do have to go get my flight.
Yeah, you do that.
Maybe I can make it still. Corinne, we are going to shut it down in the studio. You're amazing.
Corinne and
This has been
Corinne.
so fun. And thank you to all of our viewers, all of you guys still watching the feed. What incredible
Thanks for all the love and the
racing.
likes and the keep following Mountain Outpost. There's a lot more racing to come. This is just the start of the season. So yeah.
Till next time.
Thanks for your field interviews, Corinne. Other Corinne.
It was amazing. Yeah, other Corinne and Katie. Two
All
Corinnes
right.
and a Katie. Way to crush it today.
You too. We're out.
We're out.